mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
Now, welcome back to the Call of Duty Summer Invitational 2024. We are the casters here. My name is Warden. Finally joined in by Cali Gaming. You missed out quite a few days on the wild ends here, Cali, but finally you do enter at the right time, and it's going to be a very wild day here on the first day of the group stage.
And I like it, right? We're opening the group stage with the Wolves versus XROCK matchup, and right after that, you got Q9 versus the Japanese in DVS. So we're all for it here. This is high-level action moving forward, and this just looks like the Eastern Finals. If you draw it back to 2021, where you got all of the best teams in each region on the East, just go duke it out in here, and I can't wait to get this group stage done, man.
I mean, I don't like to lean towards the past here, Cali, but, you know, we had a bit of a research in regards to, like, the history line between China, especially Q9, up against the Japanese teams. And tell you what, last CDSI, Q9 got taken away by the side of, if I'm not mistaken, by Volt. Though. And I do hope that we do see something different here from the side of, you know, the whole Emperor Uling from the side of Q9. But there's only one narrative that we have in line. We got a lot of matches here for today.
But yeah, drawing back to what you just said, right? Q9, they have a long history of being the underdog or just losing out up against the squads from the Japanese region. And it all goes back to 2021, man, where they got eliminated at the lower bracket from Brilliant Owl X. And in 2022, it was on the group stage. They were day one exits. They lost to Scars, who eventually made it to the playoffs and plays around 7 to 8 plays. And in 2023, although we did not see a lot of it, right, it is gonna be interesting to see what will be the outcome of that Q9 versus DVS match here for today. But let's talk about more of the big guns in here. You got Wolves and XROCK, and looking into the comparison on these two teams, you got XROCK, who's just been super stable when it comes to winning tournaments. Ever since they have bagged the XROCK title, man, they have won 5 straight championships so far.
And it all went down as well towards like the last run for CDSI, where they were able to actually bag the trophy, you know. And with the whole rebrandment that has been happening, there has been a lot of like questioning, is XROCK that godly and all? And let me tell you something, they've been working their booty off all across the whole world, basically just trying to prepare for this World Champs as well, in regards to also CDSI.
Yeah, and now moving forward to the teams that we're casting here for the day, right? They're going to be playing the round 3 format. It's going to be running from September. Oh, no. What day are we in? It's going to be September 5 to September 8. There are 4 days of group stage action. 4 teams from each group will be advancing to the playoffs, where they're going to be playing best of 5 and best of 7. So it's just all about setting the right tone here for today as you play your group stage. Only one team gets to be eliminated. And what are the teams fighting for in the CDSI 2024? Not only it is the title, but also the 200,000 Chinese yuan that they're going to be fighting for, man.
Definitely, in conversion as well to US dollars, it's right around 68,000. So that's quite a lot, more than we totally get to see now. But I mean, Cali, you know, just drawing back in regards to like the run for Vitality alongside Kagendra as well, you know, on their run for the Wild Ends, it was pretty heated up. And I must say, there was a lot of intensity behind it, and there was a lot of anticipation as well. How much better, how much intense the next few matches will be as well once we move over to the group stage. While we are in the process now, on our screen is going to be the map pool. Same old typical map pool here, Cali, but the biggest difference that we have for CDSI is that Search and Destroy is 1st to 9 and Control is going to be 1st to 4.
I like it. I mean, it just gives you more time to get a lot of moments and highlights from all of these insane players. You saw it at last week's matches. You got a Yang 1v5. You got a 9-0. Not once, but twice for Team Vitality. Served it up pretty nicely up against all gamers. And for Kagendra, they have their share of moments when it comes to playing those respawns up against Absolute Zero, which was formerly known as Team Star Magic. As we take a look at our group stage teams here, for Group A, they got Wolves, XROCK, Stalwart Esports, Godlike, and Kagendra. For Group B, we got SPG, Q9, Elevate, DVS, and Vitality. And man, I don't know which one's the group of death here.
I don't know why, but I kind of feeling like it's more leaning towards Group A, all because of like standalone Wolves and XROCK in one bracket just doesn't seem right for me, but hey, you gotta deal with it. It's the official brackets for the group stage, and the matches here in line for today. It's gonna be Wolves up against XROCK once more, Q9 up against DVS, Stalwart Esports up against Kagendra, and last but not the least, we got XROCK and Godlike.
I mean, now we're looking at it. Our first game is just about to start. Make sure you book your schedules of games, because this is going to be, you know, a very impressive matchup all the way to our last game of the day. These are the creme de la creme of the eastern regions, and it just so happened that we're going to be seeing the #1 team in China, that will be XROCK, to go up against the 2023 world champions in Wolves. And man, King took a break to start the year off, and they had a lot of roster changes which has spiraled things out of control. They tried to experiment with a lot of weapon rolls, a lot of player switches. You saw Anzai, at least at some point, was just utilizing a sniper and be the duo for Fang Nian. But it wasn't just clicking, right? They had to bring back King, and we're gonna see them play here today up against XROCK, dude.
Well, let's come and find out. I mean, these CDM teams, they like, I mean, I'm not going to say like they like to slack off on the early seasons for like their CDM tournaments and all, but where they shine at most is really when it truly matters. I mean, if you think about like the international titles that CDM has been able to claim, coming from the transition towards SBS all the way down to the World Championship, I mean, Wolves, Q9, they've been dominating. And I'm sure for sure as well that maybe XROCK is trying to brew something international.
I mean, do make sure that you got this fact in your face, right? I mean, XROCK, now formerly known as W Gaming, was the champion of CDSI 2023. So they're coming here as the defending champions of this tournament right here, and up against them was the team that they fought on that CDSI 2023. So this is a CDSI 2023 Grand Finals rematch, and it's Wolves going up against XROCK. You got the names, you know, everybody here. But if you're looking at XROCK, man, who's the face of this team?
Honestly, everyone, in my opinion. But if I was going to be leaning towards one player here, Callie, I would love to lean towards Nono.
Ah, yeah. I mean, what could go wrong, man? Nono is just one of those key players. Whether it be an SMG or an AR, he's got what it takes. I mean, I'm looking at Ma. I feel like this guy, Sniper, once it just hits in the first 3 rounds of S&D, it's just super hard to get him to just cool off. And I believe that's one thing that Fang Nian and the other sniper for Wolves has got to do on this matchup right here. He has got to be shut down on this matchup. Now we take a look at our best of 3 ban format. These teams are banning 2 hard points, 2 search and destroys, and 1 control. And Wolves able to take the first map ban. They'll be taking away Hacienda, while XROCK bans standoff.
So it's going to be on the other way around though. So it does look to be XROCK actually taking away Hackney as well. Last but not the least, Apocalypse is going to be out. So for sure we are going to be getting Summit here on the first match for the CDM teams, and I think that's exactly what I like.
Okay, I mean, Summit is their best map. Most repetitions that they got in CDM, Season 7 and Season 8. Now we're looking at our ban phase as we enter Search and Destroy. Kurohana, Metropolis, Express, Firing Range, and Takeoff will be banned. That leaves us with what map? Aling Tunisia. All right, now for control, it has got to be Seaside here. XROCK should ban that raid. Oh, they're banning Seaside. Oh, this is a repeat of what they had on CDM. So they'd rather play raid instead of the spawn trap city maps that we got in control. And that leaves us to our 3 maps. It's going to be amazing as we enter Hardpoint. That will be Summit Orden. That's going to be a classic CDM action right there.
But it's Hardpoint, Summit, Tunisia, Search and Destroy, Control, Raid, El Classic maps that we have here. So I'm pretty excited myself. Now, Callie, you know for a fact I love me some questions. I love myself some answers as well from you. Now, I want to ask you a question. Who do you think is going to win for this series? Give me a scale.
I mean, it's XROCK 3-0, man. I don't believe that it's going to be them slowing down. It's just them going higher and higher. The sky is not the limit for them, right? The galaxy, I don't know, the Kepler 158b is just going to be reached by this team, right? But I'm not capping right here. I feel like it's going to be 3-0 for this matchup right here, looking at the maps that we're going to be able to play. For Wolves to win, I hope X-King steps it up, man. The SMG and the Heavy is going to be hitting strong for the other side. So if you don't step up, you're going to be lagging behind on those P3, P4 rotations, and it might just spiral things out of control out the get-go.
Now, I don't know if you're crazy or if you're cooking something up here, Callie, but I trust your words, but I feel like this one's going to go down to the wire. I feel like it might just be a Search and Destroy decider, perhaps. We don't exactly know. But for the time being, here we go. These are your operators locked in. We do have a Purifier and a Gravity Vortex here on the other side. Well, complete different set as well for the side of Wolves. So it's not going to be the most identical composition for those operators. But once again, Callie, we are now transitioning to the first map. Come again, it is Hardpoint Summit. This is a very, heated map for the CDM region. Let's just see who can rock the boat here. Come again, here we go. Cali Gaming, let's get it on.
It's Anzai plus No. That will be the primary matchup that you're looking at between Wolves and XROCK. And the second player has got to be Ma for XROCK, and second has got to be Nian for Wolves. As we start our first game of the group stage, here we have it, CDSI 2024. It's the rematch of the last year's grand finals. Wolves and XROCK good to go as Hardpoint Summit opens up.
Blue spawns here for the side of Wolves, and it's just going to be all about the clearance as well towards computers alongside QF control. And so far, XROCK is going to be still on the top side. A lot of kills will be thrown over back and forward, but XROCK gets the bulk out of it. And they do have the opener inside of the hill.
That nice clearance that you got there for Peg to just clear out those two players inside of that hard point. But XROCK quick to get their reinforcements, but the gun down coming in for Nian and King. That will combine for 3. That will put XROCK back to the right side of the map. But see here, we're seeing so much contest inside of that hard point so far for XROCK as they wrap around the catwalks to bring them that contest inside of this hill. Wolves still playing perimeter.
Yeah, massive chain here for the side of Ruski alongside Sunuo actually as well. Cut up for 4 here so far, and they're just locking down every corridor, every hallway out here in the map of Summit T1. Taking a look at this, it's going to be Wolves now here in a massive trail. No respondent whatsoever. All they can hope for is some sense of contestment inside of this hill for the scrap time. Looking like they do get the best out of it as they claim the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, that last 10 seconds is good to go. Wolves side still going to be very slow to start the game off. We need him to get going because he's going to be that main player that will bring this team to that successful level. So far, the first Hardpoint will be won by XROCK. So much gunfights that will be won. Wolves X King up to a 6-3 that will build him up to a Predator missile. He's going to get those information, and they do flip the spawns for next Hardpoint. So they're in a pretty good position to leverage the score deficit that they had at that P1.
Yeah, I was about to say, better spawn control for the side of XROCK right from the get-go when this hardpoint opened up. But Wolves had a lot of pressure towards the mid-map as well to flip the spawns. But XROCK now getting the call as well. They're trying to go for the pinch, trying to retain the spawns, and looking like they are successful at it. The question remains that, can they get it all consistently?
I mean, it's pretty consistent for them so far, looking at the positioning that they got on this map. But look at number 2 in yellow in Ma. He's going up against Mazai at the left side of that map. They're fighting for a position for that next hardpoint anchor. And his last 10 seconds should go the way of Wolves. You're looking at about like a 5-point deficit that they're going to be having as we enter that P3. Rushi gonna make that hardpoint contested until the very end. And King finds that kill on the left side of the map, and that should be able to give the team an opportunity to flip the spawns. But Ma respawns back at the back, and that is gonna get himself that elimination to give XROCK that nice position on this P3.
Oh, can turn into a costly hill here. There's 3 operators locked in, well ready for investment from the side of XROCK. Purifier's already in for the side of Sinuovo. Chuan M trying to go for the investment as well with the block from the backside. But unfortunately, Nian finds the kill here, whips out the War Machine, and they were able to get the clearance as well inside of this hill. Tail time starts to kick in, and it's going to be Wolves full in control.
Yeah, back 30 seconds. I mean, if you're XROCK, you still want to contest this. That's plenty of time to give up. But you're not going to be able to flip that spawn, because if you do flip that, you're spawning out in that P4 rotation to just want to get a flip in terms of attacking if you're Wolves, but that's not going to happen. XROCK saying, hey, we're not going to get any of that contest any longer. We're playing for exit kills. We're setting up for next, and we're going to get that value on that P4. We know it's going to be a money hill.
A pretty good recovery here for the set of Wolves. Now, all they gotta hope for is to get the break here on the next hill, which clearly they're looking to set up right around CDOM. 4 players here about to go for the push-up. Rusi alongside Ma has to double it down in regards to solidifying their hold here from the back, and looking like Ma does claim the first 2 kills. No as well, and it's gonna be XROCK once more fully in control.
I mean, nice shots for Ma. And the equalizer for Nono. Just gonna cut down 3 players here. They're gonna go right back in towards catwalks and snow. That's just going to be individual gunfights that they have to win. X-King trying to flip the spawn. Spot will only be good for 1. At least you're gonna get some ground to maybe get this hard point in your favor. And with the shot down there for King along with Peg, they'll be able to contest that back 30 seconds of this hard point.
And at the same time, 9 spawning here from the back will be able to retain the spawns here as they try to take in the rest of the time inside of this hill. XROCK tries to go for the contestment. It's going to be a back and forth battle here, and looking like XROCK will be able to get the most out of it. But the lead comes in from the side of Peg, and it's going to be still a 50-50 battle, but a lot more pressure coming in from the side of Wolves.
I mean, Wolves, they're just slowly getting their engines revved up, man. Zai hasn't even played great yet. He's still very slow to start, only has got 9 kills on the first 4 rotations. And you're gonna expect something to be different as we enter this P1 reset. XROCK gonna have the nice positioning on computers. Gets those early takedowns. They win those first wave, but here comes Wolves coming through. Shadows, they're gonna be able to make that break with that SMGs in line. And they're keeping that hard point contested. But look at the gunfights, painted in yellow so far. Nono and Suno along with Rushi. They're gonna be combining for 4, and that flushes out Wolves inside of the hill.
Problem here so far for the set of Wolves is that Zai is pretty cold right from the start of this game. I mean, we're down already on the first set of hard points. He's only on 9 kills. What's happening here for Zai?
I mean, it's just going to be the first game jitters, I guess, but you're too experienced for that, right? We'll see what happens here. I mean, XROCK still trying to make the most out of it, capitalizing on the moment where Zai is still getting himself in the waters. And you can see it's just that next extra player that's stepping up here right now. That's Dian and King outside of the usual and Zai. So let's just see if XROCK gets to get a money hill on this next coming hard points, as they do get the nice shutdowns on this P1. They claim the majority of those hard points, and Nono has just been frying. Gets those 2 eliminations and even a chance to try to flip that spawn on that next hill.
A 2 in a row here for P1 that XROCK has been able to win. Now, spawns, well given. It's going to be XROCK here having a better look for the Green Raider spawn. But Wolves, X-King decides to invest his claw out. But Rusi still wins off the BP-50. And they get the breakthrough inside of this hill, watching away the players of Wolves. They're going to get forced to go for another retake, and the war machine is sloppy as hell. No investment leads to any evaluation at all here for the set of Wolves, and it's going to be XROCK claiming still the bulk of the time inside of the hill.
I mean, Wolves is just all around the map, right? Just trying to win these individual gunfights. They have an opportunity to stack inside of this hard point at the moment, and they're making the most out of it. And it's just going to be fully converted. You need these last 15 seconds to maintain the striking distance up against the likes of XROCK, who's going to try to make that early rotation onto next. That's Chuan. That will have that next level play on the left side of the map, but he's going to get shot down. Great plays for Wolves back to back. You get the scrap time on that P2. Now you got the early rotation on next. You got some operators that you may be able to dump and find good value off. A potential money hill here in the hands of Wolves.
Yeah, another possible money hill here for the set of Wolves. Could be certain rightfully if they can get their operators here well invested. Zai's out with Annihilator, looking to go for the cut as well towards mid lane. Spots 1, spots 2, checks it around, goes for the flank, can find more opportunities. But fortunately for them, they do claim the most of the time as well here on the head time. And it's going to be Peg certain as well to whip out this equalizer to try to zone out the players of XROCK. Clearly another wave will get invested here by XROCK, but they get some sense of contestment. Can they get the break? 50-50 battle, but Wolves still has the rotation.
That still has the rotation inside. Look at him. He's got already 22 kills here from 11 on that P2. He just got himself 11 eliminations on that last few engagements. And now Wolves is just right back inside of this matchup right here. XROCK spawning on the left side of the map. That's going to give Wolves that early rotation onto next. Zai, he's not wasting time. He's hungry for all of this eliminations and also contesting this last bit of scrap time. And look at it. There's a 50-point margin now. Wolves has made the comeback. Now they're fully awake.
Now solidified as well towards the next hill. XROCK looking to push up the 2 lanes at the same time. Mid entrance occupied. Rusi making the push on the front lines. Can he find some more? 2 players inside for the set of Wolves, and they retain this squad. Player 3, Nono, can't get any trades whatsoever. And it's going to be Wolves here sustaining their lives out of this hill. But they got to worry about player 3 as well. Nono still persevering to try to get the spawn flip, but it's just too hard for him to deal with. the operators invested inside of this hill, enough to solidify themselves for a moment, but Truan Ems decides to make the play. R9 to the face, XROCK now back inside of the hill.
I mean, just being the fire extinguisher, just removing the momentum for Wolves. Chuan, with that 2 eliminations, just brings back Wolves back to spawns. But Peg here enters inside with the KRM, just dancing with it, playing the traits, but it's still gonna be favoring XROCK. Now they're about to be the first team to score the 200-point mark here. But this is anybody's game at the moment. Wolves can still make those push work on this reset. You got Sai already getting himself warmed up, about to get hot. He's got 27 eliminations, but on the flip side, XROCK has just been eliminating everybody with No and Ma, the combination duo, just being that detriment. 39 to 35 kills. That's just giving Wolves that hard time with this mid game. But here we have it. P1 reset. It's XROCK early in this game.
Yeah, can we see XROCK here go 3 in a row to win this hardpoint number 1? So far, first 20 seconds, Wolves, no contestment. Peg from the top side, can he make the play? He spots one, the trades comes in. It's still gonna be XROCK, just getting the crosshairs locked in and added up now. Gravity Vortex invested out. Main entrance occupied. Player 5, Ian goes down. Ma going on a spree. Player 1, Peg makes the play. Back and forth battle as we speak. And still down. It's going to be Wolves here getting enough contestment to extend this game to another hard point.
I mean, lad, you need this last 15 seconds right here. Any points, it will count. As we look into a dialed down P1 last 10 seconds. Seems like XROCK, they're fighting for the position, but Sai gets a takedown on the top. Rushi gonna make the contest inside of the hill, but that is not worth it, right? You just want to get that top side control as we open up this P2. Peg will now have the KRM in hand, goes for the double, flushes down the players on the bottom side of the map, and now they got themselves an equalizer to shred down XROCK.
Wow!
If they take over the spawns, they flip it, and here comes the Predator missile. XROCK, a full meltdown. Wolves with a takedown.
Can they retain? Can they hold on? Wolves here. They have the composition. They got the resources to take this hard point away. Coming in now. One more wave. Offered. XROCK from the front. Can they get the breakthrough? Player 5 Purifier is out for the side of Nuo. He finds 2. X-King is there for the trade. Double challenge could happen. Ma gets the break.
Wow.
Wolves, Peg from the back. KRM finds a double. Doesn't really matter. But the rest of the squad on the side of Wolves will be able to sustain the hill. One more point away to find an equalizer.
It's a fierce back and forth contested. The shotguns has just been the detriment for both of these squads. Chuan in response back with his own double kill. Now approaching 35 eliminations. The game doesn't end here. We're moving on to new. It's a battle for that next hardpoint rotation. Who's going to beat her early? That's going to be X-King. Zai frying on the catwalks. But XROCK, they got the full numbers at the very back side of the map. X-King trying to play with his life. The sliding there will not work, but they got some players on the flank. Do they withstand the gunfights? Ma with the shot down inside of the hill. One more for the swing, and the double is going to be successful. They got the war machine to stop the push on the front side of the map, and XROCK will survive the onslaught from Wolves. But here comes the final contest. It will be unsuccessful, and XROCK wins the first match of the group stage.
I mean, early dominance came in from the side of XROCK, and there was a bit of recovery that we were able to see as well coming from the side of Wolves, but unfortunately, XROCK had that better call, investing 3 players to go for that early rotation towards P2, and I mean P3, and close it down, but still, anyone's ball game. XROCK, the dominance, well, got depleted on that mid stage of the game, but it didn't really matter at most.
I mean, that's the tendency that XROCK seems to have when they're playing hardpoint. They're going to have a dominate first game, like the first few hardpoint rotation, then come by mid-game. They have a full meltdown. You saw that with Peg, just getting all of those shutdowns. You're supposed to have those trades happening for you, but they just could not get that one in plain sight. But still, a win's a win. XROCK, it's going to be a 250 to 244. Could have gone either way. But what mattered the most in that matchup right there was that P3, next hardpoint rotation. You saw X-King was just kind of playing with his life. There were 2 players at the back that they could not sort out to flip the spawns, and that was the recipe right there for the win for XROCK. They secured the back of the map, and they also secured the hardpoint with the war machine.
Well, with that being said, Summit Hardpoint is said and done. We're going to be moving over to the El Clasico Tunisia Search and Destroy, and we all know as well that CDM teams, we had a conversation, Cali, that these teams here on the Chinese region, they have been practicing Tunisia even way before that, the world's esports settings. It's introduced it to the map pool. It's crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, one of the most iconic search and destroy Tunisia I've ever seen was Sun. 1v4 to win the Tunisia round itself, and a clutch defuse to top it all off. I think that's just going to be the play there. But now we take a look at our highlights here. I forgot that we got so many segments here in CDSI, right? But man, where do we even start here, man? I feel like we have to start with Zai. Zai only had 9 kills at the end of the first 4 hardpoint rotations. That might have played out, a very held back Wolves on the first 4 hardpoints, and XROCK was able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, but at the same time, I love the fact that he was able to claim like 12 kills in transition to like hardpoint number 1, hardpoint number 3 on the second set as well. And that was enough to draw things back. And you got to see as well that he was able to put a lot of efforts in regards to like getting the scrap time, winning the gunfights, those crucial ones, by the way. And alongside Peg, that was able to get a few, backstabs off that KRM. But the problem that they had was really like retaining the better spawns on towards like the next hill as well. So, hey, still gonna be XROCK claiming this one through, and pretty much like the whole squad was able to put through a chain in regards to like the impact here, Cali.
Man, I mean, you gotta give it to them, right? I mean, honestly, for me, it felt like that game felt ages, man. I thought it was mapped through already. That's how close that matchup was. But the game's not yet over, though. Wolves may have lost at map number 1. It's a best of 3. You play 3 maps, and you just gotta win 2 maps just to win the series itself. And Wolves will be playing Tunisia Search and Destroy. So now you're looking into the sniper battle, right? You got Feng Nian as your main sniper. You got King in there for Wolves. You're going up against XROCK Rushi or Sunuo with Ma in it. So it's going to be a snooze. It's not going to be a snooze fest. It's going to be a highlight fest here as we enter this 9 rounds action for Tunisia.
I mean, typically, I would like to say that it may be the subs as well, but commonly, most of the highlights that we were able to see came in from possibly an AR, to go for the spray downs. But in a map like Tunisia, maybe the subs can be included into the mixture, but really the snipers can be that breakthrough here for any squads. I mean, make a push towards mid, have up and down cover with the sniper, play for those crossfires, double challenge with a sniper, you name it. There's a lot of opportunities. There's a lot of openers if you have a great sniper for your squad. And most fortunately, Wolves and XROCK, they have one of the best snipers out there.
They got not just one of the best, they are the most premium sniper that you can get in the world at the moment. And it's crazy. We're not even talking about Sun from Q9 yet. We're not even talking about the other sniper from Team Vitality and Marvel that will look to try to contest in this group stages, right? I mean, it's gonna be great to see who's gonna take those first slots, because anything really for the past COD matches and tournaments that we've gotten in Search and Destroy, those first bloods have always been a key to winning those rounds. And if you get those first blondes, obviously you're gonna have the 4v5, the 5v4 advantage. You get to trade out 1 extra player. That means you can push around that map and just destroy all these players. And I just hope that it lives up to the hype. I want to see this coming map up ahead just end up the way it happened on that first map where it ended 250 to 244. I want a close game here. I want so many highlights to open up CDSI 2024.
Yeah, I just want to bring back what you said here. Getting the first bloods, very crucial, especially if you get the call as well that your opposition is going to be calling for a default. You pick 1 player off towards the D-bomb side, go for the rush, clearance comes in, and you're able to just get a better foothold as well for any of the bomb sites that you're intending to push towards to now. Come again, we are waiting for the games to start in line, but Cali, it's first to 9, and it's CDM up against CDM. We all know how much passion do you have for a game mode like Search and Destroy. Come again, give me a scale. How far do you think this game's gonna go?
I mean, I feel like it's gonna go all the way through. I mean, this is a classic CDM matchup right here. Again, it is the grand finals rematch of CDSI 2023, where we knew that it was DYG, now known as XROCK, that won it with the same roster itself. So team chemistry wise, both has got what it takes, and I feel like they know each other all too well. So the strats in Tunisia and every S&D map, they probably got that in the bag. They're probably going to make some reads and counters to it. And it's just all about who's going to be ready off the get-go. And I want to know what the chat's opinion on this, right? Who do you think is the best Search and Destroy sniper that will enter CDSI 2024? Right, you got Marvel from Vitality, you got Sun from Q9, you got Ma, King, Nian. You got a lot of snipers here. Unlucky for DVS. You know, I would love to get some early opinions from you guys, because once we start those games later on today, we'll be able to get you guys a lot of highlights and actions on it.
You know, for me, I haven't been glazing about this certain player, but I just really admire how he is able to put up the impact for the squad. I like Marvel very, very much here, Callie. I mean, this guy is, you know, he can be the silent killer for hardpoint, but once you move over to search and destroy, you can absolutely rely on this guy.
Man, a lot of y'all won on chat. Man, we're not even talking about Yang One anymore. we got the group stage. The Wildlings are done. Yang One is a thing in the past. All right. But we're seeing a Biz in here. We're seeing a Biz. I mean, arguably one of the best snipers. Jokos. I love Jokos. Definitely not biased here, but you got a lot of snipers to watch out for here. And that's the thing. When you're playing in CDSI 2024 now, every team has a best sniper. And I'm talking in Tagalog accent. A sniper, man. It is just going to be a highlight after highlight play right there.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Wait, I mean, I feel like in Team Vitality, I think the best sniper is Cali Gaming.
No, man, no, it's not me. It's gonna be Zim, bro.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. We're in the coaching staff. We shouldn't be talking about that.
I know for a fact they're gonna see this someday. I know maybe later on, and it might be a conversation we can talk about. But for now, though, stats accumulated 187 to 196 in regards to the killing department, and it's gonna be XROCK having the most out of it. It was 244 to 250, and it was a pretty close game, man. you gotta admit it.
Yeah, it is. And XROCK just was able to capitalize more on the early game. You saw them just have a great first hard point rotation and just held Zai to just 9 kills. 9 kills on the first 4 hardpoint rotations, and somehow he had 41 at the end for Wolves. That's just how godly he is once he hits up. And you gotta be thankful for that, man. If he's gonna continue like this as we enter the next 2 maps, Wolves is in good hands, but XROCK, they're gonna be the winners. And look at Ma in there, 53 kills, 38 deaths, and a 1.39 KD rating. Truly one of the best players in the world at the moment.
I mean, it looks like Ma was just the slayer for the squad, and Truwan, Nono, Sinua, and Rusi was like role players. They're all on 30, not crossing the 40-point mark, but hey, it's all okay. They were still able to take the win. But with that being said, first game in line for the group stage, first hardpoint as well, and it's gonna be Ma accumulating the first MVP title.
And you're going to expect more from him all throughout this group stage. He's going to bag a lot of those. If No does not say, okay, I'm going to steal that MVP away from you on this coming maps up ahead, right? But Ma, you know, he has fully transcended himself, right? We all know him last year to be that deadly sniper in S&D. And he wasn't really much of a threat when it comes to playing the hard points and control yet. But here, this year, once they entered DouYu Gaming in CDM Season 7 and Season 8 enter, they're just a complete brute force. I mean, now Ma is just as great as he is. He's winning gunfights in respawns. And that's the hard part about this XROCK squad. When you got your best player in S&D just popping off in this respawn games, it's going to help your team truly a lot when it comes to securing key positions in the map in hardpoint and control. But now we're heading into search and destroy once again, Warden. I am pretty excited what's about to happen here. The Battle of Cyprus, Tunisia, S&D out of all the maps. We got King and Nian going up against Ma. Let's see what's happening here.
Put in Zaya in there as well. Put in Rusi. Put in everyone. Every single bit of player here in this competition for the series here, Cali, can absolutely wreck the whole competition. It's just going to be who's having a better day here, who's going to come in hot and rev their engines early on for the rounds, as we are now transitioning to the game itself. Let's see. Wolves, XROCK, 2 from CDM. It's going to be XROCK here starting on the defensive side. Wolves, what kind of offense can we see?
Okay, so looking at the defense that we got here for XROCK, it's going to be a 2-1-2 split. It's going to be the default, but where you position itself on the B side is going to be the most important factor on this, as Wolves gets the early aggression to go through B. Oh, I like this angle for Chuan. That is a kill position right there. A nasty shot for Suno with the wall bang. X-King trying to make the trade work. Oh, he's just outmanned, outgunned. And that leaves it to just 3 players left for XROCK. Wolves able to get the opening on the B side.
X-King on to Chicken. Impressively getting the 1 kill as well in the process of the break. Zai holding top side down. Nono walks into his crosshair. And now it's only going to be a 1-2v4. 1 player from the flam. Marusi pulls away, decides to push up towards tunnel. Finds King down. Now, numbers depleted. Now going to be a 2v3. Should be a doable round if Gravity moving quickly. But Zai still gets the read on the top side. Now it's just going to be Rusi all alone here with barely any time left.
I mean, cannot underestimate this Rushi guy, man. I mean, this guy had so much clutch moments on this Tunisia map on CDM. And back-to-back rounds here up against Q9. But here he is, about to get punched. Oh! He's down for the count, and I'm counting in the minute.
Yeah, Zai's a menace, man. Went for the punch down, no hesitation. Here's the call. Well, accepts it. Now with Wolves here getting the first round. Let's see if they can find the train. I mean, first approach that they had was directly towards the B bomb site, just leaving one player to anchor. But now they lead the bomb towards the spawn. I think it's going to be the El Clasico CDM default positions.
All right, here we go. That's going to be a nice setup. A bit more tighter on the A side here this time for XROCK.
The enemy has
But look at this aggressive position for Suno this time. He's going to have full contact on whoever's enters blue here. And that's the first blood. Zai trying to get that attack working. He's going to get the red on by Suno, who goes for the topple to take down Peg as well. And Wolves down in numbers on this attack.
These flicks are insane. Now back up. The cavalry is on. 2-1. MG42 sprays down. Ian finds the kill off the sniper. Ma with the Tundra as well. Looking to get the trade. He's going to be hopping off here, Ian. Just on the other side of that wall. The rest and the last 2 players here for a set of Wolves looking to go for commitment on this B side. They don't really have any option. I mean, Rusi's going to be holding the flank as well. So they either have to go for a push together or try to go for the challenge up against Rusi here from the back.
Being very slow. Wolves are playing for picks. Waiting for an overextension to happen, but that hasn't really been the case so far. Bomb is going to get picked up. King, he's going to be playing aggressive. Extending all the way to double doors to get the pick down onto Ma. Now it's an equalized game, but Rusi on the fly. Sees one, gets the second to convert that into a round win. XROCK gonna be able to find that equalizer.
Yeah, you just can't be complacent, man. Take it slow. Trade spot on here for a set of XROCK. Now it's going to be 1-for-1. Cali, with the pacing that we're seeing here for the Search and Destroy, we're bound to see a pretty long one. Nonetheless, we see the switch of fate. For the time being, once again, default positions here for the set of Wolves.
Okay, Wolves are not playing for a bomb plant here. They're playing for a kill. It doesn't matter if they're going to be overextending because that's going to give them that high risk, high reward chance of getting at least a takedown. But XROCK tucking away very nicely. Just their default defense here in Tunisia. A 2-1-2 split that they got. You got Nono holding down the connectors. They got Sunuo just holding down top red on this B side where Wolves are just about to get that attack going.
Both lanes on A occupied by a set of Wolves, simultaneously putting a lot of pressure towards B main. Rookie Utos but decides to fall back as well. I mean, I think that might just be a fake here, but it's not really going to affect XROCK at most. I mean, they're still retaining this 2-1-2. The discipline is really nice here for a set of XROCK.
Yeah, now we're looking into it. It is going to be a play for Ma. He's going to get the first one. Quick reaction to take down X-King. XROCK Rusi sees it, but Peg with the takedown there to equalize the numbers in this matchup. It's just a third round. Plenty of more action to happen here. Wolves are going to make that bomb plant work. XROCK stacking all the way through boxes. Here comes the retake.
3 men here pushing towards slopes. He get isolated. Crossfire is on. Flick comes in from Zed Peg, and from the wrap around, he finds another one. Ma here. Slopes 1v3. Can't do much. Wolves retains the momentum. They take back the lead as well.
I mean, you saw that kind of formation for Wolves. They know that there were multiple members just kind of holding down the connectors as well as the boxes, but they stuck with the plant. they're pretty confident that the three-man player, the three-man that they had on Shadows was more than enough for them to counter those players, and it worked. Pag with the 3 Ps to give Wolves still that lead. We enter round number 4. It's going to be the same scenario as the last round. Try to extend on the mid-map. Hopefully get a pick to happen. While XROCK's just going in for a 2-1-2 defense.
This could go really well or really good for a set of Wolves. If they get the timing right, they can just push towards tunnel all together and play off the trade-off 2-1. But the R9, oh, Peg, I'm so sorry, bro. R9 held down by the side of 2-1. Could be a double count, perhaps. We don't know. It's just all going to come down to the timing. But the Fennec beats the R9.
I hate that
comes in. Kundra is out. No with the trade, but can't find a double. Breakthrough comes in for a set of Wolves on his B bomb side. That was close. Now they are able to get the break. Now they're going to go for the bomb plant.
Yeah, better position there for Peg. He's got top yellow. XROCK needs to play. Oh, what a nice nade to get the player on flank. But Nian with the pistol sees Wolf. Finds the second beat not there with the beat down, but the Chikum for X-King is going to get that shot. How many times have we seen a guy end up with Chikum, man? I think this is the first time. Last time I saw it,
bro. Irfan J.
Irfan J. Yeah, same thoughts.
Long live legend Irfan J.
Who knows? Maybe he'll come back, bro.
Uh-oh. 2-2-1 split here for the set of Wolves. XROCK gonna go for one spell, actually. Big shots comes in from the set of Mob, finds King down. Ian is looking to get the trade. Rusi holds the angle perfectly as well with a BP-50. Now Zai here on the prowl. Mid-map control. 2-1 with another run for this R9. Can he find anything? No, he can't. Peg.
What?
2 in a row off that R9.
Even with the stun.
Wolves still in it for the game.
Even with the stun, Peg still won the gunfight. And they're trying to traverse that bomb site. That bomb towards the B bomb site. But no one's here going to be picking with a nice head glitch. I did not even know that was an angle. No. Finally gets himself on the board. And X-King gonna get flanked there by Rushi. And XROCK gonna get that second round win. And you would think that the next round is going to be the last round, right? No. We got 3 more rounds before this. We got 5 more rounds before we switch sides.
They have the bomb.
3 more rounds.
Bring them back. That heady right there, disgusting. There's like grass that can hovers alongside that Headless precision. So, hell, you learned something new here from the CDM crew. Now, move over. Another round granted here on the offense for the set of Wolves. Spec finds the first kill. Chwam is there, finally getting some sort of revenge. It's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Still going to be a 4v4, but a lot of map coverage granted to the side of XROCK.
It's an inverse of what we were expecting. This Tunisia SMD is about to go through, man. We're kind of expecting the sniper plays to just go out explosive. But it has been the SMGs and the shotguns that has created those opening picks for XROCK and Wolves so far in his first 5 rounds. And Wolves, I mean, they're thinking bigger picture. They want to get this attack on B, but Suno holding down the red. He's going to be unpredictable. He's swinging out, but Zai, he's going to be expecting him to pop up, and he's going to make the elimination work for Wolves. But there's an equalized number as they plant that bomb on the B side.
It's just the story of the line here for the side of the CDM crew is that
The bomb has been
there's always
planted.
trades after 1 casualty. Now, bomb's going to get planted. Numbers equalized. It's going to be Chuan Amber leading to try to go for the push as well from the tunnel. They got 3 lanes that they could go for. If they can coordinate this one pretty nicely, it might just be Wolves here trampling down. No on the top side now. Going to be playing alongside Chuan off that R9. Breaks down. First shots comes in. Zai is out. Lucy is there from the flank. They got to deal with King though. Now going to be a 2v1. King. Find him not just yet. Finally, he does get the kill. Now going to be a 1v1. Time is drained down. Just has to play for the time. But instead held that angle down with an R9. King finds the clutch. Going now 2-4. 2-round lead here for a set of Wolves.
And that was a nice discipline for King. He knows he's going to have to buy that time. He was drawing out the player's position by hiding around the wall for him to not get aimed downside by those SMGs. Although a big play for Rushi to make that flank work. King played a lot better to win that round for Wolves and extend that round into 2. This time, Chuan finds Zai. The stun is working. Oh, he's out for the Ray. Oh, with the R9, he gets 2 kills. And Wolves gonna have 3 players left here off the get-go. They still have those 2 snipers. So they need to find a pick on this long-range engage. Maybe soften out the defense on the A and the B side.
Take a look at this. Once again, this is how they shine at most. Never mind. Look at this. Ma finding the hit marker. Still a great shot. There's no follow-up shots coming from the side of Rusi. There's going to be one player as well, top winery. Well, the rest is going to be on that main shot. Come on now. Neon finds the kill. Opener comes through from the side of X-King. He finds one. Chwam is there for the trade. But King as well finds the kill. Now going to be 2v2. The last two players for the side of XROCK is coming from the B-bomb side. Well, the bomb is going to get planted in the process.
Okay, here we have it, man. No, on a very great position to maybe take those players around the shadows. Suno holding down the boxes. I like this angle right here. All 1v1s. So it's just who's got the better aim, who's got the better eye on fighting these eliminations. King, he's gonna get taken down by Nono. The swing is on. Nian sees one, and he's gonna be able to win that round for Wolves. And they have been playing like champs once again. Tunisia S&D for Wolves has been amazing.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, I mean, truly amazing here, Callie. I mean, 2 for 5 already. So far, the largest lead we've seen here in this map of Tunisia between these two squads. Now, XROCK. Gotta worry about the B-bomb side, but no. What a nade. What is that lineup? He finds the frag, and it's gonna be an early shutdown here for the set of X-King, leaving Wolves here to
Bomb spot.
be left in questioning whether they still want to go for the push.
I mean, Nono here is going to be in a great head glitch spot. It's gonna turn back a little bit. And here comes the attack for Wolves side. Gets the first and the second kill to open up the B side. Bomb yet to be picked up.
We got them.
They're now making another change of pace, as they got Nian just trying to play for some guy working around that top yellow. But that's not gonna work. XROCK, they're thinking that the push is going to be at the B side. Bam should be down now, but no. It's gonna get reversed around the A side, so it's a race who gets there first. Rushi gonna take down Nian, but that is the bait. That's gonna give Wolves enough time to plant that bomb at the A side.
Touched on one player on the process as well, just ensuring that the numbers are all going to be equalized. But the question is, will the last two players for the set of Wolves anticipate this long wraparound coming from the set of Rusi and Chuan, and looking like they do plan it for connector. So I think they're pretty expecting this one to happen as well, and I think they want to play off the crossfire. Now Rusi here leading the push from Winery. Chuan holding this angle down, don't have to go for the peak. The information is relayed, he can just go for the drop down, but King gets the kill. Zai is there for the cross, and Wolves just wins another round. Such a nice play.
How many milliseconds would you need to take that elimination if you are King? Unless he got the read coming in from Zai on the connectors to, hey, someone's just gonna drop down the tarpaulin. Better hit your crosshair shot right there, and it was just gonna be 100% hit there for King. He's got 9 kills, just dominating the sniper battle in this lobby at the moment. Wolves now has opened up themselves to a 3-1-1 defense. Now that we have switched to sides, they're a bit more centric at having more resources on that mid map that will allow them to rotate either to B or the A side.
It's just another day in the CDM region here, Cali. To answer your question about the reaction times, these players are quick as hell. At the same time, if you want to, put it down a notch in regards to their pacing, they can absolutely play slow as well, just hoping to get some pickoffs in the process. But look at the aggression coming in from the side of King and Peg. I think they want to push towards main, holding a sniper down if ever they want to go for the challenge. Alongside, looking to get that pick off towards window. And it's now going to be King. Just pushing up. The timing is right. Should be able to get one follow-up shot with a machine pistol. Sinuo is not there for the trade. They can fall back. Now they got the pick off. Looking like it's still a bit too late. Wow, fights shut down. Back and forth trades. XROCK, Wolves having a tussle. 3v3 situation.
Oh man, X-King for the takedown. The Chickum just hurts. That's going to be the 5th one for him. And they're looking for that 7th round win. XROCK down their last 2 players in a complete meltdown. Yet again, they're going to play for a solo plant at the B side. They got Ma just falling behind for a little bit. What position do you want to get? I mean, you want top red here. You want to be able to take the entrance through spawns from Wolves. And you got the best guy, that's Suno, but King just still a lot better, Ma!
Uh-oh.
finds the first one on a 1v2 attempt. He got Zai on his crosshair,
way.
but information in Wolves. They can play the distraction game.
No way.
It's still good. He gets two. Playing around, buying some time. Zai
No
with
way.
the fist. Oh, what's good with the fist fight?
No way.
It's Mod that wins
my
the
God.
gunfight. Hell no. That's not a gunfight. That was a fist fight.
Ring the bell.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ma.
Destroy the objective.
Knockouts 3-player.
Oh, mama.
That was. I'm losing my words. I'm losing my train of thought here, Callie. But how did they just let that one slide? Oh, we gotta move on. There's still another round to go.
I mean, whose fault is it? Is it Zai's? I mean, Zai was exchanging hands. He was ready
It's everyone's
for
fault.
the beatdown. Then Ma just reverse guard. Oh, what a nice
wow.
spot there. Peg just gets the kill on the Sunuo. Gives him a nice haircut. We're not going to draw back into the haircut moment right there. We're going to continue. Wolves about to devour another player from XROCK through the ice cream truck. That's going to be no-no.
Holding it down. Zai, Peg as well. Double cross. Challenge. He got very honored. Yep, exactly that. But finds one in the block. Oh, still pretty
Enemy
impressive.
has the bomb.
Now, still, numbers advantage here for the set of Wolves. They are holding this 2-for-2 formation here on towards an A and a B bomb side, while XROCK still waiting for some sense of aggression. But with the rotation from the set of Rusi, with the bomb in his hands, he might lean towards his B bomb side, which I think would be the best choice here. It's only going to be Neon, but that might just be an understatement. Check your corners. Tian, Juwon, holding it down. Just next meters away is going to be Neon with a machine pistol. He spots one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. But that's going to be precious information. The rest of the squad of the side of Wolves will be biting it. They're going to be heading straight towards his B bomb site.
Ma, he's still alive, bro. Anything is possible here. But they want to sell that plant. Ma, in a great position with that scope. A nice head glitch to be around. Only takes a shoulder to make the takedown work, but Zai has the high ground, takes down Ma. And it's all down to Chuan. Emu finds the first one up against X-King. But Zai gonna make himself earn that 10th kill and bring Wolves to just 2 rounds in winning this search and destroy.
3 for 7. Round away from match point.
Enemy has the bomb.
I mean, this is kind of like something I didn't really expect to happen here, Callie. 3 dominating run now here for a set of Wolves, but come again, it's gonna be tough to claim those 2 rounds. After all, Search and Destroy is one of the hardest game modes to close out on. We'll see. It's not gonna be Wolves here once more, because gonna go for a 2-1-2 formation. Same goes for the set of XROCK. So it's just a battle of pickoffs once more.
I mean, it's an interesting high-low posture that XROCK has on this winery. I mean, Rushi, they're playing for the trades. They're waiting for someone to extend towards that winery, but making the wrong reads at the moment. Wolves is just playing passive. They know that they got everything in their hands. There's no reason to be that aggressive, but Nia just lit in and say hello. Sunuo, go back. And another one hits. This time it's a name from Rushi to take down Zai, so that equalizes the numbers. It's all right. Not much damage happened here for XROCK.
Bring back that shot though. Jumping across Sniper's nest, still finding the kill on the left side on top yellow. And now, XROCK leading a push here towards the mid-map. Holding across, spots the kill, disengaged. Perfect decision for him, and now he's gonna go for the reach out up against No-No. And now it's just gonna be the players here for the set of XROCK trampling one by one, but finally the trade comes in for the set of Ma. And they do have this clearance here on this B bomb side, but they still are facing this disadvantage on the life count.
Ma, I mean, you need a primary here. But that sniper has just been deadly, right? But here comes the shot from Peg. That's good for one to swing by to get the double there, to get Wolves into the last round. One more win, and they'll be able to take the search and destroy.
Such a gamble of the decision there for a set of XROCK. I think they were still kind of leaning towards going for a fake out on B and transversing towards A, expecting that Wolves will be coming in from the side of spawn, but, well, unfortunately, he had connector's control. Now, dire situation. All they're gonna hope for is this speed pusher coming in with 3 players from the side of Wolves welcomes them, and a lot of kills will be granted here for the side of XROCK. Straight from Mindo, Peg still tries to make the play. King now gonna be all alone spots. One, can he find the double to lower it down to a 1v1? Still very doable. 2-on-M, better be careful.
He knows.
Kings knows he's there. Spots one, looking for the kill, but unfortunately missed the first shot, and 2-on punishes him. And it's gonna be XROCK here, still living on for this map.
I mean, well, that would have been a nasty triple kill there for King, and that was a walk-off 1v3.
We got the bomb.
But XROCK still gonna be able to make that round win work just by straight up slamming that B site. And no strats required, just pure gunfights. Now the redog's about to happen. 2-on-M, now the first blood goes to him. The swing by to get a double onto X-King to make the push work, but Sai finding their own double.
Wow.
And that is gonna equalize the number. Who's got the better gunfight? Ma missing the shot. Bang! It's gonna get punished, and Suno shots King. XROCK with the Ooga Booga attack B.
Booga booga, brother. That was crazy. Now, for sure, they can't go 3 in a row. No way to go 3 in a row on the B-bomb side. Hell no. And Wolves doesn't learn. They're only gonna have 2 players.
Oh man, this is not good. So many players just hopping by freely, but Nian gets the first blood here this time. Oh my, it's gone. Vanished to the next round. This guy's been a monster.
No more
He
next
has
round.
3 kills. Can we go
It's
for
over.
an ace? The pistol
It's
for
over.
Nian. It's successful. Sunuo. He's the last guy standing. Nian wants that 5 kills, but no. Sai gets the last. But they still win the They still win the map. 9-5. Wolves able to equalize. The series
game.
count.
What a game, bro.
I am lost for words. This is just the first game.
I would like to say
I
it
do
was
not
Search and
believe
Destroy at
it.
its finest, but it was CDM at its finest. Come again, we got like early dominance coming in from like either ends, you know. And guess what? Wolves was able to go for it and was able to go on a spree enough to really have that better hold on a pedestal from the mid game. But XROCK, I gotta admit, the B push is very dangerous, man. Especially if they can just add more diversity every time they do it. Maybe till then, they have something that they're just cooking here for the offense on Tunisia.
It's always sweet to have Nian just be back in this prime form, because we know what happened last year when this guy was popping everybody with that sniper and he just walked off. So many highlights from him coming in here, and the best part about it is that hold incredibly well in the top right on the B side. He knew that there is going to be a third wave of attack at the B side coming in from XROCK, and he was ready for the fights. He had 2 chances, he missed that. He was not able to get any first blood, but when he did, he got 4 eliminations, and that was the icing on the cake, the cherry on top. That is gonna give them the equalizer, and now we are gonna be playing Raid Control.
Well, Raid Control, here we go, come again. I mean, you guys think that snipers are done and dusted?
It's
here for
not.
Search and Destroy. It's gonna be transitioning back to Raid Control as well. I mean, in any map there is, the CDM team still has and has been able to find means to utilize the sniper, especially in the game of Control. And if I'm not mistaken here, Callie, I mean, they were the ones that really like turned the sniper to meta on Control in the Control game mode.
I mean, I gotta agree with you on that. It's just overpowered to hold down those lanes, especially the Crossroads strike. The most wrapped map that they got in CDM Season 7 and Season 8. I mean, apart from Raid, right? Crossroads strike has been their best thing, and the sniper just really holds so much angles on that. And when you got Ma or Feng Nian just holding that lane for it, it's super easy to get so much eliminations. But there's highlights. Again, we get to see XROCK just had a very slow start. You know, they were trying to get themselves involved, but it's always been Wolves. That's Peg, X-King, as well as Nian and King that finds this early eliminations. The first blood was paying out well for them, and they were able to convert most of those first blood into round wins, and they escaped a 6-2 round lead. I mean, a 6-3 first half, and they only had to win 3 more maps just to win this map itself.
I just want to draw things back here for the set of Mom. Was that a 1v4?
For mine, it was a 1v3. For Feng, he had a 4 kill.
Pretty crazy. And this last and final highlight here for a set of Neon as well. Could have went for the Proud to get the ace, but big boy Zai, Mr. Zai himself just denied it because, you know, after all, you know, you can get the ace, but what's better if you can take the win securely. With that being said, now the game's going to be all tied up. It's now going to be decided here on Control who can take this win.
I mean, it's looking like Wolves, they just want to get out the Arsenal and Seaside on this matchup itself. They want to play a map that they are very familiar with, and that's going to be Raid for both ends. Ma, as well as King, might just be the sniper players that you're going to have to watch out for in this matchup itself. But if there's any player that has been efficient so far for both ends, I feel like the AR has just been aggressive. It has been popping off. It's just the key for them to win this round itself, right? I don't know who's going to win. I thought it was a 3-0 XROCK, but after that response from Wolves and that SND, and after that close game in that hard point, this first to 4 win limit into our control is going to be one hell of a fight that we got here for our first game.
Well, we'll come and get it here. Come again. Here we go. Soon enough, we are going to be transitioning to Raid Control, guys, and it's going to be first to 4. You guys think that Search and Destroy was pretty long? Control gets longer as well here on the CDSI 2024. So, I mean, I kind of like it, to be honest. You know, instead of having like an odd number to race for, you get all equal. So each team gets equal sides on the amounts of offense and defense, and it's just going to be all about, you know, getting the most out of it. And typically so far, one thing that I've been observing towards the Wild and Sir Cali, a lot of this team really tends to fall through on the defense.
It does. But here in Raid, you're supposed to win the defense. It's a very defensive-sided map, but some of these teams have learned how to break the attack curse. And how you're going to win over that? It's basic, right? Just get full mid-map presence. You get all 3 of these lanes covered up on this Raid Control map. You're good to go, and just getting all of these informations and what kind of position and posture that your opponent has when it comes to defending in this map itself. And, you know, I feel like a spawn trap is inevitable here. XROCK, they're the first to invent the garage invasion in Control Raid. We saw it on CDFI 2023. It was horrendous. It was hard to go up against it, knowing that there are insane heavy players that can really pack it when it comes to playing that AR spawn trap that we got in this raid map itself. But this is the most balanced as it can get, man. You have a lot of spawns here, so you got plenty of time to think where you want to position yourself to counter those spawn trappers.
No, I feel like, you know, superiority wise, I feel like, you know, XROCK just has a better look at this very map. Come again, we don't exactly, you know, what has been brewing here from the back here for the squad of Wolves. So it's just about time, but you just can't neglect the impact that, you know, DouYu Gaming, now known as XROCK, the impact that they were able to put up in this very map. Even back in Arena Masters, Cali, we talk about the DYG invasion, especially every time we get to see that spawn trap formation, and on the attacker side for the map of Raid.
It is. It's very iconic, and I feel like they deserve to have the DYG Garage Invasion name to their name. Although it's a pretty staple one, but they're the first to really popularize and be part of their bag when it comes to getting this shots in this Control Raid. Now we're approaching our final game of the day, but we haven't brought you guys the stats for this SND. But I want to know your thoughts on what do you think will be the outcome of this coming game that we have? Control Raid between Wolves and XROCK. This will be the final map. Who do you guys got in winning this? Let me know down there in the comment section. We'll see how many supporters this XROCK and Wolves has as we enter our final game for the series.
I feel like it's going to be 4-2 in favor for a set of XROCK, but I mean, I know for a damn well sure that Wolves is more than enough as well to take this game away. But there's just, come again, you can't neglect the impact. You can't neglect the history line. You can't neglect the fact that this is DYG's one of the most superior maps out there. So, not unless Wolves has been brewing something there on the back, going on the drawing board, learning for, you know, different approach on how they can play this map of Raid, it might just still be XROCK.
All right, big bold statement there for coming from you. I feel like I have to agree with you on that. This DYG squad, they are just unfair, relentless. Now that they're in XROCK's organization, they just have been, pretty dominant in Crossroads Strike Control back when they were playing it. And CDM, right here, seems like their go-to map would be Raid. They'd rather ban out Arsenal. They don't want to play a long-range map that has a position where you can just bring out an equalizer on round 2 or round 3 and just go and put a bit and get those eliminations easy, right? There's no skill in that. You gotta have power positions held down and obviously convert those into kills. And this raid map is gonna be the epitome of CDM action, man. Chinese snipers, they're gonna hit all of their shots right here. And we're talking about the ARs and Ma. You got Rushi as well as Zai on the other side for Wolves. So I'm excited to see what's just about to happen as we get to face the first control game between two Chinese teams that is currently on the front run at placing at least top 3 in the world stage this coming October 1 to 7.
I just gotta say, Callie, not only you are a caster, but you are a man that can do a lot of impressions. So I'm pretty impressed by you, sir.
Huh? What? What did I do? Ah! Yeah, I call it the
that was a really good impression for the equalizer.
How about the R9? How about the R9?
Doof doof
It's the
by
doof
Jericho,
doof.
by the way.
It's the doof doof. Well, speaking of R9, speaking of R9, it's a great value weapon now. I believe it's better than a KRM. You got way more shot, way more damage. And when you just land that first shot, man, that second is just a guaranteed elimination. And so many teams have dialed in on that. And for XROCK, that is 2-1 M. And for other teams, they're going to be picking up on it, right? AORAF for LG, it's been pretty amazing. And so many of these players just truly loves the R9 now. Even PJ, when he hops into a Summit hardpoint, that R9 is going to be a big difference. It's automatic, man.
I mean, you can bring in Yopi as well, but I think Yopi fits more towards the KRM. I don't exactly, know how they're doing right now. But, come again, R9, could be the way to go. It really depends on the map. I'm not so certain if I'm going to be leaning towards the map of Raid for control, but I feel like in some way, once you approach towards the B control point, it might be a viable option, but once you transition to A, you either go back to your, automatics.
Okay. Doof. I'm just losing my words. I mean, we're just about to start the map. I know you guys have been working. You guys want to get this game started, but you guys have to tolerate our Japanese. You gotta have to deal with it, man. We're gonna be heading into our search and destroy stats in a couple of minutes to see who's going to be the best player. But for me, it has to be King or Feng Nian. The snipers was the dominator of this search and destroy for Wolves. I feel like they combined for at least 10 plus kills, and the other side just had like 9 for Ma, and Suno way below that, right? So I guess the sniper battle has been won by Wolves, and it was converted into a round win.
Now, with the current statement that we have here, come again, you guys have been able to see a lot of those action-packed highlights off like the first 2 games, and best believe it or not, we're only in the first series. We still got a lot more matches to go here for today, as this is the first day of the group stage, and we're just trying to double it down because after the group stage we had the Wildlands before this, currently on the group stage, and after this we got the knockouts as well, where the grand finals awaits us with a best of 7. And if I'm not mistaken as well, Callie, I think the knockouts is going to be happening on site in Beijing, China.
Yeah, it will. And you know why we're taking so long? Just preparing those S&D stats for you. We were waiting for Bobby to go ahead and stream this competition itself. He's finally in chat. W Bobby in chat, everybody. We are going to finally see him wake up. And he said he's going to stream this tournament if it gets 2.5k likes, and it seems like it did. So he's awake early. It's 3 a.m. in his time zone. So W Bobby for, bringing in the heat in the North American region. But that will also cut down our viewers. I'm not happy, Bobby. I'm just kidding. We're going to be hopping into our S&D. Warden, if you are XROCK, what do you think could have been played better when they were playing at S&D Tunisia.
I think what we saw in the last few rounds was really that aggression. And it kind of worked out for 2 in a row. Couldn't have done 3 in a row, but if they did that and just added more diversity, maybe till then we could have seen them actually take this win up against Wolves. But for this time being, finally, we do see the statistics in line for the map. And it's going to be 60-51. Kill dominance comes in from the side of Wolves with every factor there is.
I mean, now that the Bobby is here, I want to know if the Bobby curse is real. So, Bobby, map number 3, who do you think will win? Wolves or XROCK? I'm going to put you on the spot real quick. Let's see how it's going to happen, right? But now that that's said, let's go into our player data. Wolves and XROCK, already know it's a 9-5 win. Wolves had a lot of upcoming gameplays for King and Nia. Look at them combining for 27 eliminations. But you also have to really give a lot of highlight to Peg because he was that guy getting those first bloods, extending out, taking down Meng Juan, taking down Nono, and almost everybody that has a posture on that mid map.
I mean, you really have to have a really good entry fragger for your squad, and Peg did fill into the role. I mean, it can be the same set as well for the other squad of XROCK. It's just that, their team comp wasn't really at the finest in this very map itself. Now, with this being said in line, can this transfers as well towards control? I mean, we saw the snipers already. We were really able to see a lot of presence of that on hardpoint, but that's well given because that was Summit. But, I mean, I think everyone's pretty stoked up. And especially now, since it is taking a bit of time for us to transition towards the next game mode, I think everyone is going to be coming towards, preparation. But now, for the time being, let's congratulate Wolves Zai here for bagging his first MVP here in the Search and Destroy.
All right, nice. Way to go. I mean, this guy had 9 kills on that hardpoint, eventually led to a 41 kill bomb on that hardpoint Summit. And here he is just carrying the load of offense. And we kind of saw him just not really that guy overextending. Was more of a hold down the fort type of guy, especially when they were on the B bomb side. He was there just waiting for an opportunity to strike, waiting for the push for XROCK to hop in on that P side. And when he does find the opportunity, you saw him ending up with at least 2 eliminations before getting taken down. That's what you like from him. It is going to be key, as you do want yourself to maintain position and take the first win in CDSI 2024. And do note that this is the Grand Finals rematch between Wolves as well as XROCK back in last year's Grand Finals of CDSI 2023. So this is something that has a lot of history, a lot on the line. And obviously, this map number 3 is gonna have to be where we dictate that winner. I want to know your prediction, Ward. I know you already said it, but for those who are just watching right now, I want you to give your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I was leaning towards 42 here in favor for the set of XROCK just because of the impact, the dominance, the superiority that they have had on the past. And I'm sure for a fact, the work ethic behind XROCK, you know it, Callie, I know it as well. And they really grind their booty off here in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to be able to retain those set of factors. So yeah, 42 we go.
4-2, that's it, right? I feel like it's going to be 4-1. I don't know who's going to be the winner, but obviously it's just between XROCK and Wolves. But there's a high chance that I feel like Anzai is going to continue dominating, and we get to see King or one of the players in Feng Ni and just go ballistic and just get this map 3 win for Wolves. But anything is possible here. XROCK, they're gonna push through with their operators. It's going to be a mirror matchup here. It's just who's going to find a better value off of those operators once we enter the round number 2. I mean, when you're about to start on this defensive side, on this round number 1, you better make sure that you got the win. Because losing out on a very defensive-sided map like Raid on round number 1, and trying to equalize the number in round number 2, it's going to be difficult. Here we go. CDSI 2024. First game up the group stage. Final map. It is between XROCK and Wolves. The series winner will be decided as we enter Raid itself.
Yeah, here we go. First blood here. Chuan finds the kill. King finds the trade. And there's going to be a lot of back and forth battles that we can totally expect here on this B control point. Here coming in. And clearly big progress already happening here for the side of Wolves.
Okay, again, it's all about the mid-map presence. Smog's gonna be able to win that, able to extend through zigzags and pillars. King is just gonna play hideout. That's going to be good for one. And slowly and surely, you're seeing the objective be won here by Wolves with the help of the sniper. Kang popping off, getting the shots. And that's the B side given away by XROCK just like that.
Yeah, with this early frags coming in from the side of Wolves, I mean, I think there's this key already for them to take this win away from the side of XROCK. If these snipers from the side of Wolves can continuously put up this type of dominance, then the killing department for the side of XROCK might just be put to stale. And exactly that's what happens here between Nono and Rusi. Finally, Nono claiming his first kill and his second, finds the chain up against Zai and Neon. But they are still going to be on the trail for the life count, and they only have to work on that A control point.
I mean, a strong A lineup that you got for XROCK, but now it's starting to fall apart with Zai finding those 2 eliminations. Extending out, you got the high ground there for Chuanem. Full mid-map presence is needed, and he takes down King. And that's going to bring back 3 players from Wolves all the way back to the spawns. And Chuan going on for a massive flank to go in for a 3 elimination spree, trying to build up to a 100-killer drone. A game called Hide and Seek, and Peg gets to seek out Chuan to go for his own 2 spree and open up that mid-map.
Yeah, it's just a battle of the highlights. Who can get on the spree can absolutely be that stepping stone for them to get the breakthrough. And so far, I mean, Wolves was able to win the last wave, but XROCK responds with their own as well. They retain back the life lead. It's now going to be Wolves here on the trail, looking for some miracle, looking for some breakthrough here from Kitchen. And that's the only way to go for them to go for the pinch.
Okay. I mean, number 4 in Zai is just kind of waiting for a play to happen, or maybe an overextension for XROCK to happen, but no. Looking at their position, they're kind of centric around their sniper from Sunuo, who's going to be holding down the head glitch through money room, but Zai is going to be able to make that play work as he extends over towards Kitchen. That's 3, make that almost a 4. Now he's going to be brought back down. Spawns is where Wolves is going to be at. And looking at the play, you got one more chance at this. This is your last straw. And the play works for Sunuo. This cloud as well. There's just crazy gunfights all the way through.
Perfect gun. MG42 spamming through Thicky. Chuan holding it down. Still spots another one, but Rusi beats him right to it. Ma with a sniper. Precise shot directly to the head. Despite that early dominance from the side of Wolves on the B control point, XROCK still was able to recover it on A.
I mean, that's just going to have to rely so much on those gunfights. Right? You saw it. Especially for Chuan M as well as Rushi. They were just getting themselves in the mix. Especially for Chuan M with that MG42. He was able to make those flanks. Just open things up for Wolves. And then just suddenly just shot that door down. Put them back at spawns. And he's that guy just holding that at mid-map. But Wolves are going to be on the defensive side. And it seems like they're going to be able to stop the first few pushes here.
Yeah, early priority on at A control point will only get them nearly that first segment. But Wolves wash them away. And now, a lot of mid control, a lot of Z control here for a set of Wolves. Zai pushes up, finds one. No one was there for the trade, but look at, pay attention. Peg and X-King looking to make a push as well towards Waits. And if ever they can break through and go towards AC as well, this might just be the DYG garage invasion done against DYG itself.
Oh man, that's a massive one, right? I mean, it definitely is possible here, but Chuan M still trying to make that push work. They got an operator ready. Suno needs to watch over that mid-map with that sniper. There's going to be a lot of tension in there, but Chuan M extending out with the claw, the spray transfer to go for the double. And they have opened up the A site. Just only needing one more play to take down, and that will be Pag brought back down to the ground. No. Opening things up on the kitchen side with the equalizer, but Zai able to get that shot down, but XROCK will be able to make the play, getting the segment done on the A side.
The Chuan alongside Sunuo, Fennec, MG42. Spire Rage just overwhelming the players of the side of Wolves, and it's going to be Chuan here just holding courtside down, ensuring no frontside pushes can happen. Wolves gets the call. They're just going to be directing their attention towards the B control point, simultaneously pushing up King here with a sniper, but Nono is there to watch the trail, and he spots and relays that information. They're well aware of the situation. It is a possible spawn trap, but Nono gets taken down, and it might just be Wolves here holding Nono stale in his spawn.
Okay, I mean, that's all right, man. That's all right. I mean, he's still got a couple of backs up in there, but you're definitely not going to have a good time if some of these players for Wolves just get that proper positioning on that garage. They're still going to get funneled. Nian trying to make that play. Working on the kitchen and True Laundries, but that is Sunuo with the takedown. And it seems like they're just gonna have to try to hold it back down, right? You don't got to make the push work aggressive. You're just gonna have to take your time. You need to try to break through. You got to break through the spawns first. You need to take down King, who's holding down the Vans on the garage. Then you can make your play around that mid-map. Sai is still gonna make that attack work in there for Wolves. And finally for XROCK on the flip side, they're gonna make the break work now. B-side just about to be pulled over.
10. Peg, 5 kills only with this equalizer. Can make the play. Spots 2. 2 players now on the driveway. 1 on pillar. Sunuo gets the breakthrough, but doesn't decide to go for the pinch. Peg is going to find his fourth as well on the feed with that equalizer. Zai gets the last and final player on this very wave. They wash the players of XROCK. They're getting drained by the time. No room for backing down anymore. They gotta go for the commitment here. Only 8 seconds left. We need to see the contestant come in from the side of XROCK. But Nian with his Sparrow shuts 2 players down. Sunuo is there for the trade, but it's not gonna matter at all. 3v5 situation. Rusi, no, Chuan runs out of time, and it's gonna be Wolves now responding back with their own round.
I mean, just needed defensive round win there for Wolves. And they had to rely so much on King there. Honestly, when they were playing those shots on that long-range engage, as well as for Nia, they were really hitting their shots in there. And also gotta have to worry about that hold from Zai on that mid-map. Here comes Mado with an elevator. It's gonna get shot down. Peg, dancing, pouncing, and just flying through. Opening up the A side, but Chuan, you're not really gonna be able to stop a guy with an MG42, aren't you? And Wolves just doing whatever it takes to get some of this map control. They got number 1 in Peg holding down barrels, number 4 in Zai in this laundry side, and they are capping A. All right, this is a nice position that they got. XROCK there tucked away in their spawns.
Pretty good investment right there. Simultaneously, we do see Sunuo trying to go for the extension for that spawn control, but it doesn't really happen now continuously as well. Wolves now gonna be able to get a lot of great progress here on his A control point. And at the same time, on the other side, B control point getting contested as well by the side of Zai alongside his teammate, Peg. It's just going to be Zai all alone here, but he is done more than enough to put up the pressure, and the progress on the first segment could come into matters as well. One more good break here for the set of Wolves, and they should be able to win this round. Odds in favor for them.
I mean, Peg, he's just been the playmaker, right? You saw him just getting all of his first front man attack, but Ma keeping the presence on that mid-map, respecting that position. Peg again finding the double, but not good enough. They do bring back 1 player all the way back to spawn. King will be able to clear out open stairs, and now they got some opening. Don, better map control coming in for them, and they're really just filtering out where this spawns would be for XROCK, and that will be through laundry side. Wolves is now in a great position to make this attack work on the mid-map.
1 more good wave is all that they need. No. What's that? The equalizer. Can't spot anyone at all. Zai just holding it down. Tick of progress. Still going to be stale here on speed control point. They only have a minute left, so they got to make the decision soon enough. 3 players push up towards mid. Player 4 actually backing away. Might just be split towards gallery as well. 2 players on the driveway. XROCK. They got 1 player on laundries. 3 players push up towards galleries, and 1 just holding that control point with his sniper. Here we go. Slowly working for it. 2-1M. Holds down the angle. Finds the first kill. Player 3. Top side. No. Holding it down. Claw is out for the side of True 1. This might just be it. Spots 1. Faulty investment. 12 to 16. Still life count in favor for a set of Wolves.
Oh, nice pick down there for X-King. That will open things up. Rushi falls down. The drive-by work for Wolves, but Tuno brings off the Sparrow. Not good if you're a Wolves fan, as they just completely get shut down on their first wave of fight on this late game. King gonna make that play work. Rushi's gonna fall down. He is pushing up deeply with the machine pistol, keeping that time from running away, digging down. And there goes the backup. Second wave coming in for Wolves all the way to drive-by, but Chuan and with the MG42 is just too good. Cannot be denied unless a player comes through the flank. And Wolves, despite all of those attacks, they still got another chance at this. It's a 4v7. Just need to take the guy down on this art building, and there we go. That's 1 down. 2 more to go on this sculpture. Zai bringing out the presence of that BP50, but XROCK's defense is just too good. And they'll be able to get themselves that second round win on the defense.
Yeah, the sustainer from set of XROCK came in for 3 waves. It left Wolves just laughing confused and to exactly do, but moving in now. Next round, XROCK, you're on the offense. Wolves King is out with a War Machine early on. Same goes for the side of Lucy. It's the battle of the War Machine. Added up now, Annihilator's out for the side of Zai, coming from the side of Wolves. They're looking to clear out the speed control point, but a lot of coverage already granted here for the side of XROCK.
I mean, what a hold that you got here for XROCK. They're just winning the first 5 columns, and they're just frying out, getting the top floor, laundry side in control. King, here comes the backup. That is going to stop that first wave of fight. You're going to be able to clear them out, bring them back at spawns, and look at XROCK. They are taking the next. They want to get some time down at the A site at least to stop that clock from ticking down. And they'll be able to punish Wolves. It's just trying to play for map control in the mid-map.
Now 23 to 22 here. A lot of gunfights happening just right around the map. Now with XROCK here solidifying themselves on that A control point. They got 2 players watching the back, 3 players inside of the hill. Wolves gets the call. I think they just want to let go of this A control point.
Garage invasion.
Look at the spawn trap. Look at the possible spawn trap here for the side of Wolves. Used up against XROCK. Same formation. This is what we were talking about here, Cal.
Asuno is not going to have a good time. Look at him. He's going to spawn towards Jim. Oh, he doesn't win the gunfight. He expected Nian to be there. So now only one guy to take down, and that's Zai, but he's just still good. Takes 2 of those members down. And here we have Chu1M just shutting down X-King, but still, Garage Invasion activated for Wolves. And they're centric on just defending that B site. Suno, again, he's just not a nightmare to deal with when it comes to fighting these players on this map itself.
No way.
But Nian finally will be able to shut him down, which brings back that spawn over towards Generators. Mid-map presence already in for XROCK. They got the kitchen. This is not looking good. You're kind of doubling down if you're Wolves.
These sniper shots are just overwhelming to absorb, man. Coming in, Nian pushing up, still on the garage. Spots 1. Suno is there for the flank, shuts him down. 28 kills already under his name, leading the lobby with a sniper. Wolves simultaneously trying to get courtside control, but Rusi beats them. At the end of it, spots and gets another call. Nian is there from the flank, gets read on by the side of Rusi. Still 14 to 14. Wait to see more influence here from the side of XROCK on the control point soon enough. Rusi whips at the War Machine. Zai on your feed, finds one. Maz there for the trade. Back and forth, gunfights. It's just all gonna come down to the proper investments now as Chu1 whips out the claw. Can he zone out top laundry and clear out the control point? King still holding on. 5 spree for him.
Oh man, yeah, that's just gonna stop it. XROCK, they had that laundry side control, but Wolves able to get themselves back in there together. But number 1 in Pegia, he needs to get the stranding machine done. The Burt equalizer, good for 2 eliminations, and XROCK will be back at spawns. That spawn trap, inevitable. They only got their 4 members standing in Peg through the flank. He is a nightmare to deal with. Call him the Reaper, call him the Eliminator. That is gonna be Wolves able to get the flush down. Last guy standing. A 1v9. 7 seconds left. Is he gonna kill himself? Ah, yeah. He'd rather take the win through elimination for Wolves rather than that time expiration. I'll take that.
It doesn't really change anything in the narrative,
It does.
but hey.
It does. If you kill yourself on that round, you're not giving any possibility for Wolves to build up any score streak or speed up their operator. So I guess that's one.
Plus 100 points, well given. Exactly. Now, next round. Pushes up. First 2 kills gonna go for the side of XROCK. Make it the first 3 as Ma finds one from mid through the pillars on the back driveway. And that's gonna be setting the tone here for this very round. But Wolves quickly divert as well towards an A control point.
Okay, Chu1M, again, mid-map presence for XROCK that just has been, discombobulating everybody. Wolves, Nian, though, will be able to extend now. Does he get away with it? No. Quick comms there for XROCK. No immediately gets to deliver to take down Nian, and he's back at spawns. And look at this, kind of a 2-stack formation on apartments. You do give away the B site. That's extra minute added to the clock for Wolves.
25 to 21. I mean, they do get the time extension, but they're still gonna be on the trail for the live count. Nian pushes up. Not exactly aware that player 5, Sunuo, is gonna be right there with a Sparrow. One's gonna be pushing up towards the mid map. Sunuo with Sparrow still making the play. Now King 4 players from the side of Wolves will be put to a reset while XROCK is trying to have more map coverage here. Sparrow is out and dusted, but the equalizer comes in. Nono finds a tree spray, and that's going to be closing the gap here on this bedroom.
I mean, Nono's just not having a great day so far, but that equalizer is just truly changing things up for him to give himself some kind of momentum to just get into board in there. He's got the lowest kills on this team, but now that he's got himself 19, there might just be more coming in from him. 20-14 on the live count. Wolves has 3 waves at least to make this A side work, and King is going to be sent out to play the wheelbarrows. That's the first takedown. Still got 4 more to go to make that clean work. You're gonna have to go in for a nice search, but XROCK, they're just good at holding down the fort on this A side, and we saw that on round number 2. And here we have it once again, being laid out.
16-9, make it 16-7 as Rusi finds a nade. Snow with a tundra finds the kill. Zai is there for the trade, back and forth. Zai still accumulating a lot more kills here than fully expected to come through, but unfortunately for them, at the end of it, still going to be looking to be around for the side of XROCK. Not unless we can see a miracle, which completely is not going to be the most possible, especially up against a squad like XROCK.
I mean, there's still a high chance here that they can just fully stack it, but Suno just stopping the players and just getting themselves inside of the point. A 3-piece for the Suno. Insane shots. And XROCK, they want to end it with a highlight every time.
That's just how natural this squad is for the side of XROCK, man. Extra efforts comes in, they accumulate those kills. Now they're gonna be on match point. Rusi now with a War Machine out on the B control point. Chuan holding this mid, steps down with an MG42. The clearance comes in, the first wave won over by the side of XROCK.
Oh man, this is the nice wave coming in for them. But again, Peg is going to be at the very great spot to counter all of this plays. He's gonna be diving in, surging, and putting XROCK back at spawns. And we're seeing a lot of highlights just come into play for every player. That's just how high level these Chinese players are at. And they've continuously just pull it through every time on this defensive side. But XROCK doing a lot better here, trying to get the A side, the hardest point to control. They're dealing with those 2 players coming through spawns and that one guy, that's Nian, that's just filtering where they are spawning currently at the garage.
It's going to be 22-21. Lead on for the set of XROCK on 2 factors. The progress on A and B already locked in. They got map control as well to possibly go for the spawn traps. And Nuo is going to try to work for it. But unfortunately, friend doesn't really read Zai pushing up. True One is still there for the trade. A lot of efforts being shown. Pressure as well here by the side of XROCK.
Yeah, they're just punishing the play for Wolves, which is playing for spawn trap by doing time inside of the A site. So that's not just stopping the clock, man. That's also giving them that extra minute of the clock. I think at a minute and 42 to make their rotation on B. Wolves are playing for exit kills, but Rushi, nice check, gets 1. But Zai will be able to maintain that mid-map presence for Wolves. And again, all of these players, all on these 2 teams, the only rounds they have won so far are all coming from defensive side. So Wolves on this strand should be able to make that win work for them, but XROCK, they're going to be coming in blazing right through mid.
4-man search here, just coming towards Central Garden. Rusi finds Zai down. He's looking to go for another chase, and he finds Peg now. Great shots coming in from the side of XROCK. Back and forth shots coming in, and Islayer is going to be out. They can go for the spawn trap, and they can go for the clear out as well here on his B control point. This might just be it. Might just be 4-2 here.
Oh,
Equalizer is going to be out as well. Ma's still here to go for the cut. They have the spawn and locked in. I don't think there's going to be enough time for the side of Wolves to go for even any contestment whatsoever.
Yeah.
One player from the wraparound. Peg gets denied. Capture still ensues. Equalizer is out. War Machine as well, but it doesn't matter. Capture is on for the side of XROCK, and they win 4-2.
And they are just going to win the matchup with this rivalry right here. XROCK wins 2-1 on this 3-round series that we got. They'll be able to take the first series in CDSI 2024 and to win the grand finals of the 2023 CDSI, it is just gonna be feeling good coming in from them, and they are the #1 team in China after all. They're gonna be sought after. That SND, they just got caught lacking, but Moss still played out pretty good. You got Suno there finding those shots, but King and Andai, as well as Nian, they're just hitting their strides in that SND. But on this control map, you saw it. They're clearly more decisive. They won 3 defensive sides, and when it's about to hit that round number 6, they just got themselves involved, getting the A and the B side, just playing objective and punishing all of the spawn trap maneuver that we were seeing for Wolves at the garage.
You know, we did see a round where Wolves tried to set up the UYG invasion spawn trap, and you did make a call as well. Sunuo, he won't be liking what's going to be happening, but Sunuo was able to quickly react.
Yeah.
And was able to get the flick as well with the sniper. That was just really impressive, and it goes to show you can't really use the same system up against the inventors of the system.
Yeah, I mean, the original is really better, man, and that's XROCK for you. I mean, we did not see a lot of presence from Nono on the first 3 rounds, but he eventually got himself ongoing and just helped his team win the needed attack side win at that last round to obviously put this game to an end. We take a look at our highlights here. I mean, it's just who's got the better defense. No one had a great offense off the first half on this matchup that we had here on this control raid, but when you saw XROCK Nono once again, I'm gonna bring it up once again. He only had 11 kills, and by the time that he got himself ongoing, the back-to-back round wins, from the defense to the attack side win, it was all because of him just being able to activate himself and getting a lot of operator value, and that allowed XROCK to have that better edge up against Wolves on this control raid.
Each and every round came in pretty close, but that last round was just offered by sheer dominance coming from the side of Wolves. I mean, no, XROCK. And there was a lot of this, you know, snowballing happening there. We got to see Suno just finding a tree spree with a sniper, and the rest of his squads was able to make out of it as well. And overall, the teamwork was just a tad bit better for the set of XROCK against Wolves here, Cali.
And if you're just tuning in and wondering who's the team that won the first match of the day, it is XROCK with a 2-1 scoreline. They won the hardpoint 250 to 244. It was a thrilling hardpoint summit match, but on the search and destroy, they just kind of fell apart, right? It was a 5-9 loss. It was an effort from Nian, King, and Anzai, who got the MVP on that Tunisia search and destroy. Now, on this control, it definitely was a total team effort for XROCK. They got the win 4-2. At some point, we were kind of thinking that it's going to go to a round number 7, where it's going to get decided through an overtime. But no, it wasn't the case. We just saw this game end up in just 6 rounds, and definitely a huge W here for XROCK to start their campaign in the CDSI 2024 with a win.
And come again, on paper, I truly feel like they have a much more harder bracket here on the group stage. For them to be able to take this win, it would come in pretty matters as soon as we start to tally off the group stage. But obviously, it's going to be a long way to go. Come again, guys. If you guys like the action that just happened here, it's only the first series, and it's only the first day of the group stage.
It's only the first series. To mention it, that game felt like ages, man. And it's insane that these teams are just all out for it. I feel like, you know, having a better format on the search and destroy, the long format that we got, where it's 9 rounds, 4 rounds on control, just giving these teams a better stamina when it comes to playing games. And you like to see that happen, especially with all the Eastern teams, the best of the Eastern region, just be part of this event and just hone their skill and get used to each other. Then we know for sure what to expect once the World Championship starts next month in October 4. And this is just going to be, you know, the appetizer. Everything's just going to get a whole lot better in this group stage.
Oh yeah, truly, man. Well, with that being said, we do get greeted with a pretty heavy match here on the first series, but I think every match is bound to be pretty heavy, Kelly, all throughout the group stage. So come again, you guys don't want to miss out the action here that will be possibly happening on this run for CDSI 2024. Coming in, Call of Duty Summer Invitational. We got like regions all across. We got obviously the CDM region, we got Japan, we got India, we have Garena, of course, and the rest will live on. And better make sure you guys are just following the page of Garena on Facebook and on YouTube.
And I want to know the thoughts of you guys in the comment section down there. Who do you think is the best region? I know it is easy for you guys to
Japan,
answer
bro.
who's number one, right? I know who's number one, but who's the number two? Who's the number three? And who's the number four on the rankings as we have this region stuck it out? I mean, this game's already done. We got the number one Chinese team, XROCK, just able to defeat the third best team, who also happen to be the 2023 world champions in Wolves. In this series right here, up next, it's the number one team in Japan going up against Emperor Uling himself. And that right there has a lot of history as well that I want to touch up later on. And right after that, you're going to see, you know, Godlike going up against XROCK. You got Team Vitality going up against SPG. A lot of great games that we got here today. So make sure you do not miss a beat of the action. Make sure you hit the subscribe button in our Facebook and on our YouTube page to stay updated whenever we go live, and we have some updates for you guys in our social medias. And that right there, man, I feel like it's going to be the craziest start of a tournament. I feel like this first day, mind blown already. This game on.
Exactly, man. I mean, you did ask who's the best region out here. I mean, we can, I think, put like a bit of narratives per region. I mean, CDM, you guys know who CDM is already. I mean, Dominance coming in from the side of Hardpoint might just come in, especially if they start to play around the hill more. And that's something that we kind of saw earlier already between XROCK and Wolves. Search and Destroy, it's a no-brainer. They're known for the Search and Destroy. Same goes for the side of Control. Now, we move over to Japan. Japan, it's probably like one of the most slept on region, especially once we're like trying to work ourselves towards stage 1 all the way down to stage 5. Then all of a sudden on stage 5 they do something miraculously for a moment or two, but doesn't really remain that consistent. For Garena, well, Garena has been pretty stale here and there. I mean, the only time that we're able to see Garena actually win an international event, especially on the Chinese or the Invitationals, was on that CDFI run. I think it was the first CDFI where AMT, now known as Stalwart Esports, here on this competition. Now we move over to India. Last year, India, I mean, there wasn't really like too much going on, but bam to the bam, we got Vitality here with a super team that all of a sudden Godlike just being that number 2, on that number 2 placement here on the World Champs for 2023. So there's a lot of things that could just be better up against one another. It's just for us to find out here, finally better, because we have CDSI to get some calibration in how an international event can go, since stage 5 is going to be coming up on October as well.
I mean, the best part about this is that you got all the eastern regions, if they do qualify to the playoffs, they'll be flying to China to play LAN. And LAN, there's no excuses anymore. You play well, you play well. You play bad, I mean, the comments are out to hunt you, right? So it's just all about converting on the group stage. Yeah, the online warriors, the online merchants.
Who are they, Callie?
I'm not sure. I'll let the comments. You guys answer that comment. You guys answer what Warden asked me, because you already know who it is, right? But yeah, I hope that there are some changes. I mean, we're getting a lot of reps in the eastern region, and I like that. China had a lot of opportunities to pull a big event like this, from an A-tier event. Now it's an S-tier with $70,000 on the line, and with 4 regions combining to play in this tournament, and everybody that competes in the playoffs gets to fly out. That's insane logistics that they have been preparing, and they deserve to get a banger of a match every time.
Something about like the difference playing online and LAN is such a huge factor. I mean, I used to be a player myself, and trust me, I'm really confident in playing online. But once you reach the on-site event, where you have your ops just right across you, taunting you right after round for like Search and Destroy, getting high top all of a sudden, and you got to mention the crowd as well.
Yeah.
Especially since these Eastern teams, and actually pretty much every team out here that will be flying to the on-site stage for the CDSI has to worry about the psych of, CDM, because obviously this is going to be held in Beijing, China. So it's the hometown. Most likely every little bit of squads out there, aside from the managers or the coaches that will be brought up, they're on-site as well with the team, will be supporting you. But the rest, it's all going to come down to the mental game as well. So this is going to be really great opportunities and preparations for those teams that is in here right now to qualify for stage 5.
Okay, yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, and I like it. Right, we got so much done in this year, just about to get better as we have our finals in the world stage in Georgia, Atlanta, which will be held in October 4 to 6. So you cannot miss out on that action, but. Focusing it back, drawing it back here into our matchup for today. If you guys are just tuning in, once again, we just saw XROCK beat Wolves 4-2 on the scoreline in control rate to win the series 2-1, winning both respawn games, just losing out on 4-round deficit up against Wolves on that search and destroy Tunisia. Now, I know for sure that this is not just one of the banger games that we got here for today, man. We got Q9 up against DVS. After this game right here, you got Kagendra going up against Stalwart Esports. And at the fourth match, it's SPG up against Team Vitality and XROCK versus Godlike. I feel like that's the game this comment section is just waiting around for, because you already know it is going to be the biggest fan base in COD history up against one of the surging and one of the most successful Chinese squad that has ever been built in COD history.
I mean, I don't want to put up any predictions here anymore, because anything can just go haywire, especially when you put up any statements out there. You know that yourself, Callie. I mean, you've been observing these teams, and then, you know, they can absolutely dominate Team A, then all of a sudden Team B does exactly the opposite. We don't exactly know. There's like a lot of like different narratives here that could go around with, like, let's say, put an example, back then we had, you know, Vox for the 2021 Eastern Championship. They were able to take down Q9 3-0, but once they move over to another region, they tend to struggle.
Yeah,
it was exactly like that as well towards like the first run for CDSI, all the way down to 2022 Worlds as well, where it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was Volt that was able to put a stop to the entryway as well for Q9 on for them to make it to the next stage of the competition. So there's just a lot of things that we could mention that has that type of narrative.
And I guess for Japan, their best region to take down is gonna just have to be China, Q9 itself, right? I feel like that's one of the, I think Japan as a region has a lot of potential if all of their pro players decide to shift from an iPad, from a tablet into a phone. I feel like Exceed is just one of the team that is just going to be a little bit better as the next years progress. I mean, they almost won up against Volt, now known as DVS, in the stage 4 of Japan, right? So let's see what's going to happen to them. But again, we're just looking into our matchup here for today, and obviously speaking, we just have our first match done. But now, I know it's just the first day, but I want to know who do you guys will be able to win the COD World Championship 2024. I just want to be able to get that insight, and later on we can talk about CDSI 2024 down there in the comment section, because we already know that the Eastern region Warden, they're the most sought after, the most favored region to get it done and win it. But I feel like Western region is just not getting a lot of hype, but they still got a great couple of teams in there, especially Glorious, who placed second in Mobile Masters 2024.
Yeah, exactly, man. And, you know, for North America, you have Status Quo,
Yeah.
you have Tribe Gaming, you got Luminosity Gaming, formerly known as Nexus, by the way. So there's still a lot of heavy hitters out there in the Western side, but obviously since the last year's World Champs was leading towards the East, especially since the Grand Finals was for Godlike and Wolves. So there's a lot of fans out there, and we're gonna talk about the whole impact that Godlike was able to put up on the Indian region, by the way. And there was a lot of, like, you know, controversies happening as well in regards to the name of Godlike, and especially me as well. You know, I put up like a very bold prediction with the Vitality Godlike alongside Loose and Standpoint Gaming actually making it to the top 4. Well, I'm kind of happy that Godlike served the same way, and I know for a fact people can't really go against me now if I go for the same set of votes.
I mean, Warden, if you guys don't know, he was one of the only casters that had voted Godlike in his top 3, right? And we were saying, you're a crazy guy, all right? You're out of your head, you're out of your mind, get the hell out of here. Then The world champs just converse, and it just happened. Got like number
the
two.
only reason why.
The
only reason why that I
explain.
really vouched for Godlike was when I saw a post on X, them beating the squad of Lucas dominantly in a map of Apocalypse, that one map basis. I was like, okay, I think Godlike is gonna be part of the top 4 here.
I mean, that was a pretty ballsy prediction coming in from you, because that was just one sample size right there. But that would be enough, because Lucas that guy can carry a team all by himself. That guy can score 50, 60. And I want to ask the chat here as well. Have you seen Lucas have a bad game? Because I haven't. He's always up there.
No, bro.
Positive KD in every map, every mode. And I feel like the only nightmare he has to play around with is that search and destroy. But nonetheless, if he can just perform in that respawn and just score you 60 every time, 50, 40, the gunfights aren't going to be a big problem.
Well, I guess since we're already in the topic as well for Lucas, gotta say, there, we had like this conversation as well during the run for 2021 all the way down to 2022, where, Lucas, for coming in from the org of Inco, and then we had Skate, which was kind of like a pretty good filler of a Latin team as well. I mean, a Brazilian team. And guess what? We had the merge coming in now, and it's gonna be Dolores happening. It's the best out of the best out there, and that's exactly like how much work you have to put out to make like a really good team to be contenders for the world champs. We had the same thing as well now for the side of Elevate. I mean, Elevate, they had like a lot of like OG players coming into the mixture. Then all of a sudden we got the acquisition of Susano. Then all of a sudden Kendi gets put into the mix. There's a lot of work that needs to put up, and a lot of emotions as well. Dropping players hurts quite a lot. I mean, I was an org owner myself. We had a lot of roster changes for the side of Mamba, where Low Kings or Elevate used to play at, and there's just a lot of like attention to detail that you guys don't want to miss out on the world stage.
I guess so, man. I gotta agree with you on that. And for Lucas right, I just want to bring it back to him again. Lucas is the only top 3 guy in the world that hasn't won any international championships so far. He came in 3rd in 2022. His team did not perform well last year. They came in 2nd in Mobile Masters 2024, but that is still not a guaranteed title, because Tectonic, he has already won himself a world championship trophy. He has that Tribe Gaming 2022 world champs along with Vig and the famous quote. You also have Anzai, right, winning 2023 COD Worlds. Uling, he has won himself the Mobile Masters, the famous emote on the LAN stage itself. And I feel like Lucas being one of the top players in the world, I feel like he needs to really prove himself this year, right? It's just going to be great if he does win it with the Glory squad that has got what it takes to win everything. You saw that on the Mobile Masters.
On theory, I feel like if ever that we don't really see any changes here for the side of Dolores, if we get to see the scale, if Lucas is going to be performing really well once again, if his team is going to be drawn back, I know for a fact there was a lot of rumors and some talks about Lucas getting acquired by one of the certain squad. I'm not gonna quote anything out there, but obviously that's a well-given factor because he is part of the top 3 players all across the world here, all because of his mechanical gunfights. And at the same time, we had this whole conversation as well where Lucas, will he still be able to perform the same way without the SKS, given it doesn't really matter for him. On the AR, he can anchor, he can play the support, he can hop in if it's needed. This guy is truly a menace in regards to gunfights.
Yeah, and he does, especially when you drop him on an Apocalypse hardpoint. You are in a guaranteed mess. That guy's he's a walking sentry turret. Just pose him up on a power position. Bah, 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 bah. It's just easy shots coming.
I got a question for you.
But yeah, what is it?
Tectonic or Lucas?
I'm Tectonic, man. Tectonic has won a championship. That's the basis.
Well, all right. Well, with that being said, guys, I know for a fact you guys are waiting for the next race to come along, but look like we're gonna have a short break. Come again, this is CDSI 2024. Morning, Cali. We'll be right back.
Okay.
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Predator missile on standby.
CDSI2014 にようこそ。日本の視聴者に届きます。DVS は Q9 と対戦します。興味深い試合になるです。今からいよ英語に戻ります。頑張って日本語で挨拶してみました。うまくできたといいです。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CDSI 2024. I am so sorry for my Japanese there. I've been trying Japanese. I've been saving it for this moment, but I hope I did not butcher it. Shout out to everyone that's watching our second game for our group stage. It is going to be Q9 going up against DVS. This has a lot of history in it, Ward, and it is a talk of town in China's social media because Q9 has yet to win a solid one up against the Japanese teams and its region. And there's a lot of history here, man. Mind if you take the honor.
You sometimes amaze me, Callie, with the things that you're able to do with the intro. But yeah, I mean, going back to like the whole history line here for Japan and the whole Emperor Uling himself from China. You know, we go back to the run for 2021 on the Eastern finals, where it was Brilliant Outlax that was able to take down Q9 on a 3-0. Then we move over to CDSI, where they were able to take them down to 3-0 as well on the lower brackets. And all of a sudden on 2022, where it was, you know, Vault that came into the matters, you know, Q9 was 1 away to qualify for the next stage of the competition. Then all of a sudden Vault just went down and went in for a 3-1 run up against Q9 once again. It's not really like Vault in the Japanese region, the Kryptonite for China. It's just specifically directly towards Q9.
I mean, it's just specifically directly towards Q9, man. I mean, that's the only matchup that they have always won. But that was when they had Kansei, right? They still got Senmane playing for that squad, right? It's just a long way back this year. They have a huge roster change up. They combined Volt and Z1 from last year, and they got themselves a super team. They got Lucky and Unlucky now part of the duo. That is going to be those two players that you gotta watch out for DVS, but also anyone can just be the playmaker on this team, especially when they play the Search and Destroy. And obviously their hardpoint has always been very scrappy, and they have been the nightmare for Q9 Uling and Q9 Club itself for the past few years. I can't believe that, you know, it's been a thing every year, and it's definitely not luck, right? It's a pattern. It's definitely a hard-fought battle that the Japanese team, the Japanese squads have always come out on top. But Q9, you know, for them, honestly, Warden, they've also had their roster changes. They won the Mobile Masters 2024. They beat out Lucazin and Glory Squad, and they had Yangwon back then. This time, they got themselves a better lineup. They got CNAT back in the roster. They got D-Chen, just going to be the playmaker for the squad. They also have, I believe, is going to be Sun. That guy is going to be a nightmare. And this might just be the best time for Q9 to finally break the curse up against the DVS roster. They got Kansei, Dolaki, Baby, Ichan, and Unlucky.
I mean, I'm liking the roster here for a set of DVS, but, you know, we did have a conversation about them, is that they're one of the most slept on region out there because they don't really have like the most impact out there. But now, soon enough, let's take a look at the map bans here. Starting things off with DVS. What's gonna be the first ban looking like here for Hardpoint? Looking like it's gonna be Apocalypse out. In translation, it's gonna be Q9's call.
Yeah, they
here.
want to hide
2
it.
bans coming in. Hackney Art out. So that's gonna be leaving at least 2 more opportunities for the ban.
Oh,
Hacienda
wow.
is out. Last map here for Hardpoint. What is it gonna be?
I feel like Standoff.
It's gonna be Standoff.
What?
Here we go. Summit we go.
DVS is banning out Standoff. That's the only map that they want to play. So Summit is going to be the map where they want to go up against Q9. I believe that is still going to be a fair matchup. Q9 cannot be too wary, cannot be too overconfident in that Summit map because DVS knows how to play those close quarter combat. On the Search and Destroy, they're gonna be playing, I believe that would be Tunisia, which is the best map of DVS, and Q9's best map in Sun. And we got ourselves another raid control. Okay, our 3-round map is good to go. How are you feeling, man? We got Summit as our first map. We got Tunisia. We got raid. It's a redux of our map on our first game.
Well, you can't get sick and tired of it. After all, those are staple maps that these players just like to retain and come again. You know, you made a call. DVS, they want to play on that standoff, and that's exactly why Q9 banned that exact map, just ensuring that they have the best of odds here, Cali. So, hey, let's just see what more can we see. Are we going to be able to claim more complexity, more diversion, more strategies that could be put in line here for the same set of maps that we were granted on the first series as well?
I mean, Q9 Summit is not going to be an easy win for them. I feel like, you know, for DVS, they're going to be coming out swinging here. Dolaki and Uling, this is your matchup on this close range, on this long range engages. They're going to be there running those AR weapons that is just going to decimate everybody on the top floor of that Summit hardpoint, and also all the way from the very back of the very back of the line, right? And also we're looking at the sniper matchup between Sun and Unlucky on that Search and Destroy Tunisia. This key matchup, you know, you win it, your team's best odds of winning is just gonna skyrocket. And Q9, again, the curse of not winning up against any Japanese team since 2021 is still hunting them. Can they finally break that curse and finally pull a win up against the number 1 team in Japan in DVS? Summit hardpoint for our first game in Group B. Q9, the Mobile Masters 2024 champions. They're good to go.
I mean, it's going to be identical in regards to the operator skills. So, hey, hands down. Let's give it up now. Japan up against China. CDM, can they hold their fort, especially for Q9? Can it be any different whatsoever? Here we go. Game starting off here. Summit Hardpoint. First game, second series. Here we go.
At close range gunfights is what you want to see here so far. Mauchi, that's going to be the R9 that's going to be brought out in this close range engage. He's going to be matching up with Baby. And D-Chen, off to an early start, finds an earlier double. DVS, look at them spawning all across the map. Gonna have to win their 1v1s as they're so spread out. Q9 able to pick them up one by one. Sinan swinging in, good for 2. And the first 10 seconds of this hill will belong to Q9.
Sinan here holding the angle down, and Lucky gets the breakthrough. Hopping up now. Clearance. 2 more players here to deal with for the side of DVS. And they are able to get the break now, slowly but surely, finding the recovery here. There's still not going to be a lot of distinctive map control here happening for these 2 squads. It's just going to be hell scrappy on this B1.
I mean, looking at it, right? DVS, they got themselves a double heavy setup. They got 2 shotguns in here. That's Ichan and Baby just scoring so much of this load so far, keeping this hardpoint scrappy. And it turns out they'll be able to keep it close, fight it down to the very last bit of scrap that you got on this P1, and they're going to be ending up with that P1 win. But this P2 is going to be the most important part. You gotta be able to get yourself an opportunity to also hold that hardpoint while also flip the spawns.
Momentarily lead held on by the side of DVS, but now it's going to be Q9 winning the first 2 waves, so that should be able to get some sort of window for them to pop inside of the hill and take the lead right back. So far, spawns retained, but DVS now putting a lot of pressure here inside of this hill. Sinando makes the play, finds a triple. Clearance comes through here for the side of Q9.
Yeah, keeping it clean. And also just about to unlock that equalizer that will be brought in huge in that P4. Q9 slowly starting to build up a lead. They get the flush that they require for DVS to go back at spawns and claim even better time on this matchup right here. But just be wary of the positioning that you're at the moment. I mean, just kind of focus on the hard point and you're not just thinking of the next hill. Number 5 in yellow in Dolaki, he is trying to fight for that next hard point positioning. He's got the anchor, but it's a 1v3. And C9, he's just frying this front gunfights. And Q9 with an early lead, 53-28 as we open B3.
I'm not sure if it was just DVS playing Desperado mode, or was it just damn tunnel visioning here on towards the current state of the hard point, not thinking long-term run. And so far, they're going to be entering the speed 3 with no dimensions whatsoever, just entering from the front. Finally, they do decide to try to wrap around towards green, and that is your player 3 can stay here, trying to make the play. They can go for the pinch now. Spawns are now granted. They need to find the breakthrough soon enough, but they got to deal with C9 here off this equalizer. He finds 1, the trade comes in. Pinch play might just happen here for the side of DVS, but they need to move in quick. Tail time starts to kick in, and finally they put themselves inside of the hill.
Now, can't say just nice shots to get the opening in the back 30 seconds of this hill. But the spawn is just going to be flipped around for Q9. So they're kind of caught into a pinch unless they do find a takedown on the front. And this is a best spot for them, honestly. You take at least maybe 10 seconds, 20 seconds on this P3 and you're good to go. You're going to be able to at least score some time while also setting up that hard point on next. Look at number 2 in yellow. Going to be set up inside of that hard point, but Q9 going to be timely as well in this rotation.
A pretty heavy C-Dom push here might just happen for the side of Q9. Dolaki Do spots 2. Can he find a triple? Yes, he can! Holds the 4th down for a moment or 2, but in the process, player 2 Sun was able to lurk here from the back, was able to flip the spawns, and now the Sparrow is out. Same goes for the side of the Purifier. Q9 once more just solidifying himself inside of the hill.
Yeah, better operator engagements coming in for Q9. They still got the D-Chen Purifier. That's going to be the Super Soaker just sent out to hunt all his members down. But loving the scrappiness that you're seeing for DVS. They may not have their spawns, but they really want to play that objective. And that's how you try to beat a team that knows how to slay it out in Q9. Just get inside that hill, just play tight trades inside at this point. And that has worked for so far for DVS, and they have earned themselves in a striking distance in this matchup against Q9, but this is just the first hardpoint rotation. There's still plenty more to go, and Q9 will be able to win the first set.
Yeah, pretty intense game here so far. You do see Q9 out here having this minority of a lead here. They're going to be heading straight back here to P1. Early set of polls here will be granted here for the set of the Kingju Club. DVS, they're scattered away. They do have this frontside push here from Dark. They do lose the first set of gunfights as well, and this is where it starts to kick in. Q9 just being able to play off those crossfires. Once they lose the backside of the hill, they go for the front as well, and they are just able to get the read on. DVS is walking into the crossfire of Q9.
I mean, this is not how you want to start this P1 reset for DBS. I mean, you're kind of thinking that it's going to be back and forth scrappy, but no, the first 30 seconds just dominated by Q9 with their weapons and their operators. Mauchi gonna be able to get the lockdown on the top floor. He wants more with the BP50, letting him know it. Switches with a KRM. He knows where the spawn is. He's gonna read him every time like a book. And they are the four just working for Q9 so far. They're prepared and they're working on the mistakes of DVS and combining it with their gunfights. They have now built up a huge lead.
156 to 76 so far. Lead is the biggest we've seen here in this very map, and it's looking to get bigger here as time passes by. Q9 spawns, given player 4 Mauki holding the fort down here from the back player tree. We got Uling as well, just holding on towards the hard point. Unlucky though is going to try to go for a counter towards the mid map. Spots one, can he find a double? No, he can't. Can't
Nice.
say no with the trade is spot on. Big cuts coming in from the side of DVS, and they look to flip the spawn, simultaneously getting the break inside the hill.
Woo! Ichan, nice 3 kills coming in. Maybe we can flip the spawn here,
Bang!
but yes, he does. And here comes the Predator missile to flip that spawn for Q9. Anticlimactic, but the Emperor has now risen. He wants more of this heat. He's got 28 so far, but you already know he wants 40 on this hooker. CVS now trailing behind. They're gonna give up this last 17 seconds. They want to flip that rotation over towards the left side of the map. They want to get that next hill, maybe turn it into a money hill, because this is a no-go. This last 7 seconds is just scrap. It's just not gonna be enough for you to get yourself in striking distance up against Q9 in the coming rotation. Here we have it, man. 180 to 89. A crucial hard point that needs to be held by DVS if they want to get themselves back inside the game.
Pretty good play here for Ichan to wrap around towards the back of the hard point, getting the spawns off the Purifier as well. Unlucky with the Equalizer, will not be able to get anyone at all, but it's going to be Ichan's turn to go for the burner. Finds a triple with a Purifier. Sinan's there for the trade. Trophy up on the front side. Looking to go for the flank here, possibly a pinch offered by the side of Q9. But DVS gets the call, they get the read. The question is, can they win their gunfights?
Oh man, Uling just could not get the conversion there, but Q9 DJ able to sneak in through. They don't have the spawns, but they're playing it very contested inside. But Ichan, 2-piece, 3-piece, and that's it. That will break the hard point. That should give them at least 5-10 more seconds to get themselves right back inside this game. But Q9, you know, they're spawning out. They're going to be able to make some shots work. Sinan, we break fight right here along with Mauchi. They're going to flip the spawns, and DBS, they spawn deep. They are in Narnia, all the way to the left side of the map, and Q9 will get inside of the hard point right before it opens up.
Yeah, the ultimate team here for the side of DVS is that they got to find a means to get the full 60 here up against Q9, but it's going to be tough to call if they can do so. Spawn still going to be sided for the side of Q9. Now it does get split apart for a moment or two as the momentary break tries to happen here for the side of Baby. But he goes down. Same goes for the side of Dolaki. Q9 holds the fort and they retain that definition inside of this hill.
Oh man, Xon, okay, Ichan is just sliding there, but he's finally able to get the confirmed kill. And Q9 just continues to burst through the bubble. The DVS has got what it takes here, but they have been shot down. Nonetheless, Emperor Uling gonna fall down. At least you got some operators that have come off good value so far for DVS. They're gonna have that war machine from Dolaki to take down those players coming through from slopes. And they're gonna get this last 10 seconds right here. But what you need is a perfect set on this coming P1 reset, as Q9 only needs 25 more points to win this game.
Come again, gonna take another full 60 here for DVS if they want to put themselves back inside of this game. For now, Q9, 25 more points to claim for them to end off this game. In this hard point number 1 was pretty spectacular on the first 2 sets. So let's see if they can get the breakthrough, but for the time being, 4 players will be found over for the side of DVS inside of the hill, but Tree gets washed away, make it 4. Clearance comes in from the side of Q9, and they get full control.
Equalizer just too pure for Shinan. 20 more points to win this game. DVS in desperation. They're trying to stack their bodies inside of the point. They're just stacking and stacking, but they've all been gunned down. Eliminated. Q9, solid display of dominance in the map control department, and the gunfight has just been truly been one-sided. DVS still has got enough chance to make a push for another hardpoint rotation. They have done what it takes, but they all get gone down. Uling, the Emperor himself, trying to stand on the business, but it's still not yet done. DVS still has got some players, at least inside of the point, and they're gonna keep it alive. They're moving on to P2. The game doesn't end here yet.
Stain is on. They're still trying to live on. 166 to 248. Last 2 points here for the set of Q9. They get the spawns. Ichan tries to make the play. Unlucky with the equalizer. Finds a double. They flip the spawns. They push Q9 towards C-Dom. But the contestant comes in. And Q9 still denies the comeback coming in from the set of DVS.
Yeah, they just could not get the timely rotation there, man. It was just Q9 coming in from the top, just dropping and getting that final shot down. And that was a nice try though for DVS. Ichan was frying with that KRM, one of the best in Japan after all. But Uling, Son had the 40 bomb. And those guys were frying. You were kind of thinking that Mauchi is going to be that player that will stood out. Well, he did on the first few set of hardpoint rotation, but it was Son mostly with that Fennec just winning this close range gunfights up against the heavy guns users that you got there for DVS.
It's pretty intense, man, and you know, it was a bit of light shining there for a set of DVS, especially on the first set of rotations. But once we move over to the second set, that is exactly where Q9 was able to get the breakthrough and remain on the lead consistently. And as time passed by, as every hardpoint passed by, the lead just got bigger and bigger. Not to be said, sustainability-wise, DVS didn't really have it, aside from the last 3 hills that supposedly should have ended on P4 second set. They were still able to force some contestment here and there, but obviously they were only able to sell for the scrap times and those momentary lead. The rest really just went to the side of Q9.
The gunfights was just one of the factors here, man, because you saw it for DVS. They were playing for map position. They had the early rotation on P3 and P4, which are the money hills on that hardpoint summit, but they just could not get themselves a huge fortified fortress inside of those hard points. Why? Because of the gunfights. Baby was struggling on that matchup itself. I think I saw him with only 12 kills come by the second set of hardpoint P4, right? If you cannot push out enemy positions, if you cannot hold it down and survive the first few waves of gunfights coming in from Q9, it definitely makes it a lot harder for your team to make so many grounds to work for your side. But still, gonna have to be a big props for DVS. More importantly for Dolaki as well as Ichan. He was just really scoring so much of those KRM kills. At some point, I thought he was PJ or even Yopi with the way he was able to carry himself with that weapon. But again,
exactly, man.
It's just Q9, the Emperor plus the Sun God. He's just on a whole nother level.
Well, surprise, surprise. Well, they're steps closer now here to actually winning a series up against their whole rival, like coming from like the last 3 years here in Cali. And I mean, biggest in fact though, there was really a baby. I gotta say, when we gonna baby? Anyways, yeah.
I don't have one.
Aw, poor
the
Cali.
market is open. The market is open.
Fortunately, I do have one in the call here. You know, just standing and watching the broadcast as well.
No. I don't want to see it. I'm not seeing.
Well,
you're not showing it. Okay.
Will not. Keep it this close. Keep it low key, guys.
Yeah, you have a baby. I have a mama.
Mama.
From XROCK. No pun intended.
No.
She none. Okay, we're gonna stop.
I went to a Chinese school for 2 years.
Oh.
Okay, Cali. Anyways, we're losing track here. Once again, Hardpoint dominated by the set of Q9, but he didn't make a call that search and destroy. It might just be something that DVS has a better look at, but at the same time, we are talking about a primal form here for the set of Q9. They came off from the victory, being the champions on the run for the Masters of this year, and back to the bang. I feel like we still have a lot of things to see here from the set of Q9. It might just be another dominating run here for search and destroy. But we need to wait and see for the game to start off.
I mean, it's just gonna boil down to the first bloods. The snipers, man. Sun and Unlucky. That is the matchup that I'm looking forward to on that Search and Destroy Tunisia right there, because you already know what Sun can do. He's got a lot of iconic moments on that map itself. A 1v4 plus a clutch defuse, wall bangs, 1v3s, 1v2s. He's had a lot of moments, and
Highlight reels.
he's a walking highlight reel basically, and that is excluding the Emperor Uling in the equation. So this is going to be a great match. I want to see it. It's going to be nice.
You better hear it Uling out, bro.
Yeah, it's the emote. This should be an emote, right? I feel like KOD needs to put Uling's
Oh, yeah, bro.
emote. Yeah, I'm buying that emote.
Well, I feel like emote should be a thing as well, and we need to see something like voice lines. Probably no. I mean, imagine like in the middle of the game, instead of like hearing like the L regular like
Attack C,
AI
attack
voice
B.
lines. We have like some voice lines coming from the side of pro players. Maybe that's something that could be interesting to see as well. But yeah, those ideas. That's exactly just what happens if you bring in Warden and Cali in the one broadcasting set.
Yeah,
Because we
it
have,
just
like,
gets chaotic, man.
Crazy.
It gets
bro.
chaotic, but now we're bringing it back. Right? We're back into the show, and we just saw what happened on this Hardpoint matchup itself. Hardpoint, I think it's just what you're gonna have to expect from the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, who has dropped Yang 1 and has added a better player that is consistent with winning gunfights. Right? He just only needed that one guy to average about 0.90 KD to just bring yourself that victory, and here it is. That is D-Chan. That's also Curly, who is currently the 6th man at the moment. I don't know why they did not bring him out here to play, but it definitely does bring to a point on how much talent that this team has at the moment, and it's just being held by Emperor Uling himself. The way he commands the team strength, and also just carrying them to victory with his emotions. And I believe he's got the best trash talks in game. I feel like, he knows how to get the job done for Q9. But the job not yet over though, up against DVS. The Japanese curse is still far from over from being broken, right? They still have 2 maps to go, but they did win this matchup right here. You see it, 201 kills to 165. They got 100 assists compared to 73 from DVS, and with a 1.22 KD, that's a plus 0.40 KD coming in for Q9. Just truly paved the way for them to get them so much money hills in P3 and P4.
Now we take a look at the statistics here that was accumulated by the players. Truly a big standout here is going to be Baby with 16 and 40 with a 0.4 KD. And if you compare it to the players of Q9, I mean, only really Baby stands out on the biggest struggle here. And you did bring up that, that narrative with like Yang 1 being thrown out away from the squad of Q9. Then all of a sudden we have a new acquisition in line. It goes to show as well that one player truly makes the biggest difference there, Cali.
Yeah, look at D-Chen, 0.97 KD. He's the only guy with a negative KD for Q9, but he's still better, right? Anything that is 34 and 35 is good. And the Emperor himself with the nade and the pistol gets the first MVP in the Group B group stage. And you love to see him just become that best player, man. One of the best performing player in LAN. Whenever he plays, the emotion, the adrenaline, the trash talks, it's insane coming in from him, and that's the reason why so many people loves to watch him play.
Dude,
he's expressive.
We love to watch him play, even in his streams. He can go up against like pro players in like ranked games, and he's gonna totally explain to you how he's gonna be able to destroy them live.
Yeah.
That's exactly how he goes, and he might seem like a menace. He might seem like this whole dominant guy, but he's one of the most approachable guys there is as well.
Yeah, he is.
He's really nice.
He's nice, and he's also chill, right? He's also hardworking. This guy, every after game, if they do lose the game, he's gonna stay in the stage. He's gonna play with the sticks. But we're gonna split. We're gonna be playing map 2 right away. Q9 up against DVS. You're looking at the sniper matchup that is going to be Sun from Q9 going up against Unlucky. So this is a true battle of strength. This is currently one of the most rep maps for both squads. And we just want to see them collide now. Round number 1 is just underway. Q9, can they break the curse and win up against DVS and finally score their first series win against Japan since 2021? Let's get it going.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. KAGE Club, Divolus. Here we go. First round in line. It's going to be Q9 here leading to go for the B bomb site. There's only going to be one player there, and that is going to be player 3. Can't say with his sniper. There is a dual sniper set up, but can't say he's going to be all alone here. So Q9 makes the call, pushes up, finds Kansei out. There should be a clearance here on this B bomb side.
I mean, you don't want to go against this guy. He's got a power position, but that stun should be able to draw some presence in for DVS. Q9, they want to make that plant work. There's not really a guy holding down this base short. So all the players are going to be coming through base, coming through that A site. Q9 taking their time at playing this game.
Contacts coming in. Dolaki finds the kill out towards the end. That is going to be the first blood drawn out. Can't say top side. Finds a shot. What a shot coming in from the side. Can't say. Son is going to go down. Finds Uling as well. Can't say now going on a spree. Might just be able to get the third as well, but the R9 beats him right to it. In the process, can't say goes out. Now it's just going to be D-Chen here all alone here in a 1v4 from the flank on the top. Lucky's going to go for the defusal, and that's going to be it. Said and done. DVS wins the first round.
For the next round.
I love the setup there for DVS. Honestly, they were kind of bagging in for a full attack on that A side. They had 4 members and only Kansei holding down top red. When they had that players just stacking there for Q9, they just immediately had Kansei to back away. They wait for that bomb plant to happen, and they just shot down Sun and Uling with the help of Kansei's double kill on top red. So if that happens once again, there's a high chance this team goes to places. This time Q9 changing things up. They want to push that A site. That's where most of the attention will be coming from DVS, so they better come in ready.
Such an open angle for Unlucky to hold on to. Follow-up shot for a set of Sun towards Baby's not going to connect. Baby finds a double. Maki from the back. Should go for the flank. Spots Baby down. Can go for the forestry, but Ishin gets the kill. Face comes in from the set of Uling. Kansei finds the cross. Now going to be a 1v1. A lot of things just happened in the span of 10 seconds.
You know it, right? This is going to be full force on these 2 squads. So impressive that you got Kansei involved early. It's usually Unlucky that makes the play, but Kansei, does he get the guy holding down the head glitch in D-Chen? He's got a great gun.
Stuff.
2 tap to the head and it's over. Kansei, this is a huge risk right here. Got 26 seconds to play around. He brings out the BB-50. That should be a nice counterplay to that AR that D-Chen has in his arsenal. 18 seconds left. The hunt for D-Chen is on, but it's not good. He wins that gunfight. Q9 able to equalize.
Yeah, but he picked up the BP-50. If only he decided to whip it out instead of committing to the Tundra. Went for the slide. Could have had a better chance up against the Fennec, but it didn't matter. It's all okay. Back and forth battle. 1 for 1. See what's going to take this time around here for the set of Q9. Looking like they want to go for another B approach while DVS still on that 1-4 formation.
I'm afraid for Kansei here because Q9 knows how to adjust mid-round and they know the sniper routes. And when you got Sun in this position here, I mean, it's just going to be tough. Now the stun check is there. You know that there's a guy holding down the yellow tarp. When you look at Mouchy, he's prepared to win those fights, and that shot right there will be brought to you by Mouchy to shut down Unlucky. It's down at 3v4. The B side is completely wide open for the plant.
No, numbers quite open here for a set of Q9 for sure. Kills after kills, trades after trades. And Q9 has a better look at it. A 2v3. Make it a 2 or 3v1 as Dolaki eats the bullet directly off against Sun. And Ichan wants to go to the same direction where his teammates are gone, so
not a good spot.
R9, I don't think it's going to be possible.
Unless he sneaks his way through, crouching and snaking it through, but nah, it's not. This is not the route that you want to use because that's where normally the snipers loves to position themselves. You would rather want to get that B short, but even that is going to get cancelled down by the top yellow. He just had no chance of winning that one right there. But still a nice try for DVS.
Moving up now, Q9, diversifying their play. They're not going to be going for the commitment here on the speed bomb side, but hoping for Sun to get some sort of pickoffs. There is going to be Kansei that could go for the challenge. Mouchy is going to be backing Sun up as well. So can't see too much aggression here for the set of DVS. They check out that Odin 2 taps. Kansei is gone. Player 2 Sun holding the cross as well. Just slowly but surely might just be working themselves here towards the B bomb side, but in the process, Ichan does rotate here from that mid map. But Q9 is gonna have a different approach once again here on the latter part for this round.
Unlucky needs to get himself going here, man. And he just only have 1 kill so far, and you expect him to be that's the best sniper for DVS. And right now, he needs to make a play. The slide in. Chao takes down Sinan, waiting for an opportunity to strike at the one ring. The timing is unreal. He gets the 3-piece. He is a monster. And Mauchi, last guy standing. The OG Odin player, all the way back to Mobile Masters 2024, has got himself 7 kills. And he turned the tides and win his 1v2.
DVS, unlucky though, like he should just play for the trades here. Now he's gonna pick up the bomb. Holding Winery down. Has to go for the commitment here on his A bomb side. Lucky pushes up. Unlucky gets the call. He spots the raid. This should be a crossfire. Easy. Done and dusted. DVS responding back with a round once again. 2 for 2 here, Cali. Pretty heated up.
I mean, you know, this DVS squad, again, all the Japanese teams that I have casted, I will always give them, you know, a commendable stuff to do. I mean, they've always come down swinging. You saw what happened in 2023, 2022. They've always gave players a hard time playing games, but here, seems like Kansei finds the first blood. Unlucky! Oh, Mauchi falls down, could not convert that shot, and got punished.
Pretty unlucky there for a set of Mauchi. Now 3v5, bomb's gonna get planted though for the set of Q9. If they can play better crossfires, then they can still win this round, but it's gonna be tough to call. Baby lining up the nade. Where is he gonna connect? Probably directly towards the bomb side, and he gets the kill. Kansei connects, rolling down. Cena bicycle on towards Kansei, but it doesn't really matter. Sun's now gonna be all alone towards B A main, and Ichan finds the trade. 3-2 now on the lead. DVS we go.
Wow, I am impressed to do this in a way where he got some involvement from Baby. I think it's one of those moments. Like WDC free slot, Happy, Sugus, they're not particularly a respawn player, but when they play the Search and Destroy, they played extremely well, and Baby has got himself so much of this obstruction though going for Q9. 3 eliminations with that Odin, causing chaos. Helping this team win some fights, but here we have it, number 4 in blue. Oh, baby! A triple! Mauchi goes down. Oh, wait, it's not a triple. It's just Mauchi going down. I just wanted to say that meme right there. But it's a 5v4. DVS with the lead. Uling, the Emperor, only 1 kill so far.
Oh, the angle!
Oh, E10! Lets him eat the bullet, let him know it. But Q9 able to get the turnaround. It's now a 3v3.
There's a lot of things you can know. Replay the VOD, nade lineups, angles, crazy here from the side of DVS and Q9. That's gonna be a 3v3, working themselves here through that A bomb site. There's only 2 right around the parameter here for the side of DVS. Well, player 1 still holding, Selly's still here on B. Bomb's now gonna get planted. Let's see if they're gonna work through that long wrap around, which Sun is gonna be holding on to. While in the process, inside of the bomb site, it's only gonna be Sinan holding it down. They're holding down the flank, which I'm not really buying in this very moment.
Oh, Sun. Here we go. Unlucky's down. It's a 2v3. Still doable, though. Nade's going to be tossed out on the boxes. Oh, that's Prime. That's a well-cooked nade. But still not anybody falling down, and Baby able to make the play. Finds the first one. Sinan gets turned down.
No way.
With the 1v1. What the play?
Kansei!
That's insane!
Trades after trades. Finds a double from Dark, leading the push. Finds one off rotation and Kansei with a flick to shut it down. DVS on the lead. Here we go.
I mean, look at this. Uling has just been shot down. He's not playing well at the moment. Only has 1 kill. Unlikely. It's the kryptonite. If there's anything that has been consistent all throughout the years, Uling has fought the Japanese since 2021. Are we seeing the pattern here?
Definitely, man. Following the scripts.
It's definitely the kryptonite, right?
It's the script, bro. It's scripted. Well, let's come and find out. We're still a long way to go. But, for the time being, DVS still going to be on the lead. Look at the lineup. Mouty, where is that going to be leading towards to? I think that's going to be on
Be short.
towards
Wow.
B short. Okay. We learned something
Okay.
new once again. Better clip that.
I'm clipping that. I want that nade spot right there. It's insane. All of the angles that we're seeing for both squad, this is what you expect. You gotta nerd it out. You need every micro detail to get you that leverage. And Baby takes down Sun. The sniper is out. And Baby, everybody in comment section needs to apologize to him, man. He was catching so much stray on that hard point, but here he is, able to turn things around. But DJ on the flank, does he spot Kansei here?
Oh, he does.
Oh, does he go for it?
Easy
Oh, he's
kill.
not going in for the execution. I thought he was going in for it.
They're on the trail, bro. They're losing by rounds. I don't think they want to put up any risk anymore. Just play this one down to the T. Do whatever it takes for you to win the round. We know for a fact Q9 still has the power to bring it back, but Baby finds another nade up against Sinan. Same old player, same old play, same nade going down. Numbers depleted here for a set of Q9. Machi holding top side. Uling
D-Chan.
here tries to double it down.
What?
Ethan finds the kill. Getting it down. D-Chan with a double. Now gonna be a 1v2. Very doable here. Sniper in hand. But he doesn't know that the last two players already on site. Diffusing. Don't lag. He's gonna go for the ninja. 5-2 now. DVS going on a spree.
Right when we thought that this is going to be a mow over after
Nah,
that
bro.
hard point crushing win. No, Baby just redeeming himself, and that's the beauty of getting all the best players and all the best teams in the East play together. That's just gonna increase the competition even more. Baby, only player alive here. Supposed to be Kansei holding that one, but look at this play for Q9. They got the Guardians in control, and here comes the pinch. Baby's still alive, but DJ confirms the shot. They've opened up the B site. DVS cannot make it in time. They have to play for a retake.
Not for a 3-2 split here for the side of Q9, and now they get the read as well off the rotation here from the back. Sun gets the read. One more player here, Dolaki, trying to put a lot of pressure. Uling from the front, he's mad.
Wow, oh no.
Finds two. Dolaki left alone from the back. Maki gets the kill, and finally Q9 puts a stop to the momentum.
Man, Q9 finally solved the case and how they win it. But kind of took them so long. It took them, 7-8 rounds just to know that, hey, the B side is where we want to take that shot, not the A side. It's that's where only a few players are just kind of holding that map down. Now we switch sides. It's DVS on the attack. They're going up against Uling. This guy was mad at that last round. He wants the wall bang up against Kansei. Goes in for the double to take down Dolaki. The Emperor has woken up and he chose violence, sending out his spawns. Reinforcements now coming in for Q9. All the way through B short. DVS needs to play for Baby, finds one. The bait and switch there is not good up against Sinan, but at least they have taken down one player.
Oh, Sun. Oh, Uling. Oh, Mauti.
Oh,
Finding the
Uling.
shots down.
Lost that round.
Sinan as well, getting the last and final kill, and now it's going to be Q9 here going 2 rounds in a row. Man, more aggressions being found over here for the King Duke Club, and it seems to be working out now. DVS having a hard time to catch
The
up.
enemy has the bomb.
I mean, I felt the aggression. I felt creepy Q9 was on that round itself, especially for Uling, who's still going to be defending this B side. He knows that there are going to be player contact is there. He's gonna have an Odin over a sniper on this round because he's maybe expecting this player to attack at the B side, stack it, but no. It's going to be so far, but it's going to be a 1v1 here between him and Ichat.
Don't go for it.
Don't peek, bro.
Uling has the advantage here. He checks out. Look at, he knows for a fact there's going to be one player that could put up a presence, and it's going to be Ichan off the Fennec. Ichan doesn't really have the advantage. Simultaneously on this mid map, Baby goes for the shot. Maki does get tagged up. There's a bit of trace of information here. Lucky not going to be able to connect his shots. And the 3 players from the side of Q9 going to be pushing up towards Winery. Should be able to catch Cassidy off guard. They go down, but in the process, he finds D-Chen out. 4v4. Still, B push coming in. And it's just going to be Uling holding the fork down. Is it going to be enough Should be the case if you can get the timing right.
Oh, but Uling has got a better angle on this. He's got the high ground with the smoke there to cover down Devious train tracks. But Uling just too good with the read. Takes Dolaki out of the play. It's now a 4v3 situation. He's got himself another gunfight and he's just lining them up one by one. From 1 kill on the first half, he's got 7 at the moment and going for more. Quick 3Ps for him. The B-side defense good for the Emperor. That will tie things up on this search and destroy Tunisia.
Lost that round. But it's
3
not over
continues
yet.
here for the set of
Ready up.
Uling. Yes, for sure. He's going to be on 8 kills with the last 3 rounds, and how they've been able to recover in his hands came in pretty crucial kills. Now, all tied up. DVS, are you going to allow this one to slip out of your hands, or can we see a bit of a different approach here? Looking like it's going to be a default formation, leaving the bomb drop towards the spawns, looking to get some pickoffs here on at A bomb site. But if you take a look at the map, there is 4 players from the side of Q9 that will be located inside of the site, and in the process, Uling gets a bit of a tussle here up against 1 player of DVS. That's Ishan falling back as Uling has its sniper, putting a lot of pressure.
It's interesting that Uling is interchanging the Odin and the sniper, but look at this play for Dechen. I like the angle here for Sinan. And that's just an automatic SKS right there. This Odin is just unfair. Just lined up that DVS players. A great high-low posture there for Q9. Now we got ourselves a 3v5. Slowly and surely, Q9 is devouring DVS.
3-5. DVS. Can we see more aggression from them? Echen's gonna be holding this angle down up against Dechen. It looks like it seems like we're lagging, but it's not. It's just that everyone's just taking their time of their life. Kansei peeks out. Sinan out. Echen goes for the push, finds 2. Maki in the process finds a lucky out. Sun inside of the bottom side. Checks out, finds the kill. Beautiful shot. Now it's just gonna be Kansei here in the 1v3. Picks up the bomb. Q9, the rest of their squad is going to be located on an A side, so if Kansei decides to make a push on B, he should be able to get the clearance, but still has to deal with the disadvantage that he's put up with.
25 seconds left. You're not left with so much time here at all. And he's trying to take that attack on the B side. Q9 gets that read. He has to plant the bomb now and get that top red position. Or else Q9 might just be able to get the beat down.
No.
Oh, there's not enough time. He's gonna get pounced on. Who's gonna take the kill? It's the Emperor himself with the back shot. And Kansei falls down. Q9 finally takes the lead.
Lost that
5 to
round,
6
but it's
here.
not over yet. Ready up.
Let's get to see like 2 more here for match point for the side of Q9. DVS. Losing like what? 4 rounds in a row already with the lack of response.
Defend the objective.
I mean, yes, for sure, Baby really stepped off, but I think at this point of time, I think Dolaki has to do exactly the same thing as well. We need to see like the change of tempo from one specific player from the side of DVS, exactly how Uling did it. We find out that's going to be the case. Here we go. B push coming up now. 5-man push could possibly happen, but they got to meet Dechen on the staircase alongside Uling as well from the back.
Enemy down.
Man, nice shots there for Uling, but Baby finally able to get himself going here once again. They're trying to make a plant work, but it hasn't been fully translated yet. Q9 Mount in a nice spot on the doorway. Good for 2. He's wanting 3. Oh, he got gritty and he still got the kill. And he can't say nothing about this anymore. He's outnumbered. Flank going strong for Mauchi to go for a 4-kill round.
Ready up.
Well, you've had your time, DVS. It's now going to be Q9 here on his overdrive. I'm not even so certain how to stop Q9, especially when they have this flow within them. Flow state is on. DVS is gone. Can we see it stop once more? Come again, they've tried to play those defaults. They've tried to play those A and the B bomb side, but there hasn't been any response whatsoever. Now look at Q9 now having a bit more of an aggressive approach, led by Uling. Not gonna be a shot that he's gonna miss. He finds the first, second goes to Ichan, finding Dechen out. Maki is there for the trade, and it's now gonna be a 2v4 here once again. Should be another round for the side of Q9.
Oh man, Q9 just manages to really 4 rounds straight, make this almost 5 if they do convert this. DVS did not even have a chance to plant a lot of the bomb, either to B or A. Even though if they do plant that bomb, it always ended up getting defused. it's just rough right now. You're playing the trades, but you just can't really get yourself together. And don't like it here this time, just kind of lacking. Unlucky. Up against Mauchi, but the guy is just strong, and Son
Lost that round, but it's
takes
not over
down
yet.
Baby.
Ready up.
And there we have it, man. Q9, after losing 5-3 on the first half, they have won 5 straight rounds and have nailed DVS to 5-round wins. And now they got themselves only one more to win this series and finally break the curse.
Bomb acquired.
Round away, a step away. DVS, Baby, on the top of Winery. That's the first skill. We need to see more pressure here from B main. That's going to be holding the bottom side. Finds Baby down. No trades whatsoever. And Sun going to be able to go on a spree. Finds a double. Uling, Mauki, looking unlucky, and Kansei. Bomb's going to get a drop right there instead of the side. Kansei missing his shot. Player 3. Uling wrapping around. Now going to be a 1v2. The nade connects. Can he get it? Uling survives the first shot. Kansei holding it down. Can we see the double cow? Gets the kill. 1v1. Unlucky.
Oh my god.
Can you deny the Emperor? Here we go. He resets. Beautiful play for Uling.
I mean, this is 3 years in the making. He wins this gunfight. The curse is lifted. And Q9 finally will be able to win against the Japanese squads. He's got a nice spot to look over this tunnel, and Unlucky. Nice spot there for Uling to take him down, and Q9 will be able to win the series. And they finally have lifted the Japanese curse, and to do it in a way where it's poetic. It was Uling that iced the game. Clutch 1v2 to walk it off and win the hardpoint and the search and destroy. And you would think it's over. No, it's actually 3 rounds of action. We're still going to play the control raid later on. But man, thoughts on that game?
DVS had it, but it wasn't really DVS playing bad search and destroy. Q9 on the second half just played it remarkably. Change of pace was there, aggression was there, and especially the gunfight, spot on. All it took was Uling to rev his engine back up inside of the game. And the action just came along, snowballing under the hands of the Kingju Club.
It was a very rough start for Uling. 1 kill, I believe, in the first half, and immediately had like 12, 13 kills at the end of the search and destroy. And you would love to see it from him because he's been with the team for so long. One of the most decorated Chinese player and most decorated player in the world. He's probably top 4, top 5, top 3, even top 3 in terms of achievements and popularity in the world itself, right? So it's just going to be nice for him to be able to finally break the curse. And looking at it, it feels like Mauchi was just like the playmaker of the get-go. You saw him. He was able to get the postures and almost able to stop the players that he was kind of holding up against with that Odin.
Yeah, but I mean, there was just a lot of things that was really well handled by the side of Q9. And as we take a look at the highlights, I mean, the first 4 rounds, it went back and forth. It was like, 2 for 2. And then all of a sudden, DVS won like a round after that, but the rest really lived on there for the side of Q9. I mean, they were able to take that early lead. That goes to show as well that there is some possibilities for them to take down, a squad like Q9, especially on the season. It's just that they got to work on more, strategies in their bag because, yes, for sure, we're offering a lot more diversity. But once Q9, as he did say, they like to adapt really quickly. Once they adapt and you don't have any more to offer, you're just going to be able to make the most out of it.
And it just confirms it, right? From 5-3, you're able to win the next 5 rounds, the next 6 rounds actually to win the series. And DVS could not do anything when it comes to playing on the attack side because it was Uling going in for the rampage. It was Mauchi stopping them with the push whenever they would need someone to create all of those moments. And that will conclude our matchup right there. Uling definitely played a huge factor at the end because when he was playing poorly, the team was trailing behind. It was 5 wins and 3 losses on the first half.
We kind of like translated as well from Hardpoint where we got to see actually DVS not doing too shabby right from the start, but moving over to like the latter part of the Hardpoint, or the game, we got to see like, you know, Q9 just snowballing once more, and I feel like that might just be a possibility as well. I mean, if ever we do get to see like some set of strategies that will be executed by the side of DVS, and if it comes to success, we can expect them to win like the first few rounds. But if they don't really have a lot more to offer, then I think it might just be Q9 here winning 3-0.
I mean, it's definitely possible, man. Looking at the gunfights that we saw for that Hardpoint Summit, Baby went 14 and 40 kills. It was a .40 KD. It was not really looking good whatsoever for him. And if that continues to happen, that means it's more time, more good moments for Q9. And knowing that Raid is going to be the map coming right up next, you can already tell that Q9 would go in for those spawn traps. They love engaging in those kind of moments, especially when they're on the defensive side. They would cross over Sinan as well as D-Chen or Mauchi, whoever has got that AR on the map, to just go in and attack that garage, invade it, and just go in for the spawn trap. And that's something that DVS needs to make sure that they avoid, and you need total map control on the map. But map control can only happen if you win your gunfights. So you gotta make sure you come in 110% once you hop on that control rate, because you may have lost the series, but every map will count for you to be part of the LAN stage that will be held in the knockout rounds in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, on the knockouts we go, man. I mean, there's still gonna be a lot more days to come, and you know, may them be like losing this whole series could be, you know, a stepping stone for them to try and improve and try to go back on the drawing board. Every games that you lose out on, there's a lot more things to learn from, and we all know the work ethics for the Japanese region is pretty high up there. It's just that they need to push it just a little bit more against squads like Q9.
Yeah, I mean, DVS is a great squad. You saw him. They were taking the engages. Baby was pulling up so much numbers. 8 kills for him off the first 5 rounds. You would love to see it. You also got Kansei just kind of holding that top red when they were on the defensive side. But the only thing that kind of fell apart for them is that attack side. When they went on it, they just could not get anything going. They could not get any... They could get the first blood, but it is quickly traded. And those kind of stuff, if it's continuously a 4v4, those tight trades will evenly favor out King2 Club, because they got most of the power position at the A and the B side. And here are our team results. Q9 with a plus 18 on the kill department. And they got a lot better KD ratio compared to DVS. I think that's what you got to expect when it's such in this show, right? It's a 9 wins to 5 loss here for DVS. And it's just going to be really tough loss for them, but they can still turn it around.
I mean, the kill gap there goes to show how it really went down to, you know, this wire right here. I'm not so exactly so certain if Rachel had 0 for the series.
I think he left.
Yeah, but enough to be said. You know, kill gaps could be acceptable if it was only like 5, but if it's going to be a plus 18 for the set of Q9, that could really translate onto why there was just a lot of like dominance coming in from the side of one squad in Search and Destroy here, Cal.
Yeah, and looking at Kansei, he did held himself very well on the first half. Baby went in a positive KD. You saw him with that Odin. He was really trying his best just to try to work himself away from that top loss that they got on that Hardpoint Summit. But on the flip side, the Emperor himself, 13 kills, 6 deaths, a 2.17 KD, a monstrous attempt for him. To think that he only had 1 kill in the first 7 rounds, it's insane. But now, it is going to be your MVP for this game on the Search and Destroy Tunisia. It is Mauchi with that Odin. 16 eliminations for him. You gotta love to see him work those way up, because he's very needed in terms of those holding down the fort moments when they're on the defensive side.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we had Uling really stepping off in the middle section of the game, but Mauchi was on it already right from the start and just remained consistent until the very end. And now, this is the factors that DVS has to deal with, especially the gunfights. Gunfight is truly a must. We can't even mention map control, because if they can't win their gunfights, it's not really going to happen as well. Now, another thing is that we know for a fact Q9 might just lean towards playing more aggressively here. So what's going to be the answer looking like for the side of DVS? Are we going to be able to see them actually recover from it and respond back? Because we know, we saw earlier that Wolves tried to put up a spawn trap up against XROCK earlier, but XROCK was able to, you know, find a recovery as soon as the spawn trap started to happen. So we'll see if the squad of DVS can offer the type of level. It may be the other way around. Maybe it's going to be Q9 here that will be put to a stop, and finally we get to see DVS win their first match here for the group stage. We don't exactly know. That's why I'm just so stoked up and quite excited, Callie, for the match to start.
I mean, all the matches here, I don't know who to predict who will be winning. That's how good it is. I am an analyst. I predict scores. I run the Monte Carlo simulation every time I play the game, every time I watch a game. But this one, I just kind of throw it out of the window because anything is possible here. Wolves cannot take that S&D win in my calculations, but they did take that S&D win. King and Anzai, as well as Fang Nian, did pretty well. Here on the flip side, Q9, they definitely delivered. But for DVS, they really fought strong, right? They really fought strong. You gotta have to commend them for that. And that's nice because this is the best Japanese team right here. Yes, they may have taken a beating, but it's still possible for them to take a map up against Q9. They may have given Q9 the chance to break the Japanese curse, but they can still try to earn their way up to play the knockout stage by winning a map here at least to increase their odds of advancing to the next stage of the competition. Control rate will be coming right up next, and it matters who's going to start on that defensive side. And if you can capitalize on the early advantage, and we're looking at Q9 starting on the attack, DVS going to be looking to have that strong laundry presence, and it's all about converting that.
Oh, big shots now. Unlucky. It's an opener up against Wuling, but two players found over here for a set of Q9 as well on the B control point. A very heavy surge here coming in. Golaki from the wrap around, tries to go for the flag, but gets denied, and first wave of gunfight. It's going to go to the side of Q9, accumulating as well. A lot of progress here on his B control point.
And if you guys are wondering why we're having to play map number 3, this is round 3 formats. Every games in the group stage will have to play 3 maps. It doesn't matter if you win 2-0 off the get-go, you gotta play every map because the score, the map count is where we determine who are we gonna be sending to the knockout stage. But here we go. Let's get this game started just to clear things out for y'all. It's a DVS starting on the defense, and it seems like they have given away that B side. That's extra minute added to the clock for Q9, and Unlucky needs to punish Mount Chi for overextending, and he does. But Q9 wanting to get more presence on the sticky, and Unlucky! Oh, he's not unlucky after all. He wins those 3 fights to flush out Q9, and they're back at spawns, and here we have it. A mini spawn trap happening for DVS.
Back at it now. Great map control here. Central Garden locked in. 3 players going to be located around here for a set of DVS, while Q9 going to have a lot of pressure as well here from Bedroom. Going to be Dolaki leading the defense here. Spots 1. Double tower multiple from the set of Magic Box, and now he gets the kill. Teach-in as well. Slowly but surely trying to get a bit more leg room here instead of this A control point, but DVS just not making it easy at all here up against the Q9 club.
It's too close.
Yeah, but again, they lost presence on the A side here. They don't have any basketball control. Wuling gonna be able to make some pressure down at the A side. And DVS is not really focusing so much on attacking the players on the A side. They're kind of just staying around the power positions. They didn't want to let go of the opportunity to have that kitchen control and that mid map. They can take all the early segment capture, but we don't want to get run over in every side of the map. And I like that kind of play for DVS. They're taking things down for the counter is Mouchy. Okay, see, if you take things slow, you're gonna win some fights. And DVS able to cash in on 5 those players, and now they have the life count advantage.
Really good defense here for instead of Unlucky. Alongside the rest of this crew here for a set of DVS. Now, all they gotta do, play this one safely. Get those trades on. Don't let more opportunities slide into the hands of Q9. And looking like it is gonna be happening now. 6-2 we go. Son, Matthew left alone here for a set of Q9. And the first round is going to be leaning towards the squad of DVS.
Oh, Son. 1v6. I mean, it's definitely possible for him to make a play. He spots the glint of the scope of Unlucky and still cannot convert. Unlucky takes the punish. First round win on the defense favoring DVS. That's going to be a great start for them. Everybody had a responsibility. They were playing all 3 lanes, and they stopped that Q9 aggression on that A side with the help of that mid-map presence. Now they get to start with a better start. That is going to be 3 operators available for them, and they're going to be bringing it out early on the attack.
there's going to be a lot of players avoiding the B presence here for set of Q9, and Cassian makes the most out of it here from mid. Finds two off the Annihilator. Equalizer is going to be out. Same goes with the War Machine here for a set of Q9. They waited for the operators to get wasted out here for the side of DVS, and they whipped up their own as well. And that was the perfect timing for them to get the breakthrough here on his B control point, retaining the sides. And quickly, as that B point gets washed away from side of DVS, they quickly divert towards A, but in the process, they lose two players. But Dolaki is here to make the difference.
I mean, that's a nice, crucial play to stop that guy holding that spiral on that mid stairs. That just prevents the collapse from happening while they're trying to even out the positioning around the map. They better have better mid-map presence, but Q9, they're focusing more on the objective. They're trying to stop that A-segment push. They've already taken down the guy going in for the spawn trap, and that leaves the B side wide open for them to capture. But the problem here is, if they put all of their resources on that B side, someone will get in their spawn. And that's Q9's high tendency. And look at that, Mouchi is going to be sent out, but Ichan able to extend out at least for the time being. They're going to be able to stop that clock and earn some segments on the B side.
15-14, 15-13. Ichan makes the play off his purifier. Spawn trap might just happen. Ichan, stop overextending. You got a purifier. Don't have any range, but it doesn't really matter in the process. They do get the capture here on his B control point. Time extensions granted. And they might just go 2 rounds in a row if they can play more of those trades. 2 operators well ready for investment here from the set of Q9 Club. 2 as well here for the set of DVS.
I'm loving the pace that you're having here for DVS, man. They are just waiting for a push to happen at the kitchen. Now they're going to try to triple stack it with the help of their operators. Here comes Unlucky with the equalizer, shutting them down, opening up that kitchen. And now they're spawning those players in the basketball court, so they got height advantage. But Sun doing whatever it takes to stop this Blaze from working on Tiki, but he's getting denied. Fooling. And Shinan trying to make that hold of the A side work, but they only got 4 lives left. Cannot lose any more lives from here on out. And it's just unfair. DVS has better map control. 40 seconds for Q9 to hold at 3v8 situation.
Shinan, Mouchi, D-Chan. They got 2 Odins and 1 MD42. I think it's just going to be a 1v5 here. I mean, +3 on the life count as well for the side of DVS. And what's just happening here?
For the next round.
2 rounds in a row for DVS up against Q9 in control.
And there's a pattern there, man. It's always about the mid-map. DVS is able to take care of it. They're able to survive countless of waves despite getting flushed down early. They really earned a lot of those moments in for them. Now they're back at the defensive side. They got no lucky with the War Machine. There's not really a lot of players here that's going to be attacking. They're putting all their resources around that mid-map, and that's through Kitchen, where D-Chan's going to maintain that hold with the MG42. E-Chan able to swing on by, says hello, goodbye. Shinan back at spawns, and DVS trying to stack this attack at the Kitchen, and there they have the mid-map in their favor.
25-27. Progress still not on for the side of Q9 though. There's a lot of pressure here on his A control point. Unlucky goes for down on towards money. D-Chen finds the kill on towards Dolaki. Now the progress will start to ensue here for the A control point. They could offer a pinch perhaps if they need to move in quick. They gotta stop the bleeding here. Or in fact, might just call Rendezvous and play on a B control point instead, but they need to solidify themselves because as soon as this A control point starts to clear off, we know for a fact Q9 is going to be surging themselves directly towards B, ensuring that they get the map control. But this A control point still not going to be done and dusted. In fact, DVS regains control out of it, but Sun finds a double on the feed, and the breakthrough comes in. 2 players now hopping inside for the side of Q9.
I mean, last wave of contest, and we're seeing it for DVS with Cancer bringing out the Annihilator. He's going to play for exit kills, at least put the team with the live count advantage as we transition. We attack the B side, Ichan with a little bit of the spawn trap situation. Only good for 1. And DVS, they're going to lose out on the attack at the spawns, but they still do have some formation that will counter the attack from Q9 as they enter the art room when they attack that B side.
Could be a clearance, perhaps, coming in. Lives tied up here. Q9 is going to try to go for a pinch from bottom laundries, while 2 players as well will be holding on towards driveway to ensure that 2-dimensional push. Now, Baby finds 1 in the process. Matty is there for the trade, and the claw is out. Breakthrough comes in. Q9 we go.
Oh, Mouchi. That's the claw in hand. Q9, they're trying to double time. I mean, they already done the double time, right? They now are going in for a quick B attack. And Uling has got the annihilator. Not exactly the guy you want with that operator. Sheenan is going to make things a little bit more leverage for Q9. He's going to have that laundry side pressure, helping Q9 to make the opening at the B side. And now they have cut down the numbers of DVS down to 3 with that shot from Uling. B segment down to the last 2. And it's Uling just going in to continuously fry this one out. Ichan, last guy standing. And it's Mauchi. I will fall down. But there we have it. Q9's first round win.
This has been the storyline so far, coming from the last few previous game mode, is that DVS just able to put up a lot of great impact on the first set of like rounds, but once we move over where Q9 starts to adapt, you get to see a snowball run, and Chan starting off quite explosively. Spots 2, 4 on the feet here for the side of Q9, make it 5 as they get the clearance here. And this should be able to translate as well to more map control here towards the mid-map.
A nice adjustments we're seeing for Q9, better mid-map presence, and they win the first wave of gunfights. But still, DVS, as they're on their way into an A-side posture, and don't like it with the 2-piece. Now they can do some time. While those players spawn in, Dolak is just doing a great job just cutting off the players on the open stairs, but he does fall down. Ichan playing it like a ghost. He is out there on a spree. Oh, wow, okay. Mauchi just finally sorted him out. The life gun still favors Q9.
Looking to go for the challenge. Mauchi still going to be going for the commitment as well. 18 to 23 here. Life down advantage for a set of Q9. And the lack of progression here for a set of DVS might just be the ban here for them on this bigger round. They need to pop in towards one hill here. Opener might just come in towards the B control one, but they decide to push up towards mid, which they meet 2 players from the set of Q9. Make it 3. Pushing up now. Uling on an overdrive. Matthew as well. The whole squad of Q9 just fully putting DVS under their custody.
I mean, 8 seconds is left. Time is running out. DVS just has to go to a site and just play objective, but they all get gunned down. They're back at spawns. Unlucky tried a desperate run to make the way to the A site, but
it's not over yet.
it is not enough. Q9 will be able to tie it up, and it's like the same scenario as we had on Tunisia SMD, where
Exactly.
Q9 is giving DVS the first half, and Q9 just going full overkill on the next few rounds itself, right? And see though, DVS, they're back at the defensive side. This is definitely a must-win for them, as defense is definitely a high win rate, a high chance of winning when it starts on the defense, right? I mean, the Q9 gonna get a hold of themselves on this B side, gets the clear out. 2 segments gonna be done. That's a quick capture as the 3-stack is working for Q9.
Hostile hunter.
See the clearance come in. Capture already on the B control point. Time extension. They have the life count. They got the time. They got 2 operators as well to play with. They can go for the slay. It shouldn't matter at most, especially if they can just connect. But this mid presence here from set of DVS could be the stepping stone here for them to hold their grounds for the next few waves as well. Just don't play this one too aggressively, but at the same time, just hand it down to the pros. If each one wants to extend and just get those flicks back and forth, then take it, why not?
I mean, Ichan's definitely playing well here today. I mean, you gotta give it to him. He's the main reason why DVS is able to push out around the map. Cooling though, and Sheenan already making themselves a crop A side. And the equalizer is just gonna hurt DVS a lot. Mid-map is definitely not a factor here. It's all about trapping them at spawns. Uling with the annihilator finds one. The timing here would be unreal, but he gets the flick on Chelsea. No way! He gets another one, right? Yeah, the timing will take him out of the way. But that flick right there is nasty, and they also do take down the War Machine from Dolaki. And they're gonna be able to hold it off for the moment.
Lurking, Ichan finds 1 kill, but doesn't spot the player on the corner, but Kase is there for the trade. 13 to 14. Time still quite a lot here for a set of Q9. And come again now, they got 3 operators to play with. When are we gonna be able to see the investment? Looking like they want to play this one vanilla raw mechanical gunfights. Clearly, it's not gonna be the most defined here. Clearly, DVS gaining a lot more map control this time around. Ichan's gonna be pushing up. This might just be around here for a set of DVS if they play the timings right.
A side now doing time here is Q9. I mean, DVS trying to play spawn trap here. Ichan looking to try to take down D-Chan. So now there's only 3 players alive on the A side. But the problem here is Q9 only needs 1 more segment to win this round itself. DVS needs to stack their players. They lost the players playing the flank. And here comes the attack through the basketball court. They're breaking ankles and Q9 falls down. It's a 6v4 situation. You need this win if you're a DVS. And you're able to stabilize. Able to take those players. Just doing time around the poolside.
Not even going to go down to the objective, probably just going to go down to the kills. Again, 5v4, +1 on the left down here for a set of DVS. Uling finds Ichen out. Going to be a 5v4. No more respawns. You can't afford to put up any mistakes anymore. Lucky whips out the equalizer. Not sure if it's going to be premature here, but it's going to be Q9 out here. Pushing up one towards the front side. No kitchen control whatsoever. But now they bring it down to a 3v3. Unlucky though from the flank. With an equalizer. Can he make the play? He spots one. The trade comes in. Mauki gets the kill. 2v2. Making it 2v1. And Cena's now going to be all alone. Flank comes in here from set of Ichan. Dolaki. Money control. Capture. Suing here.
Just go.
Do you want to go for it now? Can we see the pinch? It doesn't even matter. Dolaki gets the kill from the front side. Now it's going to be DVS here on match point.
Yeah, best play there to just draw the attention around the back. If you're unlucky with that equalizer, you may not have a lot of kills there, but you do take down Uling, which is a man that's out for the hunt to get an MVP once again. And also just shift the attention for one of your players to get the top side window to take down one of those players at the pool side. But here, as we switch sides, Q9 able to get some shots working. Take those two players down for DVS. A bit of a spawn trap happening at the driveway. And that will filter out the spawns of DVS down through the generators. So that's a bad, right? You gotta play around it. You gotta win it, and you can't say. Just shuts down those two spawn trappers from Q9. There's still a life count difference though. Gonna have to work their way up.
Not too much map control here for a set of Q9, but individually, D-Chan slaying the competition down. 2 in a row here with his MG42. Should be one more as well. Get the flick. Beans them down. 2 more here, granted. Pushing up towards Zig. Unlucky leading the push alongside with Dolaki. They get the clearance shot on towards Central Garden. Having a lot of lives as they try to make a push towards this mid garden.
Oh, nice shots there for Mauchi, man. Nice 2 shots for Unlucky too. He's got 27 kills. But Mauchi's got 34, the highest on the roster. Here we go. Peekaboo. For Unlucky. They're going to be able to keep the pressure on that mid map. That's what was lacking for them when they're attacking in this control raid. Now that they got the one sorted out, they just got to survive the onslaught coming in around the open stairs. War Machine is good for 2, but this cancel attack gives them all 3 lanes. And now they're forcing the clock. They may even be able to do a double time here, but a little bit too greedy there. But they still get this B side. 3 segments in, that should be 1 minute added to the clock.
13, captured, locked in. DVS gets the time extension. Purifier is going to be out here for the side of Ichan. He's going to be lurking right around kitchen. Far from any opportunities aside from player 5 holding money down, but Uling's going to be watching this one through. Big trades coming in. Uling tries to go for the spray down. Mauki in the process here, watches pull. Finds one as well. It's going to be 6-11 here. And it's going to be a big round here for a set of Q9.
Wow.
4 lives remaining here for a set of DVS. Q9 about to force in round number 7.
I mean, a stronger defensive performance coming out of Q9. Mauchi's just frying the competition, man. 38 for him. D-Chan with 34. Uling was at some point bottom fragging, but here he made it up. At least the 3rd score here. 32 kills in Ichan. Last guy standing at 1v10. Look at Q9, they're running away. Oh, I am smelling. You think what I'm thinking?
Either that or they're just trying to delay for the operator skills. I don't exactly know, but Ichan is frustrated. He can't even hit his shots. Mauki's just running away. I think he got the call that don't kill him. We're trying to build these operators. Ichan wants to go for the slay anyways. His son holds it angled down. Funny upbringing right there. But with that being said, jokes aside, it's round number 7. No overtime. It's the last and final round.
Oh, man, I believe the reason why Kian was stalling out was maybe if they could get the defensive opportunity. I think they got rewarded with it. They were counting. They were counting the seconds, and that right there is gonna give Q9 the defensive on this overtime, and they get the best chance of winning this matchup unless DVS pulls out a miracle and win an offense side, which hasn't happened yet in this matchup right here. Can't say it's gonna fall down. Sinan with that. Odin is just hurting. And Dolaki able to make a prowl play. But D-Chen still holding down the island. And DVS just kind of got into a position where they need to make the play of the ace on.
It's going to be tough here. Now the lives is going to be all equalized. A lot of presence here will be found over from set of Q9 on his a control point, and they're going to be able to lock this one down. 22-24 now. DVS, it's going to be the call. Regardless, wherever they go, they got to meet a player of Q9. But that B control point looks to be pretty solidified, so all going to come down to Mackie here to hold this round on A, which completely doesn't really have a problem at all. He spots the Lucky out. Time is drained away here for a set of DVS. They need to make a move.
Oh man, Son is just gonna have so much map presence here. Just holding down 2 lanes, but Unlucky finally able to sort him out. Uling gonna bring out the Annihilator. We know he's gonna be able to pull up with it. D-Chen with the MG42, and here comes Uling with the Annihilator. Good for 1. The second will be taken down there by D-Chen. And time is running out. 5 seconds left, and DVS is desperate, but the Emperor for the shot down, delaying the push. And that will be the last chance for DVS to win a map. Q9 denies the game. And we got your match 2 winner. On Group B, it is Q9 that lifts the curse and get this thing done.
Well, that's exactly what I said here, Callie. You know, I mean, we got to see that in some way DVS was able to win the first 2 rounds, but exactly how it happened towards Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, it was just, you know, DVS finding the group for a moment or so, but all of a sudden when Q9 starts to adapt, Snowball comes in, G to the G's, well played.
I mean, yes, it's a nice win. This is what you expect for Q9. They're the Mobile Masters 2024 champions after all. And they got an even better roster, right? D-Chen has been a standout on his former team. And he was a former Q9 player. And they just picked him up along with Curly. And that just been transcending this team to a whole other level. And you saw it on this respawns, right? Uling was kind of struggling. It was D-Chen that was kind of pulling himself up and helping the team leverage that underperformance. And that's what they do not get from their former roster. So this is definitely a huge upgrade for them, and the respawn just looking a bit more mightier for this Q9 squad itself. But DVS still played a great match. We had so many moments from them. It's just that they were lacking a little bit more of the gunfights in respawns, baby. On that Hardpoint Summit, it was 14 kills and 40 deaths. He did kind of pull himself on that Search and Destroy, but it was Dolaki that time that was underperforming. He only had 4 kills on the Tunisia, if I was not mistaken. And here, it's just the same play. They did play a little bit better though, which was a great sign of light for them. They're just going to get a fully better as this competition progresses.
Well, it's going to be a lovely start regardless here for a set of Q9. After all, you know, winning 3 in a row, especially in their own group here, means quite a lot. Now, we draw things back here for the highlights. Come again. It was such a great running there for the side of DVS on the first 2 rounds. We had Unlucky playing his booty off with a Tundra. He was able to get a lot of those sprays, a lot of those nasty shots to come in, but fortunately, on that round number 3, all the way down to the next few rounds, it didn't really transverse into the impact.
Yeah. And again, DVS had a 2-0 lead. Right, they went back at the defensive side. They just could not convert it, and it gave Q9 a chance to turn things around for them on the attack. And when they went back at the defense on that round 4, they were able to tie it up. And at that moment, you were thinking, "Hey, what is happening?" Right? You lost out on that mid-map presence, which was working for your squad. And when you did not pull through, Q9 just pulled away with it, man. D-Chen, highly commendable gameplay from him with an MG42, but everything has got to be highlighted to Mauchi. This guy is ever consistent today, and that Search and Destroy where he scored 16 kills, here he had at least 40 eliminations in this 7 rounds of control action.
And I kind of like, you know, his Search and Destroy performance was a true testament as well that he was pretty consistent. Yes, for sure, Uling had a fair share of highlights as well on the second half of the game, but Mauchi was on it already right from the start. So, I mean, this whole squad here from side of Q9 looks to be pretty promising, although there are some loopholes that can be, you know, lean towards abuse. I know for a fact they can absolutely fix it up soon enough. I mean, this is only the first day here for the group stage. There's still a lot more days to come here for them to try to prove themselves. Yeah, we'll just give them slack, but it's still going to be a victorious win here for them. Absolutely up against DVS with a 3-0.
A very dominant start here. Our first donut of the season. And Q9, they've always been out of the conversation in CDM, right? It's always been XROCK every time in the championship, and they've been pretty successful. But with this new roster and with the World Championship format where there's more respawns, I feel like this squad definitely has more advantage to XROCK just by a little bit, right? I like how they're playing the respawns, especially the hard point. It's a little bit more objective type rather than the usual play around the perimeter and slay it out. And that is something that will help this team, you know, take the championship on the CDSI 2024 tournament. But I just hope that they remain consistent, right? Uling was doing his job as the IGL. Mauchi was consistent. It's just all down to who's ever going to be that third player that will step it up.
Well, we'll see, man. I mean, everyone here has that opportunity to really step up. And after all, you know, Q9 does have a 6-player squad here, so we don't exactly know if they have like a bit more change as well coming up. If ever they do move over to the knockouts, that's something for us to find out. So guys, if you guys want to see more of bringing run here for a set of Q9, better make sure you guys are following Arena on Facebook and on YouTube.
Make sure you guys do, because we got a lot more banger of action for you guys. More importantly, now that we are drawing closer to the COD World Championship, our quest to find who's going to be the best team in the world will begin in October 4. But for now, it's going to be all about the Eastern teams. And this is where we actually kind of get our power ranking on who's the best team on this region. Because for all we know, the favored teams would be XROCK and Q9 and Wolves, no doubt, right? But who's going to be that fourth team? Who's going to be that underdog, right? That dark horse that might essentially win it all in the CDSI 2024. And this is just the first day, right? You get a good taste of what's about to come. You saw it. The first match was Wolves versus XROCK. We just saw Q9 just lifted the Japanese curse up against DVS. Now it's Sour Esports going up against Kagendra. We have, bro,
The narratives,
we've
bro.
casted this so many times already.
Exactly, man. I mean,
but it's nice.
You brought that up. We're not even into the topic of, you know, bringing in Elevate. We're not even in that, not just yet. And at the same time, we have like a very spectacular team of Vitality that came from the Wild Ends. So there's just a lot of like possible new openers here. And if I must say, I don't want to say this boldly, but at the same time, I just have to. I feel like this is the hardest CDSI to win so far, coming from like the
it is.
last few seasons.
It is. I mean, so many talents. Even Vitality has, you know, they have the best AR in the world, arguably.
The best analysts.
No. They have one of the best snipers in EU. They also have Solo, who's been underrated, by the way. And I think Godlike has transitioned themselves to become a godly squad as well. You have the two best Indian teams in here. One was #2 in the world last year. One is the surging India regional champions. You also got the #1 team in Japan, although they may have taken a loss up against Q9. You obviously saw the grit and the grind that they had, even taking the lead up against Q9, who we know for sure is going to end up dominating. But they struggled. It was a tough fight. They had to sweat. They had to be they had to go through a workout just to make this win work for them.
And that's exactly something that you just have to put up over and over again, just to, you know, get some reps up there to try to ensure that you have this in.
Yeah, it does. I just like the way that we're forming it up, right? We had a best of 5 Wildlands. Now it's best of 3, but you have to play all 3 maps, Warden.
Hi.
You're kind of getting EMP system at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
It's either the game was just too heated up, or was it the EMP? We don't exactly know. Did we see any EMPs today? Not yet, no.
Not yet so far. Interestingly, not yet. I mean, I do think we had one from Mauchi earlier on the hard point, but I don't think it was brought up.
Well, I mean, with that being said, we're still waiting for the results to come in here for the set of control. But yeah, guys, we still have like 3 more series to go right after this. Up next, it is going to be Kagendra and Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports and Kagendra. You got Team Vitality going up against Standpoint Gaming with their new reloaded roster. And we also have XROCK versus Godlike, which is the match that we've all been waiting for. We already know that XROCK is the most successful COD team this year in China. You also have India's best team, right? You got Godlike in there, which was the #2 team in the world last year. And they have the same roster. And it's just all about who's having the better bans and who's setting their team with the success. And that's going to be dictated later on our map number 5. But for those who are just watching right now, we're just about to finish our second game. We're waiting for our post-match results for Control. And it was a 3-0 win for Q9. And DVS will be going in on their first group stage with a loss, while Q9 starts their campaign to try to earn a top 2 spot, which gives them the upper bracket opportunity in the knockout stage, which will be held in an offline stage, by the way. All of these players, they will be flying into China for the knockout stage, where everything is best of 5 up until the upper and the lower bracket finals, and we have a best of 7 in the grand finals.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it has been happening here for the side of CDSI. And hopefully this time around, no issues in regards to the paperwork. We had a lot of those squads as well that tried to play in for the side of CDSI on the first season, where some of them were incomplete and had to bring in their substitutes. Well, fortunately they did, but there's like something infamous about like these on-site events for like the Chinese tournaments, where remember back in FBX they had to have their like manager or
their
coach play.
Yeah,
that was so nice. I mean, that guy bro had a suit on his pro player picture.
And he was playing with a suit too, which is the craziest part. And that was really, really tough, because Rushi at that time was really sick, could not perform very well. But here is our team results. It is a win for Q9, 4-3 on Control Raid. And it was definitely not an easy fight for them. They had to will their way through it. They got very lucky. I would not say they got very lucky, but they worked hard to win those defensive sides, and they were granted the defensive round on the round number 7 to give them that extra bit of advantage. So that is going to completely cut it through. Your MVP on this match will be decided on who's got the better rating, who's got the most kills, and it's obviously going to have to be Q9 Mauchi.
Yeah, I mean, Mauchi with a 1.32 rating and a 1.50 KDA. Best believe it, he's going to be that MVP. And for a fact, the squad is pretty strong when you have like Uling and Sun alongside D-Chen just falling back just a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's not too far apart, but it's still rightfully owned deserved spotlight here for Zeta Mauchi.
I like it, right? He's outshining the Emperor, which is going to be a great thing. D-Chen obviously held his own, but Mauchi, 2 MVPs to start their bid for CDSI 2024. He took that 16 kills on that Search and Destroy Tunisia. Now he's got 42 in 7 rounds of action. And he's going to have the highest rating on this matchup, followed by Uling. And everybody from Q9 gets top 1 to 5.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows like the gap here. There's only each hand that stayed on the positive rate on the rating. Scan says he's going to be on 0.99, 0.96% of unlucky, and the rest will live on. Despite the fact Baby had a really good run for Search and Destroy, he's going to be on the bottom feed for the rating. Well, Cali, another series here is said and done. And we're going to be moving over now to Kagendra and Star Esports. Before anything else, man, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel this one's going to go?
I feel like it's going to be a close game. I think Kagendra's got nothing to lose this time around. And they're going to bring in their A-game. Mystic is going to be playing. That's going to be the difference here. And that will be determined as we take a quick break. We'll see Stalwart Esports as well as Kagendra right after this.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。 癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and pray your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning,
Treachery, betrayal. It's disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
And now we go back to the continuation here for the first day of the group stage. Come again, we got 2 series already set and gone away here, Cali. And now we're gonna move over now to Star Wars Esports and Kagendra.
And this is a matchup that we've had so much in Garena MSP, as well as ID in Thailand, plus Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. So we're not all that too alienated, to say the least, when we have this kind of matchup right here. In fact, we just saw them play in Garena Stage 4. Star Wars Esports, you got Clove, Shut Up, FDX, AG, as well as Cared. And Shut Up is the only player, for those who are just watching newly in this matchup, Shut Up is the only player that throws back to AMT. They're going up against Kagendra that has Reeve, Fran, Mystics, Owl, and Tricksters. And the biggest difference here is Zen is not playing. Mystics will be in the new 5 roster, so they got that extra sniper presence.
I mean, all eyes here for the set of Owl and Reef. These boys has been able to really rock the boat here for the set of Kagendra. I mean, in regards to mechanical gunfights, hands down, one of the best we have been able to see as well. Now, with addition towards Me6, alongside Fran and Tricksters, that does open a lot more, opportunities for the long-range gunfights. Now, we transition now to the bans here for the maps. Let's start things off here with Kagendra on the left side. What's going to be the first ban looking like? It is going to be Hashenda out for Kagendra. Translating towards the right side, it's going to be Hackneyard out. So those are the first 2 bans here for hardpoints.
I mean, you want to open Summit here if you're Kagendra, so as much as possible, just play a close-range map up against Star Wars Esports, who loves to play this long-range maps. But hey, it seems like we're going to be hopping into a stand-up map, which is going to be pretty new. Finally throwing away from Summit hardpoint. But this control seems like we're looking at least a takeoff if you're Kagendra. That Stalwarts map to ban, of course. Seems like this two maps, man. It's his favorite Stalwart esports, but we're seeing at least a new map be played here.
It's definitely, man. And moving over to control, Arsenal is going to get taken away.
Please Seaside. Please be Seaside.
Seaside.
Yes.
No. It is going to be Seaside.
Yes. Yeah.
New maps. Here we go.
All right, I like it. Yeah, you know, you got standoff, you got Seaside and control. Search and destroy, if I'm not mistaken, would be. Of course, I forgot. What was the map, Warden?
I mean, for search and destroy, since takeoff is out, you know what? We'll just keep it for a surprise because I'm brain farting here. Same goes for you, Callie. Let's focus first on the first map, standoff. Standoff is going to be the name of the game here for the first map, and typically you did say, you know, Stalwart Esports, they like to play more on those long-range engagement maps, and clearly it's not really the most favorable here for a set of standoff. I feel like Kagendra might just be able to force this game away from the set of Stalwart Esports, especially in a map like standoff.
There's a high chance of that probably happening, but you're gonna have to worry about the consistent plays coming through from Clove. He's been the best hardpoint player that is alive for Stalwart Esports, and if they can get the amount of dominance coming in from FDX, who's going to be playing inside of that hardpoint objective, this team is going to be able to steamroll the competition. But assuming that Mystics adds something that was missing from Zen, which was consistency in finding frags and respawns, which was definitely hurting their odds of winning in that stage 4 round, they should be able to hang in pretty well. I mean, Kagendra is definitely a tough team to beat, especially when they're playing that hard point. But one thing more importantly that I have been watching for this team, their control is something else. They're just like they're just like Vitality. They love to play those objectives. They'd rather get the captures instead of extending out and fighting for, you know, map control. So that's something that you need to watch out for if you're Stalwart Esports.
I mean, you know, Stalwart Esports come again. They are like the type of squad where you kind of expect them to like zone out the map more, take those engagements from afar, while Kagendra is going to be the complete contrast. Fucking Stalwart Esports, they like to brawl themselves inside of the hill, play really scrappy, and rely more on those CQBs, Callie.
And this is the two teams that was representing Garena back in last year. It was Stalwart Esports coming through from the lower bracket to get their 3-time Garena Regional Champions title, and it was Kagendra that won the best of 5 series up against Elevate, right? And obviously this year it wasn't able to lock in as they expected it to be, as they lost up against Elevate in the lower bracket in Garena Stage 4 this year. But they have what we call the nothing to lose factor here, and they're gonna do whatever it takes to place higher than what they expect them to be. This was the squad that came in from the Wilden stage, fully steamrolled their competition, and they would rather want to put themselves in a spot where they can fly out for a LAN tournament and prove everybody wrong.
I mean, all hopes here for FDX to actually make it to the LAN event. I mean, that's just a personal joke for me and him here. I mean, you know, fellow brother Ilongo, FDX, may the best come to you here. But for the time being, come again, we are now going to be transitioning soon enough for the series itself. Standoff is going to be the map to be played. We haven't seen a lot of those Gravity Vortex here for this tournament, not just yet.
It's not viable.
I mean, for standoff, it might just work out, Kelly. I don't know about you, but I feel like Gravity Vortex might work out.
It does in some of the maps, but it's always going to either be great operator value or terrible. It's always between 500 or 0 points. And you can't just allow that to happen. You're one operator handicap when you're playing in the map. And I'd rather get myself an Annihilator instead of a Gravity Vortex, or even better, a Purifier, which can sustain in longer periods of time and just go in for the dominance. And now we get a Garena versus Garena action in this matchup right here. Stalwart Esports up against Kagendra. We are good to go.
We do have a Tempest actually held on by the set of AG, so let's see what's going to be the long-term impact for Dare. But for the time being, on the current statement here for this very hill, it's going to be Kagendra getting the opener. And they do hold on to Bakery alongside this mid control, but gotta worry about AG lurking here towards statues, but they don't really make the call that Fran is gonna be still on Bakery. So Kagendra on the first 15 seconds here to be contested. They're gonna be able to put Stalwart Esports to stale.
Yeah, and again, it's just all about this mid-map presence, right? I mean, you want to get the stack control. Gendra just wants to get that left of the map in position so that they get to have an early rotation as when we enter that pizza warehouse. But great job so far in this close-range gunfights. If we're talking about Gendra, they've been able to win it out with France, scoring an early 6 eliminations along there with Owl's got the R9 in his hands. 5 eliminations to go along the way. To get this 27 seconds, they're making it look so easy to start it all off.
Yeah, I mean, that is the hill that could favor Gendra at most, but where he can start to click in here for the set of Stalwart Esports, if they can get the back spawn straight up towards P2, maybe till then they can have more influence here, but for this time being, it's still going to be Gendra here, retaining the spawn. A lot of mid-search will be happening here for the set of Stalwart Esports, but they lead to no avail.
Nice positions for Gendra back to back. I mean, this is just nice decisions coming in for them, but can they stand the first wave coming in for Stalwart Esports as they try to attack through Secret? Here comes Shut Up with that AR, Clove with the R9, good for the double. And one more player to take down on the top side, but Trickster survives the onslaught. And here we have it, a bit of a switcheroo. Stalwart Esports able to finally outlast Gendra in the gunfight department, and they're taking the back 30 seconds.
Yeah, pretty nicely held on here by set of Stalwart Esports. Secret held on. Clove, R9. Should be able to get 1. Should be able to get 2. Goes for the reach out, but player 4, Trickster, is going to be too far apart. Rest assured, Stalwart Esports getting a bit more time instead of this hill. Momentary break here for a set of Reef. He finds a double. Holding on for dear life. 42 to 38. Stalwart Esports. Gendra having a tussle instead of the hill. Stalwart Esports. Can they hold on? Yes, they can. They get the scrap time simultaneously. Player 5 pushes up towards the next hill.
I mean, this is what I hate, right? Two teams that loves to play objective. They're gonna barge their head in, despite the spawn advantage or the disadvantage, they're still gonna barge their head in. But Stalwart Esports will be able to win the early rotation battle up on P3, as it's gonna be a monohill. They do get the flush down so far from Gendra, but the Predator missile should give them more information where the hit will come from. They don't got any positions around the map whatsoever, so if they do get taken down, they're not gonna have the good spawns. But a nice shot there for Clove around the perimeter to take those gunfights. Now they got the best spawn around the map, and Scared just extending out with that Sparrow. Stalwart with a shutdown in the first 30 seconds.
Whole team lacking here for the set of Stalwart Esports on this very hill is the tracker control to solidify the spawn here for Gendra on that alleyway. But even without tracker spawns, I mean, Stalwart Esports not doing too shabby at all. In fact, going pretty dominantly instead of this very run. Looked to be a full 60 perhaps. Just a bit of contestant came in from the set of Gendra. Enough to be said, walk of time still went to the side of Stalwart Esports. And Gendra is going to get forced to the early rotation towards market.
But you want to get a full 60 here. It's just how you want to be in striking distance up against Stalwart Esports, who has run away with a huge sum of time on that P3 hard point. You got a couple of operators that you can bring out. Me6 going to have that claw invested, but shut up there for the takedown with the Odin. Fran is going to extend out with that Purifier. Just maintain yourself around close perimeters, and your team should be able to survive the first few waves of gunfights. 40 seconds just left here. Oh, we got a Gravity Vortex from FDX, so it seems like it just paved the way for it.
Surely, man, I mean, it might be the map to really whip it out, but at the same time, it's not really translating to his performance. There are only 6 kills. We talked about, like, how Stalwart Esports should be able to win this one through in regards to, like, the dominance per hill. Should be FDX, should be shut up. FDX falling behind, but fortunately, AG is going to be stepping up. He does whip out the Tempest. Can he find the spree? Can he find the chain of that the Tempest can offer? Spots 1, finds a shutdown. So that back entrance here towards boxes shouldn't be an option anymore. He decides to push up. Owl with an R9 shuts them down. But is it going to be enough for them to go for the pinch and try to get the breakthrough? One less player it's not going to be enough at all. Time is drained away. We go back to Q1.
Okay, reset is just definitely a lot better for Stalwart. The P3, P4 monohill rotation that they did, it's just as solid as they did on the last couple of stand-ups that they've played all throughout their history. I mean, this is just how you want to pace it out. You know, you gotta have to play through Clove, which is your best close-range player. They just have someone sent out on the long-range engage. And we're even talking about AG here, kind of lost out the Wonder Kid. He's got 22 kills for Stalwart Esports, and they have pulled away the first 30 seconds on this P1, where it's supposed to be back and forth. Gendra needs to get themselves act together. The game is spiraled out of control, and it's favoring Stalwart Esports.
It's sheer dominance coming in from the set of Stalwart. Gendra now, slowly but surely, trying to find some recovery instead of this hill. to get Granny's control, but they lose track of statues. Brando gets the call, finds one from the back, one on the ramp. After the action up goes out. But Scourge tries to go for the early rotation as well towards the next hill. Only has to deal with Owl here from the back as well, but the R9 shuts him down. First step into enclosure meant here for Kagendra. Can they find a foothold? Look like they can. They lose his spawns once more. Stalwart Esports on control once again.
Reef, you gotta make this play here. Should be able to get a top side in control and stop that guy who has got that explosive operator to pull through. And here you have it, Reef just kind of getting the crowd control down on the top of the map. They got some attacks on the Secret coming through for Stalwart Esports, but even that gets shot down by Mystics. And that's the thing with Kagendra, this new roster that they have, right? You got Mystics again, ever consistent in fighting eliminations and always able to get so many value with the operator that he brings into the map every time. But it takes more than that to beat Stalwart Esports. You gotta have tight trades and got to have full map awareness on where they're trying to take that hit.
Spawn control really needed here for Safe Kagendra. I'm not doubting their whole capabilities in regards to CQBs, but you can only really get too far if you don't really have spawn control, and clearly it's pretty evident as we look at the sprint hill. Stalwart Esports, they have the back spawns already here for the side of blue. They got trackers as well locked in, so every player that will go down here for the side of Kagendra will get forced their way towards back alley.
But there goes FDX with that gravity vortex right there. I mean, he's got only 13 kills, but it doesn't matter. He's playing his job. His role is to be an objective player and soak in as much time like SpongeBob. 168 to 122, Kagendra with the break. That's gonna be good. Now once more, he's hungry. He's desperate for more eliminations. But nothing more than those two eliminations we just saw on screen. But they did have a better position in the map here. Right now, they're gonna be able to get in striking distance, but here comes the full wave from Stalwart. Clove leading the pack inside. With the R9, he scores himself 27 eliminations, and it will just continue to grow if Kagendra does not pull themselves together.
180 to 133, Kagendra still gonna go for the scrap time. Every scrap time, every hill time that they can accumulate, they gotta step in. But at the same time, you go for the scraps, you gotta go for the early rotation as well. And clearly, Stalwart Esports has a better look at it. Two players from the back trying to make a push, but he gets denied.
Okay, now we're sitting it through, man. It's just gonna be nice shots back and that to get with a big problem in Stalwart Esports with the early rotation, and Clove finds the double, but that's not good enough. That will be the break coming through for Kagendra, and only just one angle. And just like that, they'll be able to maintain the striking distance and also score some time inside the hill.
187 to 160 here. Stalwart Esports still gonna be on the lead, but it's getting shorter and shorter here as time passes by. The lack of trades is just biting Kagendra down. Now Stalwart Esports has 4 players inside of the hill, 1 player on the top side. AG, Tempest is out. Sparrow is going to be coming in here for the set of Reeve, but an R9 from the set of Clove shuts it down. And Stalwart Esports looking to claim this last remaining Q scrap time.
And FDX just trying to make the play inside, but does fall down. You're seeing some shots fired here by AJ. He's got the Tempest on. He's able to find some shots with it. He's got 32. He has been flying this competition, no doubt. He is the wonder boy. But this is just a 40-point lead that you are able to build up, and anything is possible in this matchup at the moment. So it's going to be inside of the hard point for Stalwart Esports, doing all of the objective. While Kagendra trying to get themselves some mid-map presence. They got some operators available, but that will be cancelled by Shut Up with that War Machine.
209 and 174. Still a very doable game here for the side of Kagendra. They just have to double it down in regards to the efforts. Try to get the spawn towards next. Retain this one as well in the process while you are trying to contest this hardpoint number 1. But Stalwart Esports, Clove gonna be inside. Pops one, pops two, turns around, spawns another one. And the Vortex is out here for the set of FDX. They're gonna try to zone the Grannies away up against Kagendra to ensure that they claim the rest of the time inside of this hill.
Oh, Fran, he's just been stepping up, right? You saw him just struggle in stage 4, but here he is with 31 eliminations, leading the team in charge of just finding those long-range engagements and also trying to make the break inside the hill. But Stalwart is just relentless inside of the hard point. FDX on the 4th frame before getting taken down. Even preventing all of the scrap time to go the way of Kagendra. And Stalwart can just end it here on this next hill. Kagendra needs to play perfect from here on out.
224 to 180. Kagendra has the back spawns, but FTX gets a massive spray down, finds Tricksters out, Reef, Meese's gone up against Clove as well. Full clearance here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Wow, shots fired once again. Kagendra cannot find themselves inside of the hard point, scared. Doing all the prevention play, Fran. Able to make the break with the Fury and Fire, burning everybody up. But that's not enough. Stalwart still maintains ground inside the hill. Scared with the 2 shot down. Only 1 player inside. And Scared is just single-handedly controlling the point. Kagendra now desperate in the attack. Scared with the Sparrow. He's going to be able to take more players along with him. And Clove there for the R9 attack. The 2-piece clears out the point. Kagendra, last heave of contest. They cannot win it here yet. We have to go to new, but if AG wins this fight, this should end. Clove is still desperately trying to find all of those eliminations, but it ain't over yet. We're heading up to P3.
Reef's gonna go for the cut. Stalwart Esports, hold the ground, hold the window down. 3 last points to play. Can they hold on? Kagendra looking to get the break. Scourge gets the kill. And they get the clearance now to take the win. Massive trail from Seneca again right from the start, but valiant effort for them right from the end.
Gotta agree with you on that, man. 50 bomb for Clove himself to end that game. That R9 definitely is just hitting. And you love to see Stalwart Esports shine in this close range engage, because that's where they mostly kind of struggled, especially on that Summit hard point, right? But here, it's totally different, right? They're going up against a better Kagendra squad. They definitely did lose out on Zen, who's playing that R9, but they had Fran just popping off. Mi6 is holding himself, and they still got basically a team that can perform well in this search and destroy. But this hard point, they just kind of lack that P3 hard point. That's where they missed out a lot, and that's the reason why they could not bounce back on this matchup. Every time there was a P1 reset, they're gonna do well on P1, P2, and on P4, but not on P3. The Stalwart Esports was able to turn and change that into a money hill, which allowed them to just have 40-point gap every time the game resets.
For sure, man. I think I'm getting EMP'd here once more, but I hope.
Yeah, you're back. Oh, yeah, you're struggling right now, bro. Okay, Warden is EMP'd. I mean, that's what happens if Clove drops a 50 bomb and he builds up to a score streak, right? Click that thing and Warden's EMP.
Yeah,
he's
it's
back.
me against the EMP for the set of Clove. But yeah, with that being said, Cali hardpoint, right from the start was pretty dominated as well. I mean, Kagendra, come again, valiant effort from right from the end, but I'm not feeling it for Kagendra here for the series. I think First to Destroy might still be going to the side of Stalwart Esports here, Cali.
I feel like that's going to be what's expected here, knowing that Stalwart Esports definitely is the second best team in Korea, right? And there's a reason why Kagendra is 3rd place. But I feel like, although they may have a bit of a struggle when it comes to winning here, I feel like there's going to be more fight. The hard point was definitely a great sign of that. But the Search and Destroy, whatever map we're going to be playing later on, we forgot what map was left, right? I feel like that right there, we need to study back once again, man. We failed the map quiz, but on the highlights, I mean, what could go wrong? Clove with that 50 bomb, that was just it.
Valiant effort there for the side of Clove. Same goes for the side of Reef, and Al there for the side of, I kind of like almost mistaken that I totally forgot that Clove is not playing for Kagendra anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a bit of a confusement here and there, but the change here for the side of Clove in exchange for Reef is not too shabby at all. It's just that there was just a lot more control being held on by the whole squad of Stalwart Esports compared to Kagendra.
I mean, if there's any player I want to commend here, he may not have a lot of kills. It's gonna have to be FTX. This guy was doing more OBJ than everybody else. And on that P1 reset, on the second set of hardpoint, he had 134 seconds, and he was able to continue to grow that because of the way he impacted the team and having so much hill pressure. That's the best part about this on the Stalwart Esports squad, especially on that hardpoint number 3. If you get so much hill pressure, it always gives that opponent that the thought that, hey, we gotta go there quick. You gotta have to match their pace. And now you're kind of playing your own pace. The other one is switching, and you're just able to fry it out. And that's just what happens. Clove 50 bombs, scared, shut up. full complete effort for the squad to get this map number 1 win. But it ain't over just yet. They still got 2 maps to go.
All right, well, exactly, man. Now, Callie, let's take this time to try to quickly analyze once again. Search and destroy. What's gonna be the map looking like? Again, we did see firing range out. We have takeoff gone. Rahana Metropolis alongside takeoff. What's the 5th map, Callie?
Tunisia.
Tunisia is out though.
What? Wait, give me a second. Kurahana Metropolis. You got firing range. You got takeoff. You got
Tunisia.
Takeoff band, right? What's the other map? Chat, help us. Brain fart. I'm having a brain fart right now.
Exactly. The mysterious map all alone. Then all of a sudden,
Express.
Express. Oh, it's Express.
Yeah. Express.
Okay. Well,
this is what happens.
Express or destroy.
Yeah. Okay. You know why it was an overlook for me, because I hate that map. Express is not just the map I want to play at, because last time I played it, I got run over by the train. And, you know, you bury those traumas, just leave out the memories, the best memories in your brain, right? You bury out the bad memories. And I buried mine, along with Express.
And there's a reason why you're an analyst, Callie.
Yeah. But
have you calculated how often the train passed by?
2 minutes. I think it's every 90 seconds? Or every 2 minutes? Well...
You are one hell of a guy, man.
Do you know? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I think it's 60
Are you
or
planning on getting to know when the train passed by?
I'll check it. I'll check it out. I'll check it out right now after this game starts.
Give us an answer.
I believe it's 90 seconds, man. But hey, team results. Here we have it. Stalwart Esports able to win up against Kagendra. And if you missed the action, here is the results. 199 kills compared to 159. 82 assists compared to 62 in a 1.25 and 0.8 KD.
Not too far apart in regards to like the KDs, but on paper, if you get to look at it now, it's gonna be 250 to 189. Massive blowout right there. A bit of a struggle for a set of Me6. I mean, played for Zen, not gonna be performing at most, as like Zen is not gonna help the whole squad of Kagendra down. While if you take a look at the set of Stalwart Esports, yes, for sure, it was FTX struggling in regards to the gunfight, but he was playing a lot of those objectives. Hence why, even if he had like a 0.74 KD, his rating is still gonna be up there. But no comparison at all, especially in regards to like Clove and Skurd, dropping 1.67 and 1.39.
Man, it's just going to be FTX, just kind of falling behind. But I guess it's just, you know, breaks up the game. You have to have someone that needs to play inside of that hard point, and it's going to be FTX that gets it.
And I feel like, you know, once we do tune in as well towards Search and Destroy Express, I best believe that FTX can double it down and just retain his gunplay. But for the time being, first MVP here for the Clove, and it's going to be happening in Hardpoint. I mean, pretty expectedly.
It's then Clove. I think you're just going to have to do it, right? If you're going up against your former team, you're going to have to play better. You got to step it up, right? You got to prove to them that, hey, I'm still me. And Clove just proved that. 50 eliminations for them. And I want to see Clove just perform at the best possible play, because I feel like this is the best roster that AMT has formed outside of that 2021 roster that they had back in the Eastern Finals, and the 2022 roster back when they have Jet Pro in heaven, right? So I guess now it's just all about converting. You already won the first map.
Well, yeah, definitely, man. Okay, I think EMP is gone and gunner once again, but anyways, soon enough, we are now going to be moving over to Search and Destroy here at Cali. Once again, I mean, I did kind of make a call as well back then that, you know, Kagendra is not going to be too shabby without Clove, especially since Reef is going to be, and Owl is going to be stepping up. But it's just so much different when you take the core player of one super team of like one region, which is Clove, and then put it to another super team, which is going to be formerly known as Powerhouse, and all of a sudden it's Stalwart Esports. Here we go. Express Search and Destroy is going to be coming up now. Let's see if Kagendra can put up Search and Destroy, or is it just going to be Stalwart Esports rocking to an 0?
Kagendra used to have Express as one of their go-to map picks, and they were beating Chinese teams with it on CDSI 2023. Now, for Stalwart Esports, I mean, they've had their fair share of moments in here, And the most iconic part was them getting lit up by Sun with 42 eliminations in this Express map. But I'm not gonna see that happen anytime soon, right? And all right, Infinity, I'm gonna start the game for you. We're just waiting for you to chat, man. And hey, we got our first half starting. Again, we'll be starting on the attack side, so we're gonna be on the defense.
Here we go. Starting up now. It's gonna be a treaty split here from the side of Kagendra, and they're gonna be barging themselves here on towards the bomb side. First blood though, Clove claims, finds the double as well. On towards Staircase, can find a triple. Yes, he can. Clove is on a spree. Meeseek's now gonna be all alone in the 1v3.
I mean, Clove is just sent out to hunt. They got the information, FDX, long range engage. And Clove is, look at him, he's not even gonna extend. He's gonna go in towards the bridge. He's hunting for Mystics. I think he might have got the right read. Having the train tracks presence that you got there for Mystics, but FDX should be able to spot him out. Misses the first shot, gets a second look at it. Mystics does not hear him. Okay.
Maybe FDX not gonna be having his best day here so far, but hey, it's all okay. I mean, you guys are still up by 2 players. It's still a 1v3. Mystics in across the railway now. Checks out. Mystics also missing a shot, so everyone's just missing their shot.
No way, shut up, misses this. Yeah. No way he misses that point blank range.
Next round.
And there we go. I don't think there wasn't even positioning postures that was played there exactly for both squads. It was just raw gunfights. Let's see what happens as we enter round number 2. Stalwart won it last round through his eliminations. FDX with the wall bang to take down Fran. And through the smoke, does he take down Trickster? AG just sent out on a ticket booth. I call that the super slammer, but go Mystics with the double. What is happening? Now it's a 2v2.
Brower comes in. 2v2. Yeah, he challenges. Shuts down Mystics. Trickster's gonna be all alone with a sniper in hand as well. FDX is gonna be lost and shut up though, and you shut up. Yep, should be able to get the kill. And now it's gonna be Stalwart Esports here, 2 in a row.
Again, you just look out flat. I mean, if you're starting on the attack side and the B side has not been working for you, I guess it's time to look for better ventures, right? You gotta have to go A. Gotta get some postures done, or maybe like a high-low posture on the lockers, or maybe even get some guy through admin building, play that sniper. Yeah,
you're a gym rat, bro. But I think they're getting the call as well from you, man. They find the means to go for the approach here on towards the A bomb site, and Trickster finds the kill on towards shut up. Great shot coming in. Player 1, Skirt now gonna be all alone on the side, has to deal with Owl off this R9, and they get the kill. But the commitment is still not there. They're still holding back, looking for some isolation here towards the B bomb site, which Chloe will be able to spot Reef out. I mean, you got 2 players already located on the A side. Go for the push instead. Play as a squad and get the breakthrough and get the bomb planted.
A bit too greedy there if you're Reef. I mean, you already have the A side. You just gotta have to stack the trains. That's where most of the engage are gonna be coming from. Stalwart Esports. Nades gets thrown out. You need everything to delay. You need the bomb plant to happen too. There's no sniper here. FTX is in the arrivals, but AG, he decides to take a pick, and hello, sir. Trades come out with Clove winning. And now it's equal. 2v2 now.
E6, Trickster versus Kagendra. FTX, Clove, Stalwart. So first Trickster's gonna be hopping up. Has an overview, but FTX is gonna be right here as well, watching the cross, but the nade flies in.
Lost that round. That's not
okay.
Yet. Ready up.
I feel like Warden, you were lagging out a little bit. I think you got EIP system once again, but nice change of pace coming through for Kagendra. I mean, they lost out so much on the B side, so they take that A side hit. They had a minor error coming through from Reef, but hey, look better here this time. Nade comes out for Clove. He takes 2 players early off the bat. Fran lighting it up! The mightiest potato I've ever seen, but Kagendra still able to equalize everything at the moment. They still got that bomb.
Shit up. Pulling it down. Finds Tricksters. Done and dusted. Me6. Awful performance on hardpoint, but stepping up here for the squad of Kagendra. Has 6 kills already. Can he find a clutch? 1v2? Shut up in FDX. It's the battle of snipers here, Cali.
Me6. Shut up. Sees that knee, and it's a bastard knee cut. busted kneecap. Okay. It's a repeat of what we saw in the last round. It's FDX. Another chance to win up against Me6. He's making so much noise. There we go. He's walking. He hears us. Oh, so easy shot for Me6, man.
That round, but it's not over yet.
Gotta
Ready
walk.
up.
Gotta walk the talk here. And there's just a little
Destroy the
fundamental
objective.
element.
Bomb acquired.
Yeah, I think Warden is lagging right now. Let's walk this one through, man. Now it's a 5v5 situation still on this round. FDX deals the first blood. Tricksters will go down. And man, looking at the moment, it seems like it's gonna be out with the 2-piece. It's a 3v4 situation now, Warden.
3v4. Not really the best case here for the side of Stalwart, but Shut Up finds Fran out. Low throws the nade. No connections. Ow, holding the staircase down. Shut Up from the flank finds the kill off Reef with the machine pistol. Overpowers them. They got the numbers advantage. All they gotta hope for now is to play for those trades. But Owl and Me6 still on the prowl. And I think Owl, if he peeks towards the left side and checks out, should be able to get the timing. Shut Up holding this angle down. Spots player 2. Me6 can't find a shot to connect.
Still, such a very passive round. I mean, you do have that bomb held by Me6 for Kagendra. They can still plant that bomb over towards A. But they're dealing with so many lanes to cover from, right? You got number 3 in blue just around the spawns. Got Shut Up just holding down bridge. Then Clove there, immediately getting that across to train tracks just to get this attack on this B side bomb. On the A side, bomb's gonna get planted. 2v3 situation. With 40 seconds to play around, they're opting to hold down the admin building. That will be nice position to control, knowing that Stalwart Esports, they're gonna be caught across the map, right? Me6 already finds the first one. Clove with the shutdown on the admin building. It's all down to Owl, and he's gonna get right on by Clove to find the 2 eliminations to clear it out and get the defusal to earn themselves the lead once again.
Take it right back. Game passes by, so does the train. We heading straight towards round number 6. Gendra, if they can continue to add more diversity towards their play, I think some of these sports might just bound to have a hard time here. But gotta find a means as well to learn how to shut down Clove, as he already has 10 kills already. I mean, Me6 is gonna be on the trail towards 9. And it's just a battle of the CQB or the long distance. Which way is the go? We'll find out. Next round opening up, it is gonna be leaning towards a B push here for the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, Fran just needs to step things up. I mean, he's only got 1 kill in the first 5 rounds. FDX wins another first blood yet again up against Trickster. And he's just holding that player back, and you love to see it. Just capitalize on those 2 players underperforming and just let Owl or Me6 just go out loose and be the difference maker. Shut Up, just gonna get himself another sniper kill. And the numbers just depleted for Kagendra. Stalwart with a 2 number advantage.
3-5. Reef making the play. Checks out. Ticket booth. Spots 1. FDX out. Skirt could long to get the trade, but doesn't really have the angle. Not until now. They go for the engagement. Information's relayed. Just for Kagendra here. Get the bomb planted. Watch for the flank as well. Shut Up's gonna be pushing up quite freely and spots Me6. And this might just go down to the chain all alone. Fran here. Shut Up more than enough to shut them down. And Stalwart Esports now gonna go 2 in a row.
I mean, I just don't understand why Kagendra just loves to push that B side. I mean, that's not the way you want to play around it. I mean, I get it. You're always getting first blooded, right? Trickster always able to get himself eliminated off the get-go. But, I mean, you got to have to at least try to plant that bomb. But now that is going to be out of the way. Stalwart Esports in another posture here. First blood goes to Skirt to get the double. It is going to be a task, but he made light work off of it. The bomb is going to be dropped at lockers. And Stalwart, hold that one hostage.
Beautiful read for the stat of Stalwart Esports, but slowly but surely Kagendra making the more out of the recovery, but at the same time, Shut Up finds Fran out. That's just gonna be Me6 once again and Tricksters to clutch it up. Bomb's gonna get trapped right around at A bomb site. Tricksters and Me6 too far away to play off those trades. And if Tricksters decides to push up, has to meet Shut Up on the other end of this bridge. I think Shut Up has the clear angle. Yep, they meet. No shots connect.
There's 60 seconds to go by with a 2v3. I mean, you need to play for a pick. Also gotta pick that bomb up. I mean, if you do want to get that, you gotta slide in to get this kill. The nice timing there. He hears the sound cue, immediately gets away. Now you're relying on number 4 Trickster to make a huge play right here. But Mystics is buying time. Trickster should be able to get the attack now, but it just took him too long. Trickster, 37 seconds to play around to pick up the bomb and plant it. And Star already hears it out. They know what to do. They're just gonna turn things up a little bit, passive.
Clear 4. Top side, spray down. Will not be able to get the kill, but the information's right there. Should be enough for Skirt to hold on to and get this kill.
Why are you running
Easy,
around?
done and dusted. 5-2.
Oh, they're just running around. That's not how you play it.
Enemy has dropped
You pick up the bomb, stick to a
Send it.
wall. No, you go pick up the bomb, stick to a wall, wait for a guy to be baited out.
They have the bomb.
That's how you play it. You don't go around because you still have a bomb nearby. But it's the breaks of the games. Here we have it, round number 8. Shut up and Clove. Finding the first 2 kills, AG on the train tracks. Just going rogue. Fran able to get at least some shutdowns, but everything is just ending up so fast. And on the first 20 seconds, Fran probably thinking what happened to his teammates. They got shot down. They're gone. Send out to the next round.
I mean, this is the Star Wars esports that you just don't want to go up against with. Aggressive one. They are just steamrolling the players of Kagendra. Fran's gonna roam around the map all you want, but can you get the shutdown? Nope. FDX finds the flick. And it's gonna be them getting the last and final round, chaining this one to like a 4-round win before they switch the sides. Here we go, FDX and the squad of Star Esports. I know for sure they're just gonna be barging in towards any sides.
Yeah, let's see if they can do something about those first spots. Tricksters needs to step up, man. I mean, 2 kills in the 8 rounds. You're expected to be one of those best players, best snipers in the arena, but it hasn't fully translated at the moment. So we're gonna be able to put that bomb down at the B side. They got someone holding down elevators that will catch all of the players through mid-map across the map. Reeve going to be the first one to engage to see what happens here.
Oh, great shot for Star Trickster. Should be giving an opener here for the rest of the crew to make the push. Ow, back, play, finds the cut. Fran as well with a KR Ram, gonna try to go for the spree for the retake. Trickster's in the process, finds 1. Shut up now, gonna be all alone to flush it up, missing 2 of his shots. Finds the connection on the 3rd, but the double challenge comes in, and Kagendra finally puts a stop to the momentum of Star Wars Esports.
And finally, some presence, some vitality that we got here for Kagendra. I mean, they started it with that sniper play, right through train tracks. They got that one guy, get the first peek onto FDX, who was holding down the elevator. They had some guy with a sniper on the rivals to check down all the players coming through the booth. And when they had that happening, Shut Up was the only guy standing, and they were able to beat him up. Kagendra looking a bit more aggressive here this time, with Reef being sent out to play the train. That will equalize the first blood.
Big spray down, Fran beats Al right to it. Star Wars Esports are offense looking quite sloppy here, I must say. Could it just be better defense here for the set of Kagendra? Regardless, we're getting obliterated. Shut Up, Skirt's gonna be alive. Trying to find a means to get the clutch. Shut Up, finds the kill. Beautiful shot. Skirt as well, top side. Gets the kill as well. Now gonna be all equalized 2v2, make it a 2v1 as Trickster shuts down Shut Up. Now it's gonna be Skirt, all Filipino, all alone. And a 1v2 up against 2 Indonesians, Al and Tricksters.
I mean, this guy is the 2021 Eastern Finals MVP for Black's International Ultimate, right? Let's see what he does. It's just gonna be pretty passive. I mean, he does have that bomb. Now it matters where are you gonna position yourself right after this bomb gets planted. I mean, the admin building looks pretty good. If he has a sniper, he can go all the way through bridge. I feel like that's the play for him. He might just be expecting the guys to be at the arrivals or through departures. Now he sees the train track attack for Al. I don't think this is a nice position for him. He's just kind of opening the spot. Trickster is going to be able to spray him down on the high ground. What do you think about that play? I think that could have been an admin building play for him. He had the high ground.
To be honest, yeah, I mean, that spot right there where he went to on the bridge is only for snipers. And clearly, even if he had a sniper, I'm not too confident with Skirt on the scope, so could have played that one pretty perfectly. I think he had a better chance if he played CQB, but enough to be said, can't cry over spilled milk no more, so on to the next round. But 2 in a row on the defensive side here for the set of Kagendra. They've been able to take this one through. Now, leaning towards the play for a retake instead as they give off a free clearance here on his B bomb side.
Oh, they still got the player on their rivals, and that's Mystics. And Shut Up needs to sort him out on this retake right here. A lot of attacks coming through train tracks for Kagendra, and Clove just shuts down Owl, one of the key playmakers, out on this close range and scared. Utilizing the head glitch, and FTX actually finds the counter on the guy holding down the trains. And that is going to be a nice counter, but can they still win it here if you're Fran? It's a 1v2 situation. Shut Up just gets a great view off that guy. That's an easy shot for him. Talk about the massive change on the post-plant setup there for Star Wars Esports. They knew that they were getting banged on the train, so they sent out FTX to hunt that guy down.
Yeah, beautiful readjustment there for a set of Star Wars Esports, and I think they found the rhythm here. I mean, still gonna be together, doing the same old format. I think they just have to be more cautious here for the side of FTX to wrap around. Shut Up gonna be extending here. Meeseeks gets the call with a sniper in hand. Can't do much up against an Odin. Now clearance comes in. Player 3, Reef, not gonna be wasting any time. Playing towards Ticket. Shut Up, holding his angle down. Yep, pop up. Walk into the crosshair. Tricksters, get down. FTX finds an Owl. And it might just be a clean wipe here. Not unless Fran can find one. The rest will not connect, and it's now going to be 8-4. Match point advantage here for the set of Star Wars Esports.
You know you're in trouble if you're doing the same exact thing all over again, and it's not working, and you're still trying to force it. Star Wars Esports has already gotten that read on that setup from Kagendra. They took down the guys on trains. It was pretty much the setup that they did all throughout the games, and here we got Kagendra just going in aggressive, out with a double, going in for the triple, almost a 4-piece for him, but here comes Kurt with his own 3 kills, and what a sudden explosion of eliminations! That will be one by Kagendra. Not afraid to take the fight, even though there's only 1 round left for Star Wars Esports to win.
That's the Kagendra I like. Play this one aggressively. I mean, they're more of an aggressive tone in regards to the team. So, it's going to be the way to go. But now they're going to be allocating the same old play here for a set of Kagendra. It's only going to be player 3. AG running away for dear life, but he gets trailed down by the side of Fran. But the rest of the squad of Star Wars Esports going to be located towards A. FTX hopping up. Meeseeks gets the kill. Numbers depleted away from the set of Star Wars Esports.
Ooh, nice shot there for Scared to extend out, get some rotations on the rivals. They got some mid-map presence. Like they're trying to make this play work from Clove. And that's the angle here for Owl. He's not going to give Shut Up that 20 kill again. Fran finally able to step it up. It's all down to Scared. I don't want to say it again, but it's a 1v4. It takes quite a miracle for this to happen. He's hiding. He's here. You can see everybody's running around for Kagendra. That is so insane to think, because we just saw Q9, Wolves, XROCK walk their way through maps. And here we have it. Kagendra just running around the map, but hey, it's not broken. I mean, it's not a problem, right? If it ain't broke, just don't gotta fix it. If you can run them over just by running, they don't gotta change it.
It's a 1-4 split here for the set of Kagendra. Star Wars Esports. They're diverting their play. They're gonna go for B instead. I think they got that information as well, that A is pretty much stacked up here for the set of Kagendra. And 3 players now gonna be pushing towards the main entrance. B6 on the top side. Spots 1. FTX, can he find a kill? Yes, he can. Back and forth trades, but this B bomb site now quite out in the open here for Star Wars Esports to go for the plant.
And not a great time for Kagendra to play through trains, because number 5 in blue and Clove is gonna have that admin building. Reeve fixed the play on the ticket thing, and Al sorts it out on the lockers. And it's all down to Shut Up on a 1v4 situation. Yes, you can pick up that bomb. Play another primary as well, but Reeve just too good. And Kagendra earning their way back.
They're dismantling Star Wars Esports, bro. All it took was them to play more aggressively. Now take a look at this. A round away from overtime. Can we see our first overtime here on the group stage?
We're just about to find out. Here we go, number 2 in yellow. This is a bad spot for Mystics. AG just gets that elimination. No more players on the arrivals. You're trusting so much on Reeve to make this play, along with Fran, who's got a ticketing involved in the fight. Nade does connect to Fran. Now it's a 4v2 situation. Shut Up gets his 20th kill. Now just needs 2 more players to take down to finally win this map and win the series. Trickster now, what do they have left?
The last player standing for Seneca Gendra, but can't sustain any much longer. Only with an R9, can't do much. Found the first kill, but enough to be said, Stalwart Esports found a readjustment, but that was still too close for comfortability there. I mean, we were only a round away for Kagendra to force it overtime.
Yeah, I agree. And I feel like for Kagendra, there was just a slight mistake there. Mystics was just kind of in a spot where he was getting triple teamed, right? On the last round. If he could have just stayed at the rivals, just wait for his teammates to get a little some information at the trains, and just get the oversight on the players that might just want to plant that bomb from Stalwart Esports on the B side, could have been played a lot better. But mistakes were made, and the game is going to be played, and it will be won by Stalwart Esports, and that gives them the win on the series. But Kagendra still have one more chance to take a crack at this, and also in winning a map, right? Every map counts here, especially on this Group A, where it's the Group of Death. You got XROCK in here, as well as Wolves, who absolutely gave us a great show in our first match today. So you might just need that extra map to just, you know, get yourself that upper leverage once we have some tiebreakers happening to decide who's going to be the top 4 teams per group to advance to the knockout stage.
Now, all eyes here for Control as well, Callie. You asked for Seaside. We're going to be given Seaside here. So, I mean, I think this map kind of favors personality more here for instead of Kagendra. Stalwart Esports, though, we know for a fact. I mean, there's only 3 maps in the Control map pool, and for sure they have a lot more things to offer as well. It's just a matter for us to find out later on. Before that, though, we still have the statistics in line that we can talk about here for Search and Destroy, which clearly Shut Up was bound to be an MVP for Search and Destroy, especially since they were able to take the win.
That's the first 20 kill game that we have on this game. So I feel like you're going to have to expect that since our score limit is 9 rounds. And this game ended 9-6. So, 9-7, right? So you just got to have to work on him. And Shut Up has just been that ever-consistent sniper tracing back to his Divinity days, right? All the way back to 2021. That's just how good he definitely was for this team. And he's the only player left for that Divinity roster squad, right? Incendio, I know he is still part of this roster, but he's the coach now. He's not playing anymore, and he's the brain.
Heaven.
And he just set this up. I mean, Heaven is not here anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you want to talk about like Divinity Days, you want to talk about like Cord, Wildrilla, Heaven, yeah, those OG players, man. But you know, long dusted, but I mean, for the set of Shut Up, I mean, he's a pretty ancient player here for the squad already. But you really need like one person to bag up that experience and could possibly make the call. And I know for a fact, I mean, Shut Up is one of those guys that you can just like bond with and build up a lot of chemistry. And he is pretty knowledgeable as well. And to the bank, Search and Destroy put up a really great impact for the squad.
And he's just able to shut down, and if it's not FDX, it's Shut Up that's able to shut down Trickster, and I believe that was the secret recipe in just saucing this team up, especially in the first half where it ended 6-2, right? You gotta have to be incredible in finding those first bloods if you are Stalwart Esports, because you're basically just putting 2 players at an incapable way of just dominating because they have always been shut down at the start. Combine that shutdown from Trickster and the underperformance from Fran on the first half, where he had 1 kill, I believe, on the first 5 rounds of action. You really had so much chances of just putting everything in your hand, and it was just a capitalization that they never failed to take.
Oh, most definitely, man. And you know, looking at like Stalwart Esports, your system is pretty spot on, man. And if ever, like, let's say they don't really have like a proper entry to like a certain round, you kind of expect to see, you know, them actually being able to adapt to and what to exactly do. You saw that earlier where Gendra was really doubling it down towards the bomb side, and they tried to have a default formation as well towards A. I think they had like a 1-4 split. They sent out FDX there to go for the flank with the sniper, and they were able to win that round as well, all because of that minor readjustments that, you know, the whole squad made.
And also for Stalwart Esports, you gotta admire the way that they had some mid-game adjustments, especially when they were the ones on the attack side. You saw it when they were able to plant the bomb at first. It was Kagendra that won that retake with the opening coming through Thrains. One guy holding down Bridge and one guy named Mystics holding down Arrivals. And they quickly got that read and immediately was able to find that shutdown. At the following rounds that they were able to plant the bomb on the B side, FDX, he was able to wrap around and get the vision on the guy holding down the train tracks. He got Shut Up just getting the beat down onto Mystics, as well as the guy like Skur to shut down Reef, as well as Owl who's holding down the ticketing booth on the mid map.
You know, like with them actually just going for aggression here for Kagendra, if only they kind of decided to lean towards that type of pace, maybe till then we could have seen a much more different storyline. But once again, they were put to stale, and it's just unfortunate that, you know, that they weren't really able to force it over time, because I know for a fact they were longing for it. But in regards to the killing department, Stalwart Esports rightfully dominates them here, having a +8 in regards to this, and moving over to the KDs, maybe 1.15 here, Cal.
And Shut Up has got to have at least a 3.0 KD here, or a 2.0 KD, because he's just been everywhere. And majority of the rounds, he was able to win 1 or 2 gunfights. And speaking of the devil, Shut Up, ending up with 20 kills and 8 deaths with a 2.50 KD rating. You're probably gonna think, why is AG with a 0.46 KD? That is a terrible stat line. Well, if you watch the game, it was reconnecting every round. So it was like kind of a 4v5 situation here for Stalwart Esports when he was not around.
Well, makes the both of us, I guess. Well, it is all okay. I mean, at least at the end of the day, they were still able to take the win. Regardless, Kagendra wasn't able to make the most out of it. They lose the series here, but since we are in the group stage, we still have another game in line. That is going to be Control Seaside. Now, Cali, we've gone through over Hardpoint, we've gone through Search and Destroy. Let's talk about Seaside more.
Yeah, but before that, let's take a look at our MVP. Stalwart Esports Shut Up finally gets his first MVP of the season. And this guy is the only player actually part of the roster of AMT that won the CDFI 2022, if I'm not mistaken. The first of its kind, where we just had Garena versus China, and it was definitely an AMT win up against Q9. And I love it that Shut Up has ever been consistent when it comes to playing Search and Destroys. And I kind of expect him to just be that highlight maker, but he does the job. Very consistent. He's like a stamina simpleton, if I say it in bike terms, right? He just do it if he wants to.
And the thing about like Shut Up as well, especially in on-site events, this guy doesn't drop performance at all. In fact, he's one of those players that really excels playing on-site. We saw this the last time where they were able to qualify for the World Championship, where, you know, his stat line just remains to be up there, while the rest of his squad does tend to suffer quite a lot. But, you know, that's only one narrative here in line for Shut Up. Hopefully we get to see more here from him, as well as we move over to Control, because this guy, it's truly a blessing to watch him play Call of Duty.
Agreed. And one of the living legends, honestly, for Garena. We'll have to go down to the Hall of Fames at some point, right? And now that will conclude our first 2 match. It's technically Stalwart Esports that has already won the series, but we're gonna have to play another map because we're gonna play all 3 maps. And speaking of, we finally get to see a new map be played for today's group stage. Seaside will be coming right up next. Stalwart Esports and Kagendra. You're gonna love this play because this is an R9 specific map. So you're looking at Clove going up against Owl on that R9 matchup. Who's going to be the better close range player? We're just about to find out as we enter this Control Seaside.
Well, operators are going to be identical here. Pretty much the same. No difference whatsoever. Here we go. Made a better team win here. Come again. It's going to be Stalwart Esports here leading the series by 2-0. Kagendra. Favorite map for them to win. Can they own it, though, is the question. As we get to see Kagendra here is going to be starting on the defensive side. Offense, we go here for Stalwart Esports, and we're seeing to be 2-1-2 split here right from the start here for Stalwart Esports.
Oh, and then now Mystics is getting the full mid-map presence so far. I mean, Stalwart, you just want to get yourself an opportunity to make some chances of stopping the clock. And that's what Age is just trying to do here, but Mystics gets that right read. And here's the thing with Kagendra, they may crumble in terms of playing Hardpoint and S&D at some point, but their control is one of the most advanced in the whole region of Garena and possibly in the East itself. I hope that does not backfire what I said, because this team loves to play super objectively when it comes to playing on the attack side. But here, on the defense, they have won the first 10 kills. Stalwart trying to make a play on the B side, and they will be able to shut down Fran on 3D.
Massive spree here, first set of Fran, finally gets taken down. Kagendra looking to get an opener here on his B control point. Last player to take care, and it's gonna be Clove out already. And the cleanup comes in here on his B control point. Sour Esports progress shouldn't even be mentioned anymore. Look at the life count here, Cali. 23 to 11 already. Kagendra can just play for the KDs, and they could be able to close out this game. I mean, this round here on Seaside.
Fran, it's just having himself another KRM. So a double setup that you got here on the heavy side for Kagendra. Very interesting, knowing that it's Fran that's been winning the gunfights with that shotgun. Owl is on 0 so far. Truly abysmal for him, but Kagendra, they're gonna take whatever it can do to just get this win right here. But it's still doable. If you are Stalwart Esports, you can just win this fight up against Owl, and you can 5-stack this A side. Then you get an extra time, but you gotta be perfect from here now.
What he said, looking to come into reality here, Cali. I mean, look at Kagendra here. They're just dominating Stalwart Esports. 2 more lives remaining. AG, shut up. Make it AG only now to clutch it up. Should be a round given already for set of Kagendra. That was a clean one there from them.
And it's just gonna get a lot better, man. They're just about to watch one of the best attack side here. If Hardpoint is Elevate's best game mode in Garena, Freestyle is the best S&D, Kagendra is gonna be the best control team I've ever seen. But again, I just hope I'm not overhyping them. I hope it does show here, because they got Mystics. Mystics has just been super consistent with that claw right there. And look at that. This is what I was saying. The objective-oriented capture attack on the offense. That's gonna try to capitalize by that will be capitalized by Kagendra.
They send out 4 players to approach at A control point. They get the clearance, leave 2 behind to go for the capture, and extend 2 as well for that map control. I mean, that's exactly how every coaches would love to see their teams play in control. And look at this. Not much of a casualty happening here on his A control point. Kagendra already on the prowl for the capture. They get it done. Time extension granted. Life count on towards them.
Okay, nice shots for Shut Up. I mean, he's just punishing these 2 players spawning. Not good for Mystics, as well as Owl. Not bad. Not bad for them. Shut Up, just getting himself a great hide and seek up against 3 players. Finally gets sorted down. Kagendra Trickster with an R9, spawning in, sliding in, and will not get anything more than 1 on that shot here. Kagendra forced to play reset. Mystics does have a Predator missile to play around, so he's taking his time. He wants to get as much as information for his team to plan out what kind of attack they want to do on the B side.
Play this one patiently. Stalwart Esports looking to get some control here on towards the B control point. You got Scourge here watching the back alongside this long lane. Clove is going to be inside while Kagendra is longing to make some presence here to work out on this mid-map. Looking like they do have 1 player sent out already, but it's just going to be too overwhelming for them to get the break. Now, Stalwart Esports here going to be on the lead. Kagendra whipping out. Sparrow is out for a set of Owl. They look to get the breakthrough, but unfortunately, they're still not able to put up the influence, not until now.
I mean, this is it, man. You gotta have to trust AG on this. This is a full-blown attack at the back. The backstab works for AG, good for 2. Switching it up, but there we have Owl still having a bit more bolts on that Sparrow to win that gunfight right there. FDX showing hands, and they will deny that push coming in from Kagendra. They're back at spawns, and at Stalwart Esports, they got 2 operators available and online. They might just look to try to end this on this defense.
For 11, we see more here for Kagendra, or are they going to give off this round here for Stalwart? And clearly, FTX going to be extending here towards the right side of the map. Should be able to get the clearance on this very lane to help his teammates solidify what's going to be the proper call. But Reef is extended, going to go for the spawn trap, and his teammates are going to be too far away to help him get out away from the spawn trap.
Oh man, this is not good. He's about to have a great time dying, I suppose. Spawn out. There we go. It's a 1v2 here. It's just bad because Al has got himself an R9. All it takes is to connect that 1 bullet, and Reap just needs to get his own bullet. So if you're Stalwart Esports, you want to counter that by playing Spawn Trap too. And there you go. A couple of your players go down. You're able to punish the Spawn Trappers from Kagendra. And FTX gonna be able to take that round win for the squad. Just need to sort out these last 2 players remaining. I mean, you just want to have to load up Trickster's War Machiner. There might be a chance, but shut up with the takedown. Trickster falls, and look at the backstab working there for FTX. That is gonna win. That is gonna be the win. That's going to be a win for Stalwart Esports.
1-for-1 now. These teams just tends to win more on this attacker side. And it's going to be tough to call now. What's going to be the next move here? Once again, KAGE was able to get this pretty dominant win on the first round on this very side of the game. Can we see more here from them? They look to put a lot of efforts here. Pressure on this A control point, but they meet shut up off the Sparrow. Tricksters is there for the trade with the War Machine. They quickly get the clearance here on his A control point, but Trickster's going to be all alone, so all he has to do is hold his angle down and then try to work himself through that mid-map as well to try to help that B control point out away from Stalwart Esports.
I mean, you're just trying to play objective here. That's the goal for Stalwart Esports. It doesn't matter if they're losing out lives because they won the first 5-kill metric. Now it's just all about extending that clock to another minute. Then we can have our time to maybe spawn trap or even just go and capture the A side objectively. FDX on a 5 spree, trying to build up to an EMP system. This guy's frying. Brings out the Predator missile, and Fran will stay alive. Unfortunate there for FDX, but at least he's got that information relayed out to his teammates.
22 to 20. 21 to 21 now, 22 to 19. I don't know exactly what's gonna be the numbers looking like, but one thing for sure, it's gonna be a back and forth battle now. AG, War Machine gets denied, spots one before he goes down. Now what's left to be fought for is this A control point. Me6 does have this claw, he can whip it out anytime, but picks up the KRM. FDX gonna be right around, shuts him down. Big clearance coming in now from the side of KAGE. If ever they can win the next few waves of gunfights, they should be able to get a lot more better map control to take this round away from them.
Ooh, what a snapback to Reef. But only good for one equalizer. Stalwart Esports can just straight up slam this, but they want to get some mid-map presence. They're extending out number 4 in yellow. That's shut up. To go down church. Maybe go for their own spawn trap here. Mystics, they're going to be able to maintain those attacks, but Shut Up has already earned himself the chance to attack the enemy base. But Mystics able to stop that push so far on this winery. That's gonna equalize the life count in this round number 3, where you have KAGE on the defensive side. You have taken down Shut Up on spawns, but AG is still here, running loose, going rogue. Finally, Al gets the start out, but FDX, he's just been the bane here so far for the past 2 rounds, and he cuts them off easy. At least takes those 2 players down, and KAGE, they're going to be a few man behind on that A site. Then you can go in for a multiple angle attack for Stalwart Esports.
Now gonna be a 3v5+1 on the life count here for Stalwart Esports. KAGE here. Lost. What to do? Isolations comes in now. Gonna be a 5v3. Still pretty doable, but they need to move in quick. AG holding that angle down with a KRM, shutting them down, and Clove is out with an equalizer, but the nade comes in, but the double child comes true. And it's gonna be Stalwart Esports now here on the lead.
Yo, I feel like I have cursed KAGE playing this good show. I feel bad, but it's just Stalwart Esports playing better, man. It's the difference here is that they find so much value off of their flanks. If not AG on the B side, it's FDX cutting across on the courtyard. That's just been the difference so far, and the reason why Stalwart Esports has won back-to-back.
AG's gonna whip out this War Machine here. A lot of mid presses to be found over, but KAGE has a different intention. They want to go for the B control point instead. And they do find the first 2 players here right around the perimeter. And they're pretty much a segment away to get this captured. That's going to be a really good start here for the set of KAGE.
I mean, Me6 right here is just kind of playing his life, but he does hear the sound cue there to take down Shut Up. Now they're able to push up towards enemy spawns. KAGE playing a bit more objective here. They want to quickly get into the A site, but Clovo waits them. He finds the first, but not good for the second. But AG there for the quick, tight trade. He has 1 more player to take down, and they're just all across. Reef a little bit better there. And the spawn trap is working for KAGE so far. That's delaying the push for Stalwart Esports, but they only got 1 member inside of this A control point. So they don't really have a lot of moments to make the play here at the time. But now that they have made their way in, reinforcements and the cavalry arrives, Stalwart Esports brings out their operators to knock them down.
Yeah, lovely breakthrough here for the set of Shut Up. Getting more control here inside of the control point. Pushes up, finds 1 more, but the trade comes in here for the set of Reef. Stalwart Esports still down by the life count. But if they can remain consistent here for this very wave, maybe till then they can take this round away from KAGE. But it's not too easy at all. Still, they waved him off now. They get the clearance. They go for the cleanup, but they still have to sustain like 3 more waves if they want to win this round.
EMP system dropped there. Kagendra just intent on getting themselves inside of this A site, but they don't got any operators to help them work their way through. The best case here is to extend someone all the way to the church. But Reeve does find a takedown. The slide and shell, they're still better for Clove. But Al now on the train, looking good. Scrappy fight, Stalwart falling down like flies. 9 lives left for them. Kagendra has got 16, and here comes the Purifier to bust through. The players coming through the courtyard. Now they have made the space worked up pretty nicely. Should be a win through capture as the lives remain depleted for Stalwart Esports. Kagendra double stacking the A site, and that's gonna tie it up on the rounds.
2 for 2. The intensity is slowly but surely rising here, Cali. I mean, yes, for sure, Kagendra is pretty good in control, but Stalwart Esports not doing too bad in regards to holding up. Come again. Here we go. Next round gonna open up. It's now gonna be Kagendra's turn here to play on the defense. Stalwart Esports prioritizing this A control point more, only has to deal with 2 players here. That's gonna be Tricksters for 1. And Owl, once again, he does whip out the Sparrow. Can he find the wipe off? No, he can't. FTX with the sniper shuts him down. And the first wave of gunfight is gonna go to the way of Stalwart Esports.
Pretty interesting opening there for Kagendra. It's a 1-2-2 split. They lost the front attack, they lost the back attack, and now they're gonna be punished. It's an early capture for Stalwart Esports on the A side as they try to get themselves away from a spawns. Shutup will be able to hold them down at the B side. Good for 1, but Trickster finally able to get himself together. He's got 23 kills at the moment, and they only have 1 side to defend, but they gotta take it to the third lane. That right side, that might just be utilized by Stalwart Esports to gain grounds towards enemy spawns and just utilize an operator to beat down whoever spawns in at the enemy base.
It's gonna be 22-25. The lead is on here for Stalwart Esports. Might just get depleted down. If they play this one, it's sloppy. A lot of mid presence as well will be shown here by the side of Stalwart, especially from the side of Skurd. It's just a battle of overextension and extension here, Cali. I mean, both teams trying to go for those scuds and at the same time those map controls.
And I like it that Al is just keeping himself proactive and just holding that courtyard down, but as he loses that, he's just about to have a hard time. That's 2 players attacking for Stalwart Esports at spawn to just try to stabilize the map control that they have in this map. A minute and 17 seconds for Stalwart Esports, who's on the attack. They have sorted down all the players, and this is gonna be a bloodbath for FTX. Finds those shots, and look at what happened. Stalwart Esports, those 3 players have made their way towards the restaurant.
13-17, the capture is on here for the side of Stalwart Esports. They got the operators, Equalizer, Sparrow, out. Kagendra having a hard time getting the contestment here. And Stalwart Esports could just be able to win by the capture here, Cali. Last segment to go for Kagendra. Last wave, but they need to move in quick. Capture is still on here for them. Last glimmer of hope. Can they get the breakthrough? And Fran leads the push, spots 1. FTX, last player alive, gets taken down. Cavalry comes in. Skurd sliding in, gets denied. Clove right around. Will he make the push? A tap away for him to go down. But for the time being, Kagendra gets the cleanup.
Oh, just that's absolute player for Mystics. But AG, here comes the War Machine. Kagendra still has got their own operators. Do they think it's the best time to win now? It seems like it's not. Equalizer just popped up and it's just not good value. Kagendra is shut down there by AG. And last player standing is Fran. It's going to be a win through capture for Stalwart Esports. Drawing closer to winning this map and ending up with a 3-0 in the overall series.
Is this going to end on round number 6, or can we see Kagendra force it round number 7? Early on, Search and Destroy, they were on the verge of forcing overtime. They dropped the ball. Stalwart Esports was able to get the final adjustment. Can we see it happen here, though? For the side of control, let's come and find out. Kagendra leading the push here on his A control point. Reese sprays down, finds AG and Clove. Could it be a tree spree on the feed? Owl finds FTX. And they quickly extend for map control here, Cali.
And like Beast, they just swarmed that A side. And now they're doing time quickly. A triple stack on the A side. But Stalwart Esports, they let go of that A side to focus more on getting the attack at spawns. But Mystics gets the right read on that. Thus, you know, there's still one more that's able to break free. Able to cut loose, and that's going to delay the rotation from the A to the B side.
25-25 now. Bit of recovery here. Found to be over for Stalwart Esports. But they got to worry about this nuisance of Frando. Just extending quite a lot on an A control point, but for sure, A is not going to be top pick anymore. Still going to be prioritized towards B. They're looking to funnel through here on the staircase, and they're going to go for the barge. B6 leading the push once again. He does get taken down, but in the process spots 21 to 21. Stalwart Esports having a lot more presence here on his B control point. And it's all because of FDX laying it out so far here from the back lines.
I mean, you just need Al to stay alive for Kagendra, but he's going to get read on by Shut Up. On the 3, the imp system is going to be activated here once again. You got 3 operators available for Kagendra to make that break happen on the B side, but they're going to take their time, which is going to be the best case scenario. As you do have the live count, definitely not in anybody's favor. It's kind of just a 50-50 battle here. It matters where you want to take that hit first. They want to take control of the guy at spawn, and they want to just slow the pace down for AG. But it seems like they're not going to find value off of that. Shut Up will be able to make the attack successful for Stalwart, and they'll be heavily defending the B side. And look at him overextending with a Spiral, looking for more kills.
Great extension here for them. Great map control, leaving Kagendra with no option at all, rather than to just meet them up front. And clearly, the trade's just much more better here for the set of Stalwart Esports. 9 lives to reap away. Stalwart Esports take it away. They're about to close this one out here already here, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rough. Look at this. All 3 lanes covered by Stalwart. And everything is just gonna have tight corners. So, you pick the wrong corner, you're gonna die. Scared with the claw, it is just an overextension waiting to happen here. 4 lives remaining for Kagendra. Lives are depleting. Reef and France, the last 2 guys remaining. And Stalwart, I mean, they can play around here. They might can they can go over some executions. They can play around, but they choose business. They're gonna be standing on it. AG with the War Machine that confirms the kill. Stalwart Esports completes the map win. That's going to be a 3-0. The second sweep for today. Kagendra gonna lose the series, and Stalwart Esports starts their CDSI 2024 bid with a big W.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 3-0 second donut that we are granted with here, Cali, on the group stage. And I just must say, I mean, Kagendra, they had a few bags here and there for our control, but quickly as we see an intelligent team like Stalwart Esports, they were just able to readjust and adapt to the system of Kagendra. And that being said, that's them just clutching it up, avoiding that round number 7.
And you like to see it for Stalwart Esports. You know, the only problem that they had was more over the arsenal control. I think that's the only problem that they find weakness of. But in a best of 3 and in a best of 5, you're going to be able to ban out a map that you don't want to play. So now that that's sorted out, they can just focus on which map you want to play at. And it's definitely looking like it's Seaside, because Chloe was playing very well. Shut Up was cutting off rotations. They got a hell of a lot of players just trying to cut off spawns, and that allowed them to get that win. But they had to come in swinging, because it's definitely Kagendra having that first round win. They've immediately tried to take some rounds away from this games, but you know, it was just not too much. The operators wasn't just finding any value. Reef with that equalizer, he could not get anything more than 1 on one of those rounds that he played.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something I kind of missed out on as well. Just the value of operators that Stalwart Esports was able to put up was pretty nice, man. I mean, you get to see some operators just go for a flop in there, but for the majority of it, Stalwart Esports just able to connect off those crucial investments coming from the operators.
And I love the conversion here, honestly, for Kagendra, right? Especially on number 4, where they had so much operator values. I think that's the only time that they find so much kills with it. But even that winter capture was evenly exchanged by Stalwart Esports, who obviously outgunned and outmanned and outplanned these players on this B side. More importantly, Shut Up, as well as AG with the War Machine and that Sparrow. This bolted duo with explosives in it is definitely a big threat and something to be watched out for as they are playing in Group A.
Now, rest assured here, I think most likely the MVP is going to be shut up here once more for control. I mean, I think he was able to drop like a 40 bomb inside of that game, and I don't know which would shut up, man, but this guy has been improving drastically over the season.
And I like the difference from what we had in 2023 and 2024, because the shut up that we know, he lays out with a Fennec, with an SMG. But this year, with Incendio, you know, chilling back a little bit and being the coach and being the brain of this team, he had to assume the IGL role and has to move into an AR/sniper in his gun composition, and he has been fully confident with it thus far. As we see him just ended up with 20 kills on that search and destroy and 40 kills, as you said, on this respawns, and it just keeps it getting better for Stalwart Esports, and I just hope that they continue to do and keep playing well, because this is one of the best teams that you obviously had last year, except that they had a couple of more players in addition here this time.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. And at the same time, I think this is something that, you know, Stalwart Esports would like to have for the result here for the group stage. Because come again, they got a lot of preparations that they need to put up here, Cali. I mean, yes, for sure, they're dealing with CDSI, and soon enough for October as well, they're gonna play on Atlanta for stage 5. So
Yeah.
hey, I mean, there's gonna be a few more things that they could possibly pick up, because you know, they're not on paper and on the series here, they don't seem to be like the strongest squad so far that we have seen on the previous matches here, Cali. But rest assured, the way that they're able to adapt and just be able to, you know, bring up like better decisions in the midst of the game is something that a lot of these teams don't really have. So that's something that Stalwart Esports just haven't up with compared to the other squads.
Yeah, obviously so. I mean, for Stalwart Esports, they're just gonna continue they're just going to continue to get better, right? I mean, now that Shut is slightly getting more comfortable in this role, and you're just seeing Clove just get the full shutdown on this respawn, especially that hard point. And every time that they play a close range map, you're obviously gonna have to have your eyes on Clove, because he's gonna drop either a 40 or a 50 bomb on you, and we just saw him drop that against his former teammate on that hard point where he got 50 eliminations. Then Shut Up, again, just being a dead-eye sniper, was able to take down Trickster and Mystics for all of those rounds that we saw them play on that Search and Destroy Express. And those 20 kills played out huge, and definitely played a lot on the mental game for Kagenja. But again, it's just going to be a bit more tougher from here on out. Yes, you went up against a Wild In team, but the rest of the teams that you're going up against with, that will be Godlike, Wolves, as well as XROCK. These 3 teams, you know, they place higher in the World Championship, and they're gonna look to try to beat you down. So you gotta be prepared for it.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to bring back as well here for Kagendra. You did talk about the mental game, and I feel like the mental game is truly like the biggest factor in why they lost out the series, because the moment that they decided to play more aggressively, more confidently, and search and destroy, that was the time that they were able to actually slowly but surely pick up the rounds that they needed. Unfortunately, it wasn't still enough for them to force an overtime, but it looked much better compared to how they played it up before I think the third to the second to the last round for the game to end on Search and Destroy here, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. And if those just watching right now, we just finished our first 3 games, and Stalwart Esports was able to win 3-0 up against Kagenja. This will be the second donut of the day, and coming right up next, obviously it's going to be Team Vitality going up against SPG. That is going to be a banger of a match. It's going to be absolute cinema with a fully reloaded SPG squad up against the #1 Indian team in Team Vitality. But right after that, obviously the much awaited game, we have to save the best for last, right? XROCK as well as Godlike will be set for our final game of the day, and these 2 matches that we're gonna have, Gordon, it's gonna blow our mind even more.
Exactly, bro. Godlike, XROCK, this is something that I kind of like have been dreaming to see already for, you know, for a possible series. And fortunately on this group group stage day #1, we are granted with this very series. So better make sure you guys have your snacks ready. Gotta ensure that you all will be able to see the action that will be panning out. Is it gonna be the same old Godlike that was able to dominate a lot of the show for the world stage, aside from, you know, the grand finals up against the Wolves? But for this time being, though, let's talk about the statistics in line now that was accumulated here for Seaside Control.
150 to 149 of the kills, so you can definitely tell that Kagenja, they're hanging in there. It's just that the objective, a whole lot better for Stalwart Esports. There were like 2 maps, two games on the attack where one was ending through elimination, the other one went through capture. And you already know Stalwart Esports, they're gonna have a 40-piece chicken nuggets for shutout, a 1.25 KD form and a 1.43, and it's going to be the best player for this squad back-to-back games. On the flip side for Kagendra, Mi6, I gotta say it, he's been pretty consistent, and despite not having to play for Kagendra in stage 4, it doesn't feel like he's almost left the game whatsoever. But our MVP back-to-back for today is going to be Shut Up, taking the search and destroy as well as the control, dropping a 40 bomb. And yeah, I just hope that this kind of performance continues to pull through up against the top Chinese teams as well as the number 2 Indian team in the world right now.
Now we take a look at the ratings here as well. Obviously, well given since Shut Up was able to get 2 MVPs in a row. Shut Up pretty dominantly. He's going to be up there on the leaderboard there, Cali. Now, Cali, you know, we had Kagendra, a Wilden team. We have another Wilden team up next, and it is going to be Vitality. I don't really want to title them as the Wilden team because they absolutely deserve their spot, even if they didn't really go through the Wildens, because they were able to dominate the show from there. And they're going to be up against 10 Point Gaming, which is a team that serves kind of like as a filler for the CDM region, but there's a reason why that they were directly invited to the group stage. They're not the best out there, but they have it. It's just
You're underestimating SPG, Warden. You're underestimating this squad.
I mean, I've seen something that happened on the background, so there's still some fundamental mistakes that happens, but if ever they can work on it for the series, then maybe we can see them play through. But that's for you guys to find out after we have the short break. This is CDSI 2024. We'll be right back.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
my mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for your town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
And once again, it's the continuation here for the group stage of day number 1. Cali, last 2 series in line. First up in line is going to be Vitality up against Standpoint Gaming. And you kind of like, give me a call as well. And like, what's the potential here for Standpoint Gaming? And I want to see it for myself if it's going to be coming absolutely true.
I mean, SPG has been fully locked in and reloaded. They have new rosters, they have new players, and they're gonna be able to beat a lot of these teams in this group. And more importantly, knowing that they got MTG Carl in this roster, they have completely revamped their response, man.
Well, we'll come and see as well. And I think that Search and Destroy might just be a better look here as well here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. But we are talking about Vitality. They are part of the Wild Ends before this whole group stage came in, and I'm still surprised that they were still part of the that Wild Ends, because let's come and find out if they have what it takes to go up against Standpoint Gaming. Got Siwan, Bird, Goosing, Nan, and Carl.
And those just saying, this team is nothing. No, man. They got Goosing, one of the top prodigies that came out this year for SPG and the CDM region. And also the new roster that they got, right? Nan and Carl. These are going to be the difference maker for Standpoint Gaming. So let's see how are they going to be pairing up against the best team in India, who recently won up against Godlike in Stage 4 India, losing the first 2 maps and winning the last set. And it's the exact same roster. Viper will not be playing. You got the Vitality Twins along with Marvel Tech and Solo.
I mean, Hardpoint rely on Tech, rely on Solo quite a lot. If Viper was here, you could really lean towards Viper. But I mean, Jokers and Sam's going to be working through it as well. Marvel on Search and Destroy. This guy is a Reaper. Should be able to get those first bloods locked in. I mean, this whole squad for the set of Vitality should be more than enough to take down the players of Standpoint Gaming. But now let's take a look at the map bans. Coming out, first ban in line. Vitality, what are they going to be eyeing out for? Looking like first map here for Hardpoint. Hackney Yard is going to get banned. Second one will be Summit. Okay.
Summit. Okay. I mean, that's a staple ban if you're going up against Chinese teams, right? Their staple would be Summit, Hardpoint. And interesting that SPG would love to ban Standoff. Vitality response back with an Apocalypse Hardpoint. And I like it. I feel like both teams are just banning out each other's best map. And I think it's the same case. Vitality banning out Tunisia.
Takeoff is going to be gone and dusted as well for Search and Destroy. Third map, firing range. Fourth, I think it's going to be leaning towards Express here. And yep, it's going to be Express banned.
They're playing Metro.
So I feel like, yeah.
They're playing Metro.
Definitely, man. So, hey, now Control.
Oh, we're playing Arsenal. We're playing Arsenal. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I wonder how you
that's
know.
crazy. I don't know, man. I mean, it's SPG's first map. You got to know that, right? You got to profile this team. I don't know. But so now that we got it set, right? 3 maps that we're going to have to play for just tuning in right now in the COD Summer Invitational 2024. It's not a best of 3. It's a play all 3. And Why am I so zoomed in? It's a play of 3. So we got Hardpoint, Hacienda. You got Search and Destroy Metropolis. And map number 3 would be Arsenal Control.
Right, Corona Metropolis, Arsenal Control, Hacienda Hardpoint. Whew. I mean, I've seen Hacienda Hardpoint here for a set of Vitality on my, like, right in front of me. And I know for a fact this is going to be something a bit of a challenge here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Early dominance might just brew in here for the set of Vitality. Come again, we can throw in a lot of the speculations. I haven't seen Standpoint Gaming in such a long time. What about you, Callie?
I've seen them way too much in CDM. I love to review this team because they always have something fresh to bring in, right? This year was Gushing, and to end the year off, they added the MTG Carl as well as Eastar Nan. So it is going to be definitely a great change of pace for them. It is now a matter of who's going to be performing better on this hard point. So you already know it is going to be Tectonic. That will be the best player on that Vitality roster. And SPG Gushing on the other side. So that will be the key primary matchup that we're going to be able to watch. But SMGs needs to fully lock in here, honestly, because I believe the AR is going to be definitely be bullied by Vitality, knowing that they got Marvel as well as Tectonic in there, right? You got to win through your close range gunfights with your SPG, and I think they got what it takes to do that exactly as we enter one of the most important games that we got here for today. SPG up against Vitality. Let's get it underway.
Now let's go, Callie. Come again now. It's going to be Vitality here spawning on the better side of the map in regards to holding on to Open Hall. See what's going to be the looks of split to be put up here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Black of Shadows control here for the set of SPG. It's going to be Vitality here swerving through tunnel alongside Open Hall. And that's going to be granting them the early clearance here for this very hill.
Oh, SPG Suiwon finally able to get it locked down. P1 was taken over by Vitality for a little bit, but Sam's finally able to clear things out. Straight up hitting this hard point, just getting the good task working for Vitality. But Spawn Point Gaming, this is the reason why they're one of the teams to look out for in this group. It can be an overlook, but you underestimate them, you're gonna get yourself spat on. 9-18 so far on this game. 24 seconds left, and it's SPG that has the better side of the map.
Pretty good fundamental plays here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. I mean, they're just trying to retain one side of the hard point here, just ensuring that the hard point objective doesn't really have a hard time stepping inside of the hill. That's going to be granting them that early drastic lead here up against Vitality. They're looking to retain as well that early rotation towards T2, which player 4, Bird, is already at.
All right, 15 to 32, right? P1, it's going to be scrapped there by Vitality, but early on rotation is going to be Standpoint Gaming, but look at the break coming through there for Sams. They're going to be able to take down Suiwon and Bird, and Nat is going to have to hold down his fort. But look at the numbers. It's coming through checkers here for Vitality. Tectonic in a nice spot on the garage. Lambo attack for Suiwon, and that will be good for 2.
Scrappy plays coming from the side of Standpoint Gaming, but they are just able to retain this one back and forth. Marvel's going to be playing that rat position on the bottom side. Solo's going to be holding the inside of the hill as well. There's going to be a lot of kills happening inside over. Clearly, spawn the definition for a set of Vitality, just making it easier for them to wave off the players of Standpoint Gaming.
I mean, Gushing, he's going to be the best player here. Look at him just crawling in with the eliminations. 6 kills to start all off. First 2 sets of hardpoint looking pretty good for Standpoint Gaming thus far. You got Gushing just being that playmaker with 7 kills, while Suiwon just loves to play it scrappy on his close range gunfights. And looking at it at the moment, SPG has gained full control of the first 2 hills. Vitality left nothing to do but go in for an early rotation onto P3.
Pretty heavy trail here for the side of Vitality. It's more than a 3-point lead here for them. Here we go. Hardpoint now going to be opening up finally. First early contestment will be found over here for the set of Vitality. Tectonic does whip out the War Machine. Tries to go for the clearance on towards E-Box. Spots Nan out, but the trade comes in. The first 20 is going to go to the side of Vitality.
Well, what angle was Solo holding there? I didn't know that was a spot there. That shuts down the push on the patio. And now Vitality slowly inching their way through. 37 seconds to go by. The back 30 seconds is where you want to try to strike if you're Standpoint Gaming. And again, you got the high ground in position. You got 3 operators dumped, and you're just going to be able to make that break work.
54 to 67. Early engagement came in towards this hill, but it's now going to be Standpoint Gaming. Nan here going on a burner. Claw is gone. Odin is out. And he's going to be able to go for a 5 spree before he goes down, just giving the scrap time here towards Standpoint Gaming.
Oh, nice shots. Again, going through for standpoint, right? You see it for Sui 1. He's just been locking it down along with Nan with that AR. Truly dominating it so far. Tectonic still has himself 9 eliminations. Marvel still off the start on the AR battle on this Ascenda hardpoint. Hardpoint is contested. That will be Sams to confirm that kill on the hardpoint. Contester coming into Standpoint Gaming. Marvel with the 2 Ps. That will be good. And Vitality able to win the first 10 seconds of the hill.
Better spawn positioning here for the Standpoint Gaming, but the lack of open hall control might just be the burner here for them. Sams now, Claw is out, runs out of ammo. Fennec is in. 72 to 87 here. Standpoint Gaming now going to be put to stale. Tail time starts to click in. And it's now going to be Standpoint Gaming here trying to break here simultaneously from left to right, and they get it done. Clearance comes through, the cavalry arrives. Vitality loses control.
And this is what we're talking about, right? The SMG. That's going to be how you try to break Vitality at the moment. You try to ruin them with the pacing in this matchup. And that's been done by Guching as well as Sui1 at the moment. But again, cannot underestimate this team once again. SPG going to be able to make this hard point scrappy. Last 5 seconds. Will continue to be back and forth. It's a seesaw. But the lead is not that much. If you look at it, right, it's a 14-point lead that Standpoint Gaming has in this current gameplay. Now we're heading back into P1 reset.
Coming from a standpoint that I haven't been able to see SPG play quite a lot, and I've seen Vitality dominate this map. Pretty impressive that they're just able to retain this lead away. God damn! 104 to 81. Vitality once again scrambling across the map here. They got a lot of open hall control, but gotta choose one side here so far, and they're just lacking it. Here, Cali.
Yeah, it's just the problem here at the moment. Better map control for SPG. Carl on a force free, and his last 30 seconds, you need to be able to get the contest going in there. Better map presence is needed. And Sams is going to be able to fully lock that one through. Sui1 gonna be taken down from the back. SPG brought back into spawns of Vitality. Continues to utilize this smoke to cover their tracks and score some time to increase that deficit that they have had up against SPG.
Lovely recovery here from them. But look at the players here from the side of SPG. They do look to go for a massive push here coming from Whites. 3 players now going to be inside of the hill. Going to worry about player 1. Joker's going to get taken away. But Rockside spawns will be given for a set of Vitality. Added up now. Tectonic with the War Machine just trying to clear up the hill from afar. Still going to be on it. Spawn's going to get flipped for a moment. Sam's going to be able to get the break as well.
Wow!
And they hop in. Such a lovely play from the side of Sams. Vitality is in it for a show.
Yeah, but Birdie's still here, contesting this hard point along with Sui1. But look at the player through the short side. That's going to be good for 2. Tectonic with the slam. He gets the double. And Vitality should be able to get the next 15 seconds on this. The first wave has been defended very well by SPG. Pretty scrappy. Sui1 with the triple. And that breaks the hill, and they get a solid hold in this next 30 seconds.
The system here is just... reminds me of a certain team that I don't want to say for now, but my days, Standpoint Gaming just playing this one really scrappy. They look to get this remaining scrap time as well. Vitality not going to be able to get the bulk of the time inside of the hill. And at the same time, Standpoint Gaming are going to be able to get that early rotation as well to gain early top patio control.
But Vitality, you know, if you're in for them, you just want to be able to make sure that your players are just stepping inside of that hard point. You're doing well going head-to-head in terms of the gunfights, but the objective, there's clearly the difference between them not having the lead up against Standpoint Gaming at the moment. Solo going to be bringing out the equalizer. That will be good for 2 eliminations. Hardpoint opened up quickly, and Sams with the claw. Good for 5 eliminations. Building up for a Predator missile. He's just stopping the push coming through the wells. And finally, he gets knocked down. But he does buy the team some time to get right back into this game. We got ourselves a good one here.
Oh, I love the setup there from the set of Vitality. Sams decided to overextend. The rest of the players from the back were just holding it down, knowing for a fact that the spawns will flip. And they're going to be able to retain quite a lot of points here inside of this very hill. Now, Standpoint Gaming playing this one very scrappy. They want to have a taste of the scrap time. And looking like they're pretty successful at it. One more last wave for them to endure. To stay on the lead, perhaps up against the Vitality. 8 more seconds to go. Vitality still scrambling on. While Standpoint Gaming is going to be diverted to that scrap time. The rest of the squad of Vitality is going to get that early rotation towards the next hill.
Yeah, 143 to 170 will be the scoreline. You're banking on this P4 if you're Vitality after losing out so much on that P3 hardpoint. SPG, you're having Non just popping off, man. 31 kills for him, along with Sui1 has got 26. And Carl He brings out the War Machine that breaks the whole point. And now a potential for SPG to run away with the map with Carl just finding so much kills with the War Machine.
Massive impact. Both halves spawn for a set of Vitality. Sandpoint Gaming are going to be able to retain the first wave of gunfights. 20 more points to claim for them to enter the 200-point mark. Their Pretty flies in. The information is right there. Vitality lost and confused on what to do. Solo from the back tries to make the play. Jokers as well. Vortex is out for the set of Bird. He clears the hard point.
And that's just gonna be a nice play for him, but Sam's kept the hard point alive. Big scrappy. Sam's with the triple. And Vitality's just gonna get this scrap time, keep themselves within striking distance, but you can't afford to be close up against SPG. You need to somehow take that lead as we enter that P1 reset. It's 168 to 189 on the scoreline. 5 seconds before the hard point opens up, and SPG, better control as well as a better presence on the hard point. The hill pressure is there for Sui1.
Solidify open hall. Get the right side of the map. Play one objective. Cover darks, and that's it. Sui1 finds a double. Clearance comes in. Vitality washed away. Momentarily, Spawns does get flipped. Solo finds an opportunity. He finds a double. And now they get the breakthrough here for this very hard point. All left is remaining is for them to remain consistent, get map control, and Vitality should be back inside of the game.
Yeah, you need the smoke here to just play the objective for both ends, right? And SPG is just doing that exactly better than Vitality at the moment. Gushing with the equalizer. Oh, he's going to take down Sams, but he's going to get flanked there by Solo. I mean, now SPG is starting to become a team that is about to pull away with the win. And Vitality needs to be perfect on this last 10 seconds of this hard point. Make sure that there's not going to be any inch of players for SPG here, but they are banking again on giving up this rotation. They want to set up on that P2 where they can get him on a hill.
Can we see a full 60 here for Vitality? Or can Standpoint Gaming just play this one hell scrappy and still take this win away? So far, Rock spawns. Given now, Standpoint Gaming. Marvel is going to be inside of the hard point with an Annihilator. Doesn't really get the call where the players are at, and they dropped that Annihilator. Standpoint Gaming has steps closer now to getting the break inside of the hill. Last two players to worry about. Sparrow is out. Joker's trying to make the play, but unfortunately, and quite fortunately, he finds a double before he goes down.
But Nan and Carl, they're bringing out all the operators. Sam's looking to try to make the break on White. SPG falls down. A nice play for Sam's to go up for 42 eliminations. And the game is still alive for Vitality. This next 30 seconds, they need to survive. SPG attacking in multiple angles. And Carl with the 3-piece drops his 36 kill in there, and the hard point is broken.
Not enough time to end off the game, not just yet. But till then, Vitality, they're gonna play this one scrappy as hell as well. They can't give off any more free points here for Standpoint Gaming, and they do get the breakthrough. Last player to worry about gets taken down. Standpoint Gaming now calling for a rotation towards the next hill instead.
I mean, 210, 210 to 228. That will be the scoreline. It's a race to whoever wins this P3 right here. That's going to win the matchup. Vitality Jokos gets laid down on the patio. Nobody exactly on the power position. Tectonic still off to a slow start. Only 29 kills from you. Expect him to be the playmaker. Hardpoint open up. SPG only needs 20 more points to win this matchup. Marvel, they're stacking the top 4. Do they have some operators to withstand the push coming through from SPG? Coming through Wells. Marvel able to build up to a 100-killer drone. He sends it out flying. The bird is in the air. But Vitality, again, they need to step inside the hill.
Spawns are scattered. Vitality still holding on. Standpoint Gaming pushed up now towards the right side of the map. Metal spawns. E-Bot pushing up. Patio control. Hands down. Give it to them. 4 points to trail down to get to the equalizer. Vitality doesn't have the positioning though to hold on to the hill consistently. Definition is out. Standpoint Gaming. Last 10 seconds for them to claim to take this away from Vitality.
I mean, SPG, they're shutting it down very well. 10 with the double kill, and that is going to be 8 more seconds left. 246 points for SPG. They're able to stop the push. They can win it here, but it seems like Vitality, they're able to hold on for a little bit more time. It ends here. No, it does not. It's a race to that P4. Who's going to have those operators available? Vitality, they're going to be in there with Solo with the equalizer. Do they have what it takes to win this matchup? SPG, they got their equalizer locked in for Gushing. He's going to be on the flank. He finds 2, gets the triple. Ace! To clean out the hard point. SPG with the 250.
Oh my God.
234 win.
Give him the ace with an equalizer in hard point, baby. Clearance comes in. I thought Solo was about to make the play out of his life with an equalizer, but Gushing had it better. What a run, Standpoint Gaming. Where have you been?
I mean, they've been here. I told you, this is a team that cannot be underestimated. Their hardpoint is one of the best. They're just like Pocket Elevate with a better search and destroy. But if you compare these two together, obviously Elevate's gonna have the better hardpoint. But again, it's going to be a big win here for SPG to start the day off, because now you have taken away one of the keys to victory of Vitality, and that is winning the hardpoint. Now we enter the search and destroy, where you have the best chance of winning it, knowing that Chinese S&D, you know, it's a whole lot of different level. It's super competitive. So it's all down to putting your team in the best possible way in winning that search and destroy.
I gotta say, every player inside of the lobby, I know for a fact, me and you, Callie, was sweating bullets on the last few rotations. That was hella intense. Standpoint Gaming, though, hands down. I mean, you look at the map numerous amount of times where you got to see Vitality solidified inside of the hill. On paper, there should be a money hill here for the side of Vitality, but all of a sudden, Standpoint Gaming just breaks through, runs across, gives it the bird, gives it the Goosing perhaps to get the break, and they play it scrappy. The smoke's really a big reason why the Standpoint Gaming was able to get the breakthrough. The utilization of the utilities, those smokes, those concussions, came into play at most.
I mean, I don't think there is something wrong with Vitality here. SPG just played a whole different level of gameplay. That P2 hardpoint, especially off the start, was just setting the tone early, right, for SPG. You saw it when they had that 20-point, 30-point lead. They were pretty much taking care of it, right? They were just trading hard points. And Vitality did cash out a lot on the P3, but at the end, it was SPG that were able to really punch them in there. And the operator value coming in for Gushing with that equalizer is just a whole other level, man.
It was pretty close. So close. I mean, I still feel like in some way hardpoint Powerman, I mean, maybe like 10% better than Vitality on this very map. But still too close for comfort. If Goosing wasn't able to make the play, I could have seen how Vitality could have closed that one out, but it didn't happen. Gonna move on to the next. Search and Destroy and Control. We still have 2 more game modes to talk about between these two squads here, Callie.
Yeah, most definitely, right? And for Vitality, again, you just need to survive this S&D. That is going to be the hard part about this, because we all know how Standpoint Gaming played their S&D. Although they lost time, they added in SPG, Nan, as well as Carl. And this too, you can see it on the screen later on. We're going to show you guys the match results. They made the definite impact when it comes to playing that hard point. And they're going to get better, man, once we hop into the Search and Destroy Metropolis, which is going to be first to 9 wins itself.
I kind of feel like as well, it would have been a bit more different if Tectonic was able to build up this spree that he's so used to seeing as well for hardpoint. But rest assured, I mean, I'm not going to be saying that Tectonic could be, be able to like up in his game for Search and Destroy. He's not really primarily known for his S&Ds. We all know that. Maybe he's known for S&Ds, but for the wrong reason. But for this time being, though, on the Wildlands,
I think I know what you meant.
On the Wildlands, though, they were able to score 9-0, so may it be the same type of results that we could possibly see. But after all, these are not Wildland teams.
Yeah.
These are invited teams that truly deserve their spot because they were able to prove themselves on the respective region.
I mean, honestly, I'd put this SPG squad, this new revamped squad, over Wolves any day. And you can see it. The reason why they're able to beat Vitality, they were hanging in there with the gunfights. You saw it, they were playing much more tighter trades. They were playing that hard point, and at the better end, right, it was the operator's skill coming through Gushing that helped them win this game right here. And it was a pretty close game. We thought it's going to be a 250 to 249, which happened up against Accelerate on stage 4 India, by the way. It was Vitality that almost lost that map itself, but they came back when in that P4. But here this time, that's definitely not going to be what's happening. So you gotta have to give it up, man. I feel like the new players that was added here for SPG definitely kick it up the notch. I mean, Nan, that guy was frying. He was stopping Tectonic from building up a great hot start.
And that's the thing about like Tectonic as well. I'm not gonna say like he's a momentum-driven player, but I feel like he sort of is in some way, because there's like some certain game modes where he does struggle quite a lot and just hands down give it up, like let's say like players Viper, who is not here, that's just able to like step up for the squad. But enough to be said, come again. Search and Destroy is gonna be up next. It's not gonna be leaning towards Tectonic, but for sure it could be Marvel.
It could be Marvel going up against the sniper of SPG, and it's going to be a great matchup right here, right? I mean, yes, you do lose out on time, who is one of the best snipers in the world last year, right? You saw them, SPG. The only reason why they made it to the playoffs last year in the COD World Championship was because of their search and destroy. They were pretty much the Game 2 kings, and that was their key to success. But again, with him out, you know, who's going to be the playmaker for them?
Oh, we'll come find out soon enough. But guys, if you guys are enjoying the show, rest assured, there's still a lot more actions to discover and to witness in this run for CDSI. This is only the day number 1 of the group stage. We still have a lot more days to go. Now, Callie, let's draw things back here on the numbers here for a Hardpoint. Come on now, 250 to 234. A lot more kills was given for the set of Vitality, but Sandpoint Gaming just had a lot more impact kills instead of the hill.
Yeah, I mean, this was like, how do I compare it, right? SPG was more of like an elevated kind of team. They were just stacking the Hardpoint every time. And again, that P2, that was the way for them to win this matchup right here. Right? 250 to 234 on the scoreline. And most of their points, majority of it came in from that P2 as well as that P4. And here we have our player data. You kind of see it. SPG, look at everybody just scoring 30 plus kills. Their highest is Carl with 41 elimination. Now, for Vitality, you can see it here. They're able to outgun SPG, just like what you said on the team stats, right? Vitality Sams with 52 eliminations, Marble with 40, but just kind of lack a little bit more time inside of that Hardpoint. And hopefully that's something that needs to be sorted by Vitality moving forward. But SPG, Carl, the new player on the roster, making the difference, helping this team win the first map.
I mean, I just truly believe that the whole squad of Sandpoint Gaming deserves this MVP spot. I mean, come on now. Great efforts coming from them overall. And that being said, that's going to be the breakthrough. Now, Callie, search and destroy. What are you eyeing out for here on Corona Metropolis?
I mean, it's all about the defensive wins here, right? I mean, I feel like if you can get yourself an opportunity to win your defense, you get to dominate this matchup itself. But I feel like it's going to be pretty back and forth here. I feel like Marvel, you know, this is one of the best snipers in Europe. I mean, arguably in the world as well. He's gonna have to be the primary playmaker here, along with Jokos. This duo sniper for Team Vitality. They do want to get this win. They gotta shut down the opposing sniper, and not only that, SPG, their close range gunfights. It's a different ball game, so you need to get Gushing taken out. You have to sort him out along with Solo, and that might just be the gameplay right there. But anything is possible here. SPG in a position to go for a 2-0. Can they do it, or will Vitality get something done here? If you remember, the last time we head into a Kurohana Metropolis, Vitality was able to 7-1. Godlike in the grand finals, map number 7 of India Stage 4. So, do they have the magic miracle to help them get this win on this map, or will SPG run them over? Let's come and find out.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. Here we go. Vitality gonna be starting off on the defensive side. Sandpoint Gaming.
Defend the objective.
Let's give it a dictation looking like here on the first round. Looking like they want to play this default. Very classic here for the CDM teams. Looking like they just want to isolate every lane, just hoping to see some aggression here for Vitality, which is something that doesn't really happen here, Callie.
A pretty great gameplay for SPG. I mean, very passive route. I think that's how you try to play this search and destroy in the first few moments. And especially on a map where once you try to make a push on one of the bomb sites, it's hard to get yourself away from the onslaught of weapons. Oh! Whoa! Gushing! Says hello to Tech. That's the first blood. Now it's going to be a 4v5 in favor for SPG.
You have a lot more information as well. They saw one player cross towards mid-nest, while Sandpoint Gaming and Goosing actually going to try to go for the hop-up or just getting some information as well. You're pretty risky. I mean, you have Solo on the other side alongside, not really Marvel. If Marvel was there, he could have gotten the kill. Now we move over towards the transition here for the rotation in Nan. So quick to respond. Spots one here from the back. Bird here instead of the side. Spots Sams as well. Now it's going to be Solo and Jokos now all alone here to clutch it up now. 2v4 situation. Bomb's going to get planted.
The bomb has been
Okay,
planted.
now they're very great composure that you're seeing for SPG here. They got someone playing through bank, and that's going to be good for one. Good for the double. Solo and Jokos sorted out, and SPG
Ready up.
hit him with the slow attack. And now hit him with the fast-paced attack on the B side. Get that numbers advantage. Have that guy sorted out on the banks and complete the last kill.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, they took it slow and now they're gonna take it fast. And look at this raid here from the set of Standpoint Gaming. Vitality is gonna be stacking towards the B bomb side. This A side is pretty clear and out in the open already for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Must say, they're thinking about this. But the question is, are they gonna push quickly enough before any of the players from the set of Vitality catches them off the rotation? The only player there is so far right around the parameter is going to be Jokers that can get that information if any of the players from the side of Standpoint Gaming crosses on his crosshairs.
Here we go, the first blood. It's either Carl or Jokos right here. They've spotted each other out. They got the glint of that scope. And yeah, that's a full force attack on the B side. Carl takes the first blood onto Solo. No more lurker. Bomb is going to get planted. Here comes the attack.
4 players about to push from spawns here. They don't really have any pinches. Not something you'd like here if you are on the side of Vitality. Nan finds Joko. Takes Sams as well. Pushing up.
Wow.
Making a tree spree. Can he find a 4-3? No, he can't. Marvel gets the kill. Finds another one. Can he find the third? Denied.
Lost
It's
that
going to be
round,
Standpoint
but it's not over
Gaming
yet.
here.
Ready up.
On the roll.
They're very decisive with it. I mean, taking down Solo, who's going to make the flank work for Vitality on that mid-map, was just key for them to know that the push is just going to be coming from the bottom side, like right through enemy spawns, right? So, how did that sort it out? A quick 2-0. Marvel needs to get some attacks
Missing.
working here. He's got he's got a lot of players just trying to take those positionings on the mid-map.
Both snipers missing. Solo, nasty angle. Spots Bird, MG42 in hand. Now it's going to be naturally getting a lot of information as well that the B bomb set is quite an open, and you don't want to drive peek. You don't want to drive peek any angles whatsoever. Marvel catches Nan out. Now it's going to be the numbers disadvantage here for the set of Standpoint Gaming, but come again, you've seen Vitality. I mean, you've seen Standpoint Gaming win consecutively amount of rounds, even on the deficit, so Vitality still can't afford to be complacent.
I agree, man. And look at that. Vitality now able to get some of their shots working consecutively. Solo, I mean, this is the guy he just want to make sure he stay alive because he knows the ins and out of this map right here. Now, Suyuan gonna get himself taken care of. Bait and switch working there, the flank for Sams. And now it's all down to Carl. The bomb is dropped at the courtyard. There's pretty much not a lot of things you can do here unless you pull a 1v4, the great history in Kurohana Metropolis, which is possible. He's got a sniper.
Pushing up now. Tundra out. Sam's holding that angle. Missing the first shot. Finds a second. Making the third as well. Actually. Solo. Now. Gonna be on the left side. Clear. 4. Gonna get the kill. Gets another shot to connect. Tack runs away. They don't play for the trades. Why? Now it's gonna be a 1v1.
Vitality. Yeah, it ain't Vitality without getting clutched on. And it's one of these moments. It's gonna have to witness history.
Oh, but no time.
And Carl go to flick. Oh no, no time.
No time.
Oh, Tech just played it right.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
So
round.
there's no classic Vitality moment in Search and Destroy so far. They're gonna survive that.
That was so
Destroy the
close, but yet too far there for the side of Carl. I was questioning at first why didn't they play for the trade, but hey, hands down. Good play for the side attack. No kills whatsoever, but secured them that round right there. But now, with that being said, Standpoint Gaming now going to be barging in here towards this B bomb side. Should we have an open plan? We're going to be leaning towards a 5v5 retake here, Cal.
Oh, man, it's a very prime position here. It's a killing position. No, boy, Solo with the MG42 Bird. Going to be the next one in line. He needs to at least find one straight here. But this shot down for Vitality going to be working from the back alley. It's going to be a backstab now for Sams. So you want everybody just all across the map. Solo making the play. And that's going to break the point. And they're going to slay it out. They're going to stabilize. Finally get bomb defused.
Bomb defused, bro. Clearly done. Now, the game's going to be all equalized. Standpoint Gaming played that one pretty aggressively, but the first two successful rounds that they had, they really took their time to find the entryway. So I think they're gonna go for another default here. Looking like it's gonna be that way, Kali.
Lots of nades being thrown out here by SPG. They're playing for picks. That's why they're not picking the bomb up yet. Waiting for a perfect moment to strike. I mean, Marvel and the team, they definitely have a strong B side at the moment. But SPG, they know that's what's up, right? They know that the attack will be coming through B, so why not let our players get the push on this A side? There's only one player there, and that's Jokos.
Player 2, someone with the bomb. Gonna be playing in a very risky position. If ever like the squad of Vitality decide to push up towards the mid map and get the kill, they could have full coverage. But Vitality in the process as well, just playing this one pretty disciplined as well. Just holding back, waiting for the initiation to come in from the set of Standpoint Gaming. But now slowly but surely, we got 4 players around the perimeter on a bomb site. Player 3, Nan, still going to be holding down the possible flank here towards B. Here we go. Execution going to come in now. There's only going to be 2 players here for the set of Vitality as C1. Going to get this bomb planted.
Oh boy, I like this play right here for SPG. They're baiting out SPG. They're baiting out their opponents. Just make their rotation. And look at number 3 in yellow and Nan. He's gonna make a long flank on the bank. And Tectonic, he needs to win this gunfight, but Nan just a lot better on the gunfight so far. SPG painting the kill feed in yellow, and Sui1 shutting down Sams. Jokos still with an egg. Still with an egg. Heading into the next round, and SPG wins out. Round number 5.
What's happening here? I mean, better search and destroy so far, at least in that very round. And I love the fact that Nan waited for the bomb to get planted. The rest of the squad of Vitality that was located around the B bomb site just bit the rotation. They went for it. Close call for Tech to get the kill, but didn't happen. Move over to the next round with the same approach for the set of Standpoint Gaming. This time, just they've turned their attention towards the A side. It's all gonna come down to the sniper. Bird and Marvel. It's sort of high. Marvel gonna show the concussion. Gonna go for the challenge. Spots one. Flick. Takes down Bird. Pulls it away. That's the best decision that he can put up.
And Solo just gonna win that gunfight up against Gushing. So you take out one of the key SMG players. You're left with the best sniper so far in this lobby, and then Carl, who's got 6 eliminations. Cannot underestimate this guy. He almost got the 1v4 earlier. And Nan, who's been playing a little bit better now compared to Tectonic, who's got 1 kill at the moment. SPG has the bomb in hand. And Sui1 just rotating around. Oh!
No scope!
Hit him with the no scope! Can we see the double? 1 slide is all it takes for him to win that, but Solo. MG42 has been annoying SPG so far. Time is ticking out, 50 seconds left. The bomb gonna get dropped in that banks. Nan should be able to get this read right here. Fix the corner, and that's gonna be a right read to take down Sams. 1 more. That's Marvel on the flank.
Time is ticking. Nan needs to move in quick. Has to pick up the bomb towards Courtyard. And he's trailing Marvel. I mean, he knows for a fact Marvel's gonna be there, but not precisely the location.
Oh.
Now, the squad of Vitality gonna be here. It's all gonna come down to timing. Can we see a massive spray down? Spots 1. Spots 2! Marvel all alone!
Bomb spotted.
Bomb is dropped towards Courtyard. He can go for the plant.
10 seconds left.
He
And
has
Marvel's gonna wait it out. He's gonna wait it out. He's lagging behind. He cannot get there in time. Nan.
Planted.
Oh, man.
My freaking god.
Look at the flank route here. It matters. I think he may have heard Marvel already.
No, he doesn't. He's checking everywhere. Marvel pushing up towards B lane. It's only gonna take 1 shot with a sniper. He spots him. Hit marker. Disengages. Mission pistol is out. Gonna go for a challenge. Nan with a clutch. 1v4. Oh my god.
Gosh. And again, it's not Vitality without getting 1v4 or 1v3.
Destroy the objective.
And SPG now. Yeah, Nan. The new players are definitely doing most of the banging here so far. Vitality trying to make some response work. They got Nan just still undeniably uncontrollable. Woohoo! Has
On the screen.
hand, cannot get the kills. Done. Tectonic finally wakes up, but not enough. Marvel making the plays, but he gets shut down by Bird. It's all down to Samson. A 1v2. A minute and 30 seconds left. He got plenty of time.
1v2. All eyes on you, Sams.
Enemy
You guys
has
have been
dropped
clipped
the
on by
bomb.
the set of Standpoint Gaming already. Play workout, spots Bird. But the reach out from the set of
It's not
Goosing
over yet.
shuts him
Ready
down.
up.
Trades comes in. Spree continues. Momentum is on for the set of SPG.
And that's how you play it, right? That's how you dominate, right? Just win the
Destroy the
AR
objective.
battles. the snipers are definitely up there for SPG as well, with Carl, as well as Bird. Now here we go. It's going to be Sams and Solo responding back, very aggressive. Just 15 seconds passed by and they're already trying to push enemy base. But Nan, oh boy, this is not the guy you want to stay alive. It's a 1v5. It's a 1v5. You gotta respect that guy.
Calm
But
down.
Marvel,
We've had enough
shut him
already,
down.
Standpoint. We've had enough. Calm down. But man, talk about Solo. I mean, I don't remember JD calling Solo the Enforcer, especially with a JT58. That guy was able to open up the round with a pistol. That was pretty impressive. Now, here we go. Switching sides. Standpoint Gaming now going to be on the defense. And it's going to be Vitality not hesitating at all to go for this B push.
oh man, Nan is just unstoppable right now. No one has been able to stop him at the moment, and the game ends in just 17 seconds. What a massive beatdown! SPG Nan Masterclass.
Defend the objectives.
Gets the spray down on the left. Slides in towards the right. Another spray down. Converts. The cavalry comes in. The rotation is quick. Vitality, they never learned. They want to go for this B-bomb side once again. Can they have a better approach? Sam's finding the first kill. Nan finding a double. Marvel is there for the trade. Gonna be a 3v3 now.
Game just come to a hold at the moment. Bomb's gonna get picked up. Doing all the slide. That is giving so many information. Gushing. Oh, the timing. Look at this liver. Sliver of
Oh no.
angle here. Joe
Oh,
goes.
yeah.
Oh, he takes down Bird. Another pick here, and Gushing just gets punished. It's a 1v3.
Not again.
Oh
Not
no.
again. Please.
It's a 1v3.
Not
Carl.
again.
Last guy standing. It's a 1v2. Marvel gonna get that bomb plant. Oh,
No way!
hit him with the triple! Pop your head and he's over.
No way!
No! A 1v3! Carl! Explosive ending!
Bomb defeat.
An SPG
Lost that round.
That's-
It's not over yet. Ready up.
at 4-round lead.
What? What's happening? Is it Vitality just struggling and search and destroy, or is it just Standpoint Gaming a better team overall? Vitality, give me some answers.
Bro, I got no answers. It's SPG just doing a hell of a job winning this matchup right here with the AR and the sniper Gushing. Gonna fall down. Nice bit and switch there for Vitality, but SPG still going to make this a 3v3 situation. Thams and the crew. Yeah, they heard all of those infos.
Frag out.
They'll likely mostly put that bomb at the A side.
Pushing up now towards B. Tonic has the bomb. Can go for the plant. Sam's watching the mid cut. No rotations for inside of Standpoint Gaming, not just yet. Wait until they get the cue that the bomb is planted now.
The bomb has been planted.
Here we go. Vitality. They need to win this round. They need to get this one badly.
You know, any more errors, man, it's just match point for SPG. I don't think you're just supposed to pick this angle right here. If you're attack. You can't just pick those angles, and now the collapse is about to fall through. It's all down to Marvel. Can we see a 1v3? He finds one.
Give it to us.
One player coming through the flank, and one through up street. 19 seconds left. He's making a long rotation
Not bad for
bomb.
him.
It's getting diffused here, and Carl connects up against Marvel. It's a clean, another bomb defuse. SPG walking highlight reels. The new players locked in and reloaded. Nan with 18, Carl with 12. W acquisitions.
Defend the objectives.
Brand new squad of Standpoint Gaming, just demolishing the crew here for the set of Vitality. I mean, Hardpoint, I understand it was really close, but this one right here, this is just havoc brought to Vitality. Now look at Standpoint Gaming surging towards A. They get the clearance already. No one's gonna be here. Relays information as well towards Bird. He knows for a fact the players from the set of Vitality is gonna be there. He gets double child, but doesn't matter. Player 1, Jokos, has to hold the fort. Spots Sweet 1. Trades comes in. Carl gets the kill. Round's still not over. It's a 3v3.
Oh man. You can't afford to lose this 1v1. What are you doing,
No way.
Sams? What are you doing? Bringing a spear to a gunfight in the numbers game now, favoring SPG. Tectonic holding it down, finds one. Nan cutting across, gets the second, about to finish this game through. Solar's the last guy standing, survives one, gets the second, and another round will be enforced. Vitality able to survive for now. 4 rounds to 8.
This is just
Destroy the
Standpoint
objective.
Gaming. Vitality. Leaning towards Standpoint Gaming more. You're showing us the beauty of search and destroy, especially all those highlights. Now can Vitality force an overtime here, win 4 rounds in a row? Very unlikely to happen. What do you call here for a set of Standpoint Gaming? Gonna be playing this one default, just leaning towards the B bomb site more. And Vitality is doing exactly the same thing as well.
We're waiting for where the wind will blow here. That's definitely a strong B defense coming in for SPG. Nate's just getting thrown out all over the place. And you can see it here. SPG, they are in line. If this push goes into that B side, it's a guaranteed bloodbath. Marvel just kind of open in the mid-map. Yoko spots the barrel. All it takes is for Bird to rotate around, but he's not going to get anything on it. Here comes the first blood though. Marvel takes down Bird. Cannot let anything go through here. It's a 5v4.
They're going to be stacking down towards the B bomb site. Player 2 Suwon with an R9. Can he make the play? If the timing is right, if the angle is right, if he can react
This might
quickly
just
enough,
be it.
he might just be able to get a spree here. Marvel
Flash
grab
out.
walking. So from the flag, making the push work out. Tech finds Suwon out.
Nan.
Player 3 Nan gets the kill. Tech on a double. Goosing, Carl, now here, 2v5, Vitality, please. Loving Grace, please play this one safely.
Warden, you got caught lacking there. You're a caster, not a viewer. 5v2 situation. Carl, he's still alive. You gotta respect that guy right there. Loving the jump pick here so far. Gushing gets that information, just
You were the last one.
sliding a challenge. Carl gets sorted, Tech sorts out Gushing, and there we have another round win for Vitality. 5-8 so far, and we have overtime. So you need 3 rounds straight if you're Vitality, and if you're SPG,
Destroy the objective.
this one fatal mistake that Vitality forces, you got the round win.
I don't mean to be biased towards Vitality, but like, you just can't afford to see those mistakes over and over again. It hurts, even as a caster, Callie. Now, move over to the next round. Carl angle down, finds the flick, pulls away. G1, backup is on. 2 players remaining here for the set of Vitality. Marvel, Jokus, what can you do? Player 3, surging towards the mid-map. It's gonna be your boy Dan, spotting one, gets the kill, left alone, finds the double. Give it up now. Standpoint Gaming, 2 in a row.
Well, I lost my camera right there. I'm so sorry. Just give me a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get this one sorted out real quick, but again, that will be a nice win coming in for SPG. And I told you guys, this SPG squad, it is never to be underestimated. They have got what it takes, obviously, in winning all of this matchup right here. And you just gotta really lock in on that hard point. I believe that hard point was the best chance for a team like Vitality to win this matchup right here, because that SMD is pretty much definitely gonna be won by the Chinese teams. And yeah, that's going to be our matchup. And man, I am back. Right on time,
baby.
But the
Right
game has
on
already
time.
ended. That's now 2-0. Series won by SPG. And Vitality now looking pretty off, right, for today. And you kind of saw it in that hard point as well as that search and destroy, especially them just being owned by Nan. The guy was just frying with that AR. Nobody was able to get that straight up against him. Nobody really getting anything done when those rounds passed and they were fully stacking that B side.
I know for sure in the next few search and destroys that Vitality will be facing, if they're gonna be up in the numbers, they're gonna have a bit of PTSD runs coming in for like possible upgrading clutches here, Callie. I mean, I think like the way that Vitality can fix their mess here on search and destroy is that when they have the numbers advantage, compress just a little bit more, just to be able to get the trade much more quicker. Because I don't even know like how Nan is gonna be able to get those multi-kill opportunities alongside with Carla as well. when they're using low fire rate guns, they're just giving them, the players of Standpoint Gaming, a lot of room and time to reset those gunfights.
I agree with you on that. Again, Nan was just, again, not looked over upon by Team Vitality. I think that's one of the fatal mistakes that you can do. And it didn't happen not once, not twice, man. It happened so many times, bro. And it's not just even a thing. It's frustrating if you are a Vitality fan, obviously, because you're being cut down by only one play. And that's just Nan with that Odin. And you gotta have to give it to him, right? He had a new place to hatch his potential, and here he is, able to dominate.
Well, hands down, Standpoint Gaming already winning the series here on game number 2. You move over to Control, and just give me a bit of a recap as well. What are we playing in Control map here, Callie?
Yeah, we're playing Arsenal Control, right? It was SPG that banned out Seaside, and it was the banning of Raid that. It was a ban for Vitality on Raid, so we get to play the proxy map, the map that is left standing, and that is going to be the Arsenal Control itself. And it definitely caters to the playstyle of the ARs once again. If you can get Tectonic lined up for Vitality, if you have Nan once again hitting shots just like that Kurohana Metropolis, it's going to be a mind freak once again. He scored the highest kills by a player in CDSI group stage. We saw earlier shot up with 20 eliminations. This time around, I believe it was 25 kills on this S&D, and it barely even reached the 9-7 scoreline that we had for Stalwart and Kagendra. This was just like, what, 13 rounds of action? Definitely one for the books here for Nan.
For sure, man. Now, Control, Arsenal. I'm half-hearted about this. I mean, you already get the call as well. What maps the Standpoint Gaming is going to be trying to lean towards to. Seaside is going to be out. They don't like to play close quarter combat. Raid gets taken away because Vitality, I think they're pretty aware now that Standpoint Gaming is pretty dominant in regards to those ARs. But fortunately, the map pool for Call of Duty Mobile, 2 maps are really based on those long gauge engagements. That is Arsenal and the Raid, and Arsenal is going to be the map to the way to go. And unfortunately for this time around, for the side of Vitality, the player that they got to shut down is wielding an AR, and this guy, Nan, has been having the time of his life here so far.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And now we take a look at our team results first on this Search and Destroy. It's SPG that takes the win, 55 kills to 44. And yeah, it is going to be a 1.25 KD for them, definitely a lot higher compared to Vitality with a 0.8. That's going to be pretty nice for a win here for SPG. Definitely something that we were kind of expecting, knowing that they had a full re-roster, right? They dropped time. They did not have GODL playing here today. It's all about the new players, Nan, as well as Carl, who were the playmakers for SPG here. At the moment, Gushing was not performing very well. He had 7 and 9 deaths with a 0.78 KD. But look at Nan right there. 23 kills, 9 deaths, and a 2.56 KD ratio. That's even higher than Shut Up, who had 2.50 earlier up against Kagendra.
Are you kidding me? 2.56 in Search and Destroy. Only here for the side of Nan. And yes, for sure, Goosing, Bird, Siwon didn't really have the most impact as like Carl and Nan, but at the same time, what more can they accumulate if Nan and Carl is just accumulating the skills? At the same time, I did see a few kills where Bird, Goosing, and Siwon were able to claim. May just be 1, may just be 2, but it all went to impact. Now, MVP in line here for Search and Destroy. It's going to be your boy with an Odin. It's going to be a 2.8 rating with 23 kills here in line, and his first MVP here for Search and Destroy.
And yeah, that is going to be pretty nice for SPG. Now we're going to be hopping into our Control match. And if you guys are tuning in, this is still our 4th game of the day. After this map number 3 ends, we still got Godlike up against XROCK.
Yep.
And that's going to be another banger of a match. Another Chinese team versus India region squad, right? So I wonder what's going to be the end, what's going to be the outcome of that matchup right there. I feel like it's going to live up to the hype. I feel like XROCK and Godlike is going to have a great time, and everybody's going to be fully watching. But again, Control is going to be the map right up next here. It's going to be Arsenal, and Arsenal is one of the best maps that you can play with a sniper. And for both squads, it's Marvel for Vitality, then you got SPG Bird. I mean, who's the sniper for them? I believe it was Carl, right? SPG Carl. So that's the matchup that we're looking for in the AR. I mean, in the sniper and on the AR, it is going to be Nan going up against Tectonic, and that's going to be the matchup that we'd like to see. Can we see a 3-0 by SPG, or will Vitality at least win a map that will give them at least a 2-1 split, a gentleman sweep in this matchup? Let's go and find out the operators here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be identical in regards to the operator composition here, so there's not going to be no sense of who's going to be able to get that advantage here and there. I mean, all of these teams tends to have the same operators for control because they know exactly what's the best ones here. Now, coming in, here we go. It's going to be transitioning towards the game itself, Cali. Standpoint Gaming, they're going to be leading 2-0 row already, while we're on the verge of seeing Standpoint Gaming take this one through. There's a rivalry between Tectonic and Nan now, and so far, Nan has had a better day coming like from the first 2 game modes, man.
I mean, Carl was the MVP in the first round on the hard point on Shender, right? I mean, Nan just followed up with a better... I mean, it kind of looked like his result, that 23 kill performance, it kind of looked like a hard point statistic, but hey, let's see what's going to happen here in CDSI 2024, match number 4, map number 3, Control Arsenal, the Battle of Masters of Masters. SPG from Call of Duty Mobile China up against Team Vitality of India. Map number 3, round number 1 is good to go, and it's Vitality starting on the defensive side.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Standpoint Gaming. What kind of offense can we see? I'm most likely going to be leaning towards a bit more of an aggressive tone here from the set of Standpoint Gaming. Looking like they want to allocate more pressure here towards this B lane, which only Marvel is going to be located there, so better watch out. Here we go. Nades, concussion flies through. And they're looking to get the break coming in, but Marvel in the process spots one. Tech is there to arrive in the scene quite perfectly. The first 3 kills is going to go to the side of Vitality.
And Bird, again, looking like he's going to have the vents playing. So see, again, it's the ARs that's going to take you apart here. But Sam's able to find some good extension so far. SPG finally able to break free from the doorways, and now they're able to push up on the laboratories. Now it's going to be 26-24 on the live count. And Vitality don't be playing here. Lose so far.
Still going to be a very close one here, but we're seeing a bit more map control now being brought over to you by Vitality. Marvel holding the vent side down with a sniper. This should be a lockdown here for them. While in the process, the rest of the squad of Standpoint Gaming is going to look to get a break here towards this A control point, but they got to worry about Marvel still on the vent side. At the same time, Sam's lurking, rotating towards window to try to possibly offer a pinch.
Here we go. SPG Carl, they're doing time. They're pausing the clock. 28 seconds left. Vitality so far seems like they're just scrolling around, making a formation around the attack. It's the vents and the windows that SPG is trying to aim at the moment. And Marvel about to get cut through by Bird. But Nan able to piece him out. They're going to lose the A site. SPG gets an extra minute to the clock.
27 now. Life advantage for the set of Standpoint Gaming. And if Bird gets another clearance here on vent side, that's going to be dropping the map control here for the set of Vitality. Standpoint Gaming, they can't get complacent. They have to play this one into well coordination here. Wrapping around from the back, Jokus gets the information. Spot one, spots the double. They can't get the kill not just yet, but fortunately, just put a stop to the back push.
Headshot.
And it's going to be a 3-piece for him. 14-15 on the live count so far. It's still possible for him. It's winnable. They just need to maybe find a cross the base of Vitality, right? They might just be able to push it through. Gushing. There we go. That's the opening that they need. They can go in for a spawn trap and maybe even attack the B side and make a pinch at work. And now he has been terrifying, right? He saw 23 kills in an SMD, has 5 kills so far, able to build up to a Predator missile. And there we go, 10-11, 26 seconds left. There's not much time here if you're SPG. You need every attack that you can get. And Vitality just trying to delay that push with one guy holding down vents.
Oh, they're gonna hop in. They're gonna hop in. We need to see investments here from the side of C1, but Tectonic gets the cut. War Machine invested if ever it is needed. From the flank, Sams gets one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. Now gonna be inside of the control point. Spots a double. No response anymore here for the side of Vitality. Same goes for the side of Standpoint Gaming. But it's going to be a 5v4 here, Callie.
At 4v5. Marvel with the sniper. Oh, almost a takedown there. If not for the flak jacket, Bird gonna be able to make the plays. It's just got an Odin here. It's just a good map to have that Odin around. But Marvel finds a two-piece. It's a 1v1. Carl up against Tectonic. Who's got the better AR? It's Carl.
No way!
That wins that first round for SPG on the attack side.
I'm so surprised about this, man. I mean, really great start for the side of Vitality, but Standpoint Gaming really persevered themselves through that A control point, get the time extension, and was able to put up enough gunfights to lower down the life count and get an equalizer. Now here we go. Next round gonna come up next. Standpoint Gaming has 4 operators that they can play with.
Oh, Bird. Oh, what the heck? That's a nice shot there through the heady. But Joko's trying to redeem himself. Had a 4-11 game on that search and destroy. Good thing he finds good value off of that operator. First 5 kills, still not yet down, but look at the operators for Vitality. They're about to slam SPG. Not a good time if you're Sui1, as 2 operator awaits you in the spawns. Gushing, gratefully looking to get himself that equalizer to just trade it out on the lives that they're losing on the spawn trap that is provided by Vitality at the moment.
Beautiful spawn trap set it up now. Investment's gonna come out next. Bird with a sniper, spots the kill. Denies the spawn trap now. Damage is done. Not too much as expected coming in from the investments here from the side of Vitality. And now it's gonna be Carl's turn here to go on a burner. Tech, solo, out. Make it jokers as well. Carl off Teddy with a noted. Come on now, use some smokes, please. For the loving God of Vitality fans, calm down. Use some smokes.
And Bird, he's still got an operator and 5 more bullets into the mix. He should be able to cut more players across the map. Marvel. Oh boy, he's in a mix there as well. And now 22 seconds left here for Vitality to make a play. Gushing able to stop the objective player on the A side. It's Gushing able to make the attack work for the squad on this round itself. He was delaying the push at either the A and the B side, and Vitality, they are losing their mind. They cannot escape the spawns. The clock is running out, and it's SPG that wins through time expiration.
This game is truly SPG, man. This is just disgusting. Coming in. Standpoint Gaming, winning rounds after rounds. Even if the odds are against them, they are able to find a recovery. And now, next round opens up. Vitality doesn't have any operators to play with. C1, Carl has their own. Carl whips at the War Machine, finds the double solo, and Sam's goodbye.
And Bird, again, just capitalizing on that. That's going to be the first 4 kills available for SPG. Great War Machine play here for Carl. That gives them the first 5-kill metric. Better map positions coming in for them now. As Vitality will be stocked back at spawns. Marvel going to be playing with 11 kills here in the first 3 rounds. And I mean, there's nothing that you can do here on the A side. That's just going to be a 2-stack there. You're waiting for a bait and switch to happen and just can't really get a hold of that. Knowing that the head glitch was just going strong there. 23 to 25 here. A side is going to be captured. So B side, it's now going to be the last flag remaining for SPG to capture in. And they're sent out trying to play through mid-map and maybe the 3rd lane. Look at that bottom side of the map. Jokos has got 2 players to deal with on that window.
Life count advantage for Standpoint Gaming, but it's only 1. Make it 2. Nan finds the kill. Jokos is a goner. Now it's gonna be Nan alongside Carl looking to make a push here from the back. Sam still putting a lot of great pressure on towards P5. Still looking to get a few more players to cut off here. Standpoint Gaming, it's about time for them to get her up, play more as a team instead of going for those lurk, because it did work out on the previous round.
All right, now Sam's. It's just gonna be, you know, a very important position, but Sui1 drops him, and now the bottom lane is now gonna be occupied by SPG. They can go in for a long attack and just go in towards the spawns. But look at the counterplay there. Coming in for Tectonic, he's just gonna watch over towards the back of the map. But that's not gonna work. SPG wants that mid-map presence, and that's gonna be a big brain play for them. Now they can get the attack on media and maybe push the B side.
Could be tough. 3-man push towards the hallway. Marvel still on top of the statue. Sams gets the kill. Goosing, it's gonna be gone. So far, Sandpoint Gaming is having a hard time gaining some map control here away from the side of Vitality.
Inbound.
Solo's gonna be on top with an R9 in hand. Should be a win here for the side of Solo. Beats one. Goosing gets the kill. That's gonna be 18-14 here, but the operator is out here for the side of Marvel. Annihilator comes in. Predator can fly through any moment now, but the beam comes in as well from the side of Carl. They lowered the numbers down and they are about to go for a barrage of pusher, but the Predator flies in. They find a double. Marvel connects. 9-17. No time left. Sandpoint Gaming has to go for the commitment.
And that's going to be 8 seconds left. They gotta go. Just slam their bodies in this hard point right here on this B side. But it's not happening. Time is running out, and that is Vitality winning through time expiration. Finally,
Next round.
a round win that they badly want and need. As SPG almost came in there with a 3-0 start, and that's just going to be bad. Right now, it is going to be change of side once again. It's Vitality. They got Tectonic with 15 kills, but on the flip side, you can see Bird with 18 kills. So it's not just the new roster, the new players that are just playing well here. It's also this existing players for SPG that are able to step up when the team needs it the most. And here we have a full slam at the A side for both squads.
5 operators here. Only one gets invested from the side of Carl. War Machine gonna get dropped down. But they endured the first wave of gunfights here on towards the A control point, but Marvel quickly responds back as well with a contestment here out the one towards B. It does get taken down. Solo is there with a nade. And they're gonna be able to go on a spree just for a moment or so. The bulk of the time, bulk of the kill is gonna go to the side of Vitality. This is gonna be a pretty great round here for them right from the get-go.
And here we have it. Joko is trying to make the opening at the B side. But look at Solo. Just Solo capping this A side. And just like what JD says, the Enforcer is here with the R9. And now they're double timing. But they lose out to the players on the B side there. Marvel will only be able to make a play through vents. I mean, you want to spot the player holding down that benches, but it's just impossible. And this is not what you want to have. 2 lanes just being utilized by SPG to go in for a spawn trap. We do take down the guys on yellow cranes, but there's still that guy spawning on secret. Number 5 in Carl. He was the detriment. He was the guy that was stopping your attack on the first round. So you got to be able to break through from that before you even try to capture that B side.
16 lives depleted here for the side of Sandpoint Gaming. Vitality might just be able to go 2 in a row here if ever they can retain their map control that they're showing here. Joko's gonna be pushing up towards vents. Player 3, Tech, on an A control point. It's just a matter of the waiting game now. All gonna come down to the proper execution and the pickoffs here, Callie.
Nice shots for him there. Just trying to utilize those off angles and just not expected there by Vitality, and he drops a triple. And they're back at spawns. Number 3 in Nan. He's still gonna be waiting for Cafeteria. He wants more of this heat. He wants more of the gunfight. And he extends out to find 2 more eliminations. Make that another triple. 6 in a row, building up to a Predator missile, but he finally gets sorted down. 11-9 on the live count. And Vitality now about to face the wrath of the Predator missile. Information there for SPG. And they're still tracking the spawns. Vitality cannot escape the wrath of SPG. This is not looking good.
Not too good here. 78 here, Callie. Reset. Comes in. Player 5. Gone rogue. Wolf. Sams. Hitting here from the back, but he needs to move up the impact here for the squad. Look at the front side attention here for the side of Sandpoint Gaming. All gonna come down to the snipers. Coming in. Jokas finds the kill. Sam's on the lurk. Spots you want. 3 players goes down here for the side of Sandpoint Gaming. And a really good wave comes through. But now, Vitality, they need to move in quick. They need to go for the capture. 3v5 situation.
Oh, Tectonic. Oh, Bird. Oh, no, he's a flightless crowd. And Carl. Let's get taken down. Now we're equalized. It's 2-2 now in the series. Core line on this map number 3.
If you are on the side of Vitality, you'd want to take 1 game before the series wraps up. Come again. Next round opens up. 3-for-3 operators available for investment here coming from both squads. Vitality, Sandpoint Gaming. Gonna go for a big old barrage here. Gonna be a 4-1 split for both teams. We're gonna be seeing 3 operators invested for the side of Vitality, 2 for the side of Sandpoint Gaming.
Wow,
and
look at that.
And the bulk of the kills is gonna go to the way of Vitality.
Carl just needs to sort out the angles. Just could not put that pre-fire on the window. That should be a hard set for him. First 5 kills goes to Vitality. Look at the map control that they got on mid. Laboratories locked in pretty much. Jokos. I mean, this guy had it rough, but look at him. Able to bounce back at least. Has 18 kills. The Vitality Twins is just going to make the push work here for now. Look at the shots here for Nan. Just going to go back to the vents. Just going to hide through it. And the wall bang. I didn't know that was an angle as well. And Sam's just going to fall down just like that. And Suiwon going to be able to make that rotation and also hold down the A side, stop that clock, and do some time.
Efforts being put up here on his A control point. Player 5, player 2, and player 1 from Set of Sampling Gaming. Just getting the clearance here on his A control point. Vitality now holding back, just looking to possibly just play around that B control point instead. That's really the proper read. Extending Sam's to go for the cut on towards B5. But if you look at player 4, I think they know exactly that Sam's just pushed up. But Solo is going to be right there, right around as well. Bird does get taken down. Now looks to get the trade, but the Fennec overpowers him. The creep free here for a set of Vitality.
21 and 18 on the scoreline. And again, you're seeing SPG back at spawns. The A side has just been an easy capture for them so far, but when it comes to playing the B side, that's where they kind of struggle. So something needs to change here. Maybe a play through spawn trap that has not been working for them very well for like the past 4 rounds. Maybe this play from Suiwon when he takes down Tectonic on the bottom lane. That should be the opening that they can get to be able to win this attack right here. And he does take down Jokos. Do they want to overextend here? Because now Vitality is in a very difficult spot. You can go in for a high ground advantage on this generator room and just go in for a massive eliminations. But seems like Jokos makes the play, stop that bottom lane, and I'm just gonna have to focus on the cafeteria where you got Tectonic able to slam Carl for the bait and switch.
Oh, lovely trades coming in here for a set of Vitality now. On the verge of possibly taking this round because time's drained away here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. They don't really have any options aside from to go for a front side push here. They do get a few kills, but the trade's still spot on. The clearance now coming in now. Vitality, Tectonic, gonna be on hold. On the vents, actually. If the timing is right, he can go for the pinch. Investment comes out, though, from the side of Standpoint Gaming. Nan goes on a spree. He finds a double. Tech sprays down, denies the claw, and gets a triple in the process.
Wow. That just stops the push. Once again, SPG's back at spawns. They're single-linely pushing this one column right here. This one row. They just want to get this thing done. They just want to get inside of the hill. The clock is running out, and they still lose another time expiration. Vitality able to stabilize once again. And you can see the pattern here for SPG when they're on the attack side. It's always the A side that they're able to capture because Vitality gives it away and just focus on that B side. And SPG just could not make that break free. I feel like they need to get someone to play that attack on the spawns to distract those players from Vitality to be able to make the adjustments and win those attack sides. And now we switch sides. This time, SPG on the defense.
Pretty different look here for the side of Vitality. Not going to be looking at a lot of pressure on his A control point. Having one sent out towards window that is going to be solo. Alongside Tech and Marvel on the opposite side of the map. Extending towards B. Just avoiding A here for this very moment. 29-21, 1-for-1 kill. But Gusing doubles it down. Finds Sams as well.
And there we go. That's the capture that we got here from Vitality. B side. Obviously going to be much needed here. If you get this, it's just a lot easier to get the capture on the A side. They're double timing on this one, but SPG, look at them. They're at the back of the spawns, but they get all sorted down. Nan going in for the spawn trap here. That's good. This is the best guy you want to have on the spawn trap. He is playing, he's like a firing range. Dummies. Song's finally able to sort it one out. But you can see here, Tech will be able to get the capture on the B side. It's 20-20 on the live count. It's whoever wins the wave on this A side, that will win it, man.
For sure, Annihilator's out here for the set of Bird spots. 1. Jokos is gone. Sam's still gonna be on it. Yep. Gonna get taken away. Solo, top side. Gonna be able to find one in the process off that 100-killer drone. But look at the attention to span here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. They're gonna be extending towards cafeteria just to try to limit the map control here for the set of Vitality.
And that's right. That's good right there. I mean, you pretty much have Nan once again pushing up bottoms. He'll be able to dominate every long range and mid range engage. But Solo just slide in there. Hello. That's third lane. It's available for them for the taking. Vitality Sams just needs one more bait and switch to happen, and that's going to be Carl taken down. And this is the problem here. Number 4 in solo is going to cut off the attack on the media, and now it's SPG that they're gonna get cut down. Nice attack there for Tectonic to secure the back of the attack, and here we have Vitality Marvel popping up with the Annihilator. They're gonna get the A side hit, and SPG back at spawns. You can see they're just waiting for a stack to happen. Nate's gonna be thrown out. Sparrow will be thrown in there. It's going to be a triple stack, and Vitality will win through capture, and will take at least one map up against SPG in this matchup itself. Suiwon, Bird, Gushing, Nan, Carl, this new roster is nothing to be trifled with. They are going to be one of the best teams you have to watch out for in this Group B. They're possibly number 2 in this lobby if they continue to play the same pace as they did up against Vitality here today.
We got to see the official release for the brackets, and there was a lot of people saying maybe move Standpoint Gaming to the other bracket just to keep it balanced. Oh no, Standpoint Gaming is not a team to be called as a filler. I mean, I gotta eat my words here, Gally. I truly doubted them right from the start, and bam. Still though, props to Vitality for still being able to win one map before the series ends, but all the spotlight is gonna be directed to the squad of Standpoint Gaming.
And you got to give it up to them, man. And once again, it is not the ping disadvantage that you're experiencing here. Team Vitality, everybody that scrims in Singapore, they're used to that ping. So there's definitely no ping disadvantage here, right? They're used to playing in that kind of moment. It's just that SPG with this new roster played better today. And everybody has just to accept that. Nan popping up with 23 kills. Not normally you see that happen when they have time in this roster. This new players, it's just getting this new potential to rise up for this SPG roster. And before we even started this matchup right here, I was telling everybody that this SPG squad, they're definitely top 3. I'm giving them that top 3 spot at the moment with their current roster, with Wolves being that number 4 because of how good technically this team really is when it comes to winning this respawns in Hardpoint and the Search and Destroy. So take a look at our highlights in here, man. Vitality,
I mean, first 2 rounds,
they were off to a
able
start.
to take this win.
Yeah, they were, and I feel like for SPG, they could have run over with a 4-0 here, Warden. But Vitality was a little bit better once we had the reset on the 3rd round, where they were back at the defensive side. They were able to give away the A attack and just defend that B side at all costs, and it worked. 2 rounds that they won on the defense all had to come down to time expiration. SPG could do nothing about it, and I think that's one of the strengths that Vitality has in their gameplay. The way that they can have that one stronghold on one of the sites is just definitely something else.
One factor here for me, honestly, is the way that Standpoint Gaming was just able to play on their pace there, Callie. I mean, extending quite a lot. Nan, especially. This guy was able to zone out a lot of the lanes, all because of his confidence there, trusting his own mechanical gunfights.
And it's just, again, I gotta agree. Gunfights was the key factor here. I mean, that's what happened in the Search and Destroy. Nan, I gotta bring it up again. 23 kills for that new guy. Then you had Carl with multiple 1v3s. So it definitely was SPG that came in here today looking more ready in winning this matchup right here. And if you are to take a map up against, if you are to take a series, again, this applies to all teams outside of China. If you are to take a series up against this top 4 teams from the China region, you gotta be able to win hardpoint and control, right? That's your keys to victory. You gotta be able to fully lock in when you play that first map and just expect that the map number 2, win or not, lose it or not, it's just going to be a bonus map for you. It has to always be decided on that map number 3 in control.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And it's a well-given factor because all across CDM, I mean, we all know how dominating they can be on Search and Destroy. So if you can't really win your respawns, it's not going to be the best of shape for you on the series. And this is not only applicable for best of 3. This is also, man.
Yeah, and again, Warden, you are currently being a robot.
I love this.
I know. It's a pain, right? But it's all right. I mean, things like that happen. It's currently stormy here in the Philippines. So if you live in the Philippines, make sure you stay safe, stay dry. And for everybody that's just watching right now, we just saw SPG, the number 4 team in China, able to take the win up against India's number 1 team, and that's going to be Team Vitality, and they just came in ready for the day and just win the match itself. And now that concludes our series. We're hoping that we get to see the match results, the team and the player individual statistics, and also our player ratings as we wrap up this 3 maps itself, because I want to know who was that game changer between these 10 players that were playing in this matchup itself, and how do they pair well, right? Do you have Carl up there as number 1? Do you have Nan under number 1? We'll come and find out. Just gonna have to wait and see.
I feel like Nan is going to be on the number 1 spot there, Cali. I mean, I think Carl could be on the trail. You got to put in like some players as well instead of Vitality. I mean, I think Sam's could be part and mixture as well for the top
Sam's.
5. Everyone was doing pretty well, man. I mean, in regards to mechanical gunfights, best believe it. It's the creme de la creme of the competition here so far. I mean, you can't really ask for a better one. Maybe later on we got like an XROCK, but for this time being here, everyone played this one pretty rightfully. I mean, you had Tectonic, slow down on hard point, step up just a little bit on Search and Destroy, and a massive breakthrough as well for Control. And everyone just had their fair share of highlights inside of the series.
Agree, most definitely. And I think that just concludes it right here. I mean, Hacienda Hardpoint was just kind of 50-50, just all had to go down to that P4, right? It would have been a Vitality win, it would have been an SPG win. If not for that Gushing equalizer, it could have been a Vitality win, right? But no, it didn't happen. Gushing found the right value on his operator. He brought it out, got the flank coming through the bolt house, and just sprayed down those 3 players that were alive for Team Vitality to that P4. It was definitely one of the best games that we had here so far, outside of the Summit hardpoint that we had between XROCK and Wolves. But you know, it may be over for the day for Vitality and SPG, but they still got more matches up ahead, and tomorrow they will still continue to play. So make sure you come in here for tomorrow at 2 p.m. and see the schedule, because it's going to be bangers after bangers once again.
Now, I mean, if you guys are eyeing out for what's going to be the next series in line, it is going to be Godlike up against XROCK. I mean, XROCK is going to be the only team that will be playing 2 games in a row for today here, Cali. So, I mean, fortunately, they did start it off with the day, and they're going to be ending it off as well. So, they got their break. So, that's going to be something that's, well, fortunate for them.
And again, I love what I'm seeing here for SPG, right? I mean, obviously, they won't be able to participate in the World Championship, but you can see the intention here, right? Even though the season is over, they're not done scrimming, right? Obviously, they have a chance to play in the CDSI, and they took the opportunity to get the strong players from King Zone, that will be Nan, and also Carl from MTG. And it's just nice to have the scout of this SPG squad to just highlight the potential and the compatibility of these 2 players that they acquired into the current roster that they had. And you know, he needs to get a raise. That's what I'm saying, because now this SPG squad looks like they are a pocket elevate squad. The hardpoint looked pretty aggressive. They even have a better S&D game. So I'm curious to see what will happen if SPG and Elevate clashed in the group stage.
I'm pretty stoked up as well, pretty hyped up here, Cali. Now, I guess in regards to like the roadmap here for the side of standpoint, I'm not too certain if they have the eligibility to play for it or try to qualify for it, but hopefully they do, man, because they deserve it.
I mean, there's no Masters 2025 at the moment, right? This is the last year for ESL. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that next year. But for now, we got to focus on the CDSI team result, man. 146 to 140 on the kills. It was pretty even. But the difference here is that Vitality, they didn't have to win through time expiration. I mean, they didn't have to win they didn't have to win through elimination on the rounds that they have done in the defense, right? It's just all about winning through time expiration. And they did that by giving away the A site to SPG when they were on the attack, could just hold on the defense on the B side. And that's just it. Jokos, despite having a 4 kills, 11 deaths performance on map number 2, at least here, he improved to at least giving the team that required 25 kills to get this round win right here. But finally, we get to see Vitality, Tectonic, as well as Marvel get themselves in the mix. Solo, obviously, is not a player that you get to see a lot on the POV, but you already know he's one of those key playmakers for this squad and some guy that you need to watch out for. It may have ended up with a 1-2 loss for Vitality. It still looked pretty good on this control arsenal. That's just what the fans and the viewers just need to watch out. Tectonic will end up with his first MVP in this game with a 1.19 rating, 34 kills, 4,955 score. His highest score streak is going to be 4 kills and 1 MVP in this game.
I mean, congratulations here for Tech, but overall, if you want to talk about who's going to have the best rating here, surprisingly, it is going to be Solo here, trailing behind Nan with 1.56, 1.23 for the side of Solo, Solo 1.25, and the rest will live on. I mean, it's split it apart here, Callan. There's a mixture of Standpoint, Gaming, and Vitality.
And you love to see it for SPG. You just love to have an extra team in China just become a big threat. I mean, you know, for some good reason for SPG, they are that kind of team that they're good up against bottom tier CDM teams, but not good enough up against top tier teams. But with this new roster that they got, and looking at the performance that they did up against Vitality, you already know that they got what it takes to be something in this group stage itself. And with Nan leading the pack with 1.56 rating and with Carl with 1.25, this new roster was able to outbeat the new players and this new roster of the #1 Indian team and Team Vitality.
I mean, there was a lot of head-scratching situation there on this very series, and I for sure, well, damn confidently can say, Callie, that the action, the hype is still not going to end here as we have XROCK up against Godlike up next. So, hey guys, you guys are eyeing for that match. Fortunately, we're going to have a short break, but rest assured, once we go back, there's going to be a lot of heated actions between those two squads. So, this is CDSA 2024. We'll be right back, guys.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
It's time for the main event of the evening. It's the #1 team in China going up against the #2 team in the world's last year in Godlike. It's XROCK, man. You're about to go down on this 3-map action. It's about to get better here. All the fans, make sure you let us know down there in the comment section who you guys are supporting. And I'm already seeing a lot of Indian flags, and there's so many Godlike supporters in the chat. Do we have XROCK squads? Supporters out there, just let us know down there in the comment section. Once again, this is our final game of the day. It's Kelly down here with Warden, and we got ourselves a thriller of a match all throughout the start of the match on game #1 all the way to our finale, where we got ourselves an insane fight waiting to happen.
If there's not going to be direct fans here for the side of XROCK, I know for sure, like somewhere down the western side of the Call of Duty Mobile competition, there's a lot of people that's eyeing out for the side of XROCK, because they've been pretty godly all across the Stadium region, especially since they've been able to, like, you know, settle their pedestal up against teams like Wolves and Q9.
And obviously for XROCK, they got the win already up against Wolves earlier. It was a 2-1 win. They won the respawns, Hardpoint Summit, as well as the Control Raid. And they did lose out on that Search and Destroy up against King and Fang Nian with that sniper battle that they just lost out. And Anzai waking up and choosing violence. And obviously, it was a win by Wolves and that Search and Destroy Tunisia. But they got a chance to make sure that they climb the ladder and secure a top 2 spot after all in this matchup right here up ahead, up against Godlike, who we know is the epitome of India pride, man. I mean, going in to the World Championship last year, nobody really expected them to be at that top, but they defied all the odds, and the Cinderella story came through, and they're the winningest Indian regional team in the history of esports in India itself. So they're really part of the Hall of Fame already, but do they got what it takes here as we enter our 3-round matchup?
Right, it's going to be Rusi, Chuan, Nono, Sunuo, and Ma here for the set of XROCK. I know you all know already these players. Saw them earlier up against Wolves on the first series here for today. Now we move over to the composition here for the set of Godlike, which they don't even need any introductions, Callie. You know who they are.
I mean, Ma, back-to-back can be feeling watch, man, but look at Godlike right here, looking aggressive, man. Learn, Prevail, Strong's Abyss, and Skull Guy. He definitely does have the visit to play the playoffs, so I guess this is the Godlike squad that we gonna be playing with. I don't think they have Neutrino in playing. I don't know what the reason is, but this is going to be an interesting roster that they're gonna be pulling out, because this is the first time I believe that we get to see Neutrino out of the team in a major competition, and to do that up against XROCK, it's going to be a tough blow. But maybe this is going to be the counter to this ever-surging XROCK squad. Let's take a look at our map bans and picks.
Yeah, it's going to be Godlike taking away Apocalypse. XROCK's response back with a Shenda Hardpoint. First set of Hardpoints said and done. Standoff is going to be the 3rd map.
Summit?
And the 4th, is it going to be Summit? I feel like it's going to be Summit. No.
Oh, it's a Summit.
It's going to be
yeah.
Hackney or Band. Some map to go.
I mean, I'm looking at the takeoff map here. If you're Godlike, that's how you really try to dismantle this XROCK squad. So far, we got Kurahana Metropolitan Firing Range is the map to ban. Express will be banned out. So you're looking at Tunisia or a takeoff map. Oh yeah, obviously XROCK's gonna ban that takeoff map. We're playing another Tunisia map for the day. And for our control, XROCK will be banning out Raid. We're playing Seaside as we get the ban for Godlike to be Arsenal. I feel like this is going to be nice. Contrast to these two teams, right? Godlike, obviously, they got the strong presence on those long-range engages. You got the Biz for that Arsenal matchup, but you got Ma on the other side. So they basically cancel each other. And the difference there would be the SMG duos. I do think Godlike is capable of doing that, but this is XROCK that we're talking about. They can do it in every map that they want to play.
Now, with that being said, here it's going to be a picture Cali. But once again, if you guys are enjoying the show, better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena on Facebook. And a huge shout out as well to Khalil Tamano for stopping by over to the studio and just watching CDSI from the back end. But with that being said, huge shout out as well to everyone who stayed far right from the start until the very end here, Cali.
Yeah, and we're going to get this one started in about a minute. And Hardpoint Summit will be our first map. This is going to test how great exactly this XROCK squad really is, because we saw them up against Wolves. It was a pretty close fight, and with that happening through, you might just be able to think that Godlike has got what it takes to win this match. I do think that they can cancel out the SMGs. It will all have to depend on who's got the better AR duo in this matchup right here. Who's going to bring out the operators. And Summit Hardpoint is going to be pretty back and forth on those first two hard points. But what you really want here is that P3 and P4. Those are going to be your money hills. If you're just tuning in and you're new to Call of Duty Mobile, a money hill is where you can get at least 40 seconds or more. Regardless, it is going to give your team an edge to take the lead on the matchup itself. So I'm looking forward to it. I want to know your prediction in the comment section. What do you guys think will be the outcome of this matchup right here? Is it going to be a 3-0 or a 2-1? And who's going to win it all? Warden, man, I can't wait for this game to start. How are you feeling about this maps that we got, as well as the series up ahead?
I'm just pretty excited here, Callie. I mean, Summit, CDM, Godlike, submachine gun is going to play a big factor as well. And we all know those R9s are going to start to hit like a freight train once the game starts to kick off. So in regards to expectations, I'm not going to throw up any random predictions out there because I don't exactly even know truly to myself how far this game's going to go.
Okay, it is definitely so much of action here. I mean, it's unpredictable what's about to happen here, knowing that these two squads, I believe, have never faced each other in the history of Call of Duty Mobile so far. Godlike was supposed to join us in CDSI 2023, but I mean CDFI 2023, but they had to settle down their visa issues for the World Championship, so they could not really participate. But this is it, our first time seeing XROCK go up against Godlike in the CDSI 2024 group stage. Play all three maps, Hardpoint, Summit. It's going to be a bloodbath. Let's get this game started.
Let's
go. The
go.
moment you've all been waiting for, the matchup of the evening. Hardpoint, Summit, XROCK, and Godlike. Let's get it started.
It's a battle of purple and yellow. Here we go. Godlike, XROCK. About to have a tussle here on this hardpoint number 1, and it's going to be Learn getting the first kill. Lock and going. Prevail will be able to get another one as well. A much more heavy stacker towards the power position. It's going to go to the side of Godlike.
And Trunks, I mean, he's going to be a key player here. When he's playing that SMG, he needs to be canceling out all those players that will be coming into the close range. That would be Chuanem, as well as your boy, No for XROCK. At the moment, Learn doing a great job just combining all of those pressure on the perimeter while also doing time inside of this hard point. XROCK definitely struggling to gain position inside of this hill.
Oh my days, goddamn. Early dominance coming in from the side of Godlike. Can't get complacent here. Consistency is something that we're looking for. So far, finally, a bit more contestment will be found over for the side of XROCK, as they only trail down by 13 points here. Remaining scrap time. Gonna go to the side of XROCK. Godlike gonna be selling for the next spawns here instead.
I mean, looking at it, he's definitely doing a great job holding his own out there up against the ARs of Godlike, right? Rushi with 6 illuminations, with Nono with 5, Ma still getting himself up to speed here at the moment. It's just the first hardpoint. It's supposed to be all out gunfights. Same thing can be said here on P2, but with the added factor of just securing that spawn on that green all the way to the left side of the map, and that's going to be a battle that will be won by Trunks up against Sunuo. So they're going to be able to have spawns for P3 while also having the attack coming through the tires, and they can just be able to line it up. But so far, no success, as XROCK's map control is insane.
Yeah, a lot of pressure found inside of the hill. I mean, for a moment or so, even if the spawns wasn't really sighted for the side of XROCK, Godlike still trampled, all because of the pressure that XROCK is able to put up inside of the hill. Now, War Machine's gonna get invested from the top side. Rusi leading the push. Ma here, instead of the hill, will be able to find one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. But it's all down to Rusi to just settle down and tone the players here for the side of Godlike. XROCK remaining, claiming the last 10 seconds here inside of this hill. And we get to see another successful hill here for the side of XROCK.
Yeah, just an island gunfight that you have for Skull Guy on the back of the P3. I mean, that's 2 players stacking over you, and he's just gonna get completely overwhelmed. But Learn won't be able to have access on this hardpoint freely, but look at the backstab there coming through for XROCK, coming through that P1. Ma just wins the gunfight once again, maintains the position on the anchor, and Godlike just trying to break through from it. They're constantly trying to attack it with no one contesting inside of the hill, and the hardpoint points is just continuously growing.
Yeah, the projection is there for the side of Godlike. They tried to go for the early rotation, P3, but they started to lose their gunfights. And it's pretty evident here. The Claw is out, the Gravity Vortex and the Purifier as well. Very clear heal player for the side of XROCK, but they're making the most out of it.
Nice shots. Just converting it, man. That's what you want. This speed 3, just turn it into a Monhill, but finally, some signs of light that you're seeing for Godlike. Equalizer in play for Trunks. Cannot get anything out of it. And XROCK gonna be able to punish them, but claiming the scrap time on this P3. We're moving on to new. Godlike left nothing to do but give off all of those remaining points on that last hard point rotation and go up to new. And maybe score themselves a Monhill. Skull Guy. The Annihilator gonna be in play. That's 2 eliminations coming in. Free Whale gonna be able to be successful on this next 2 engages. So they flushed out those 4 players for XROCK, and they're gonna be able to win the first wave of fights. That should be extra 15 seconds that they're able to buy to erase that deficit.
The first 10 seconds are gonna go to the way of Godlike. They're looking to retain this one as well. Oh, the trophy cancels out. The War Machine coming from the side of XROCK. Spawns Defiant still here for the side of Godlike. No respondent whatsoever. One player can get the kill from the Predator, but the pressure inside of the hill is so spot on. Momentary break will truly happen. But if they can't respond in the process, it shouldn't matter at all.
Godlike learn. I mean, this guy, he's definitely living up to the name, right? Getting all of the skills, but again, XROCK, they're just so fast in those retakes. But finally, some signs of life for Godlike. They could not get anything on the P2 and P3, but look at that P4 attack for them. Now they're just 30 seconds away from taking that lead, right? XROCK still gonna maintain to play for scrap, and I think that's a new thing. That's a new fad about this XROCK squad. And all of the Chinese teams, they have learned how to play scrap and how important it is over time. And if it can get at least 5 to 10 seconds on the next 5 hills, that's obviously 25 to 30 points that you can get extra. Warden.
126 to 85 now. Godlike still going to be on the trail. XROCK getting a lot of time inside of this T1. Learning going to be holding computers down, but no is the trade. Finds a double on the feed. A lot of kills are just granted and given here for the set of XROCK. Godlike not going to be able to find any contestant whatsoever. And it's all because of just the well-held on power positions by the set of XROCK.
It's this close range P1 that's always the problem here for Godlike. You would think that they're going to be able to bear it up very well because you got Free Whale with that R9. You got Trunks in there, arguably one of the best SMGs last year, but he's just really not up to speed at the moment. 12 kills for Trunks, uncharacteristic for a player of his caliber. And XROCK is just capitalizing on this. This P1 turned into a Monhill, and no, with the equalizer, just straighting everybody up. Let them know it. Who's the best team? It's XROCK at the moment, 172 to 85 as we enter P2.
Oh, EMP available. No goes for the investment. The Predator flies in. He still has a 100-killer drone. 2 operators here for a set of XROCK. Can go for the investment as well to try to get the break as well as soon as we move over towards this hill. So far, Godlike. Claw is out for a set of Prevail, holding the mid-surge down. It's now going to be True-One's turn here as well to hold down the fort with a Claw, but he gets taken away too early on.
Oh man, look at that. Trades, it's just been too tight. I mean, Godlike can slay it out, but XROCK always finds the better out of his attacks. And look at this swing by Sunuo. Good for 3 eliminations. The Fennec, definitely something not underestimate on this close range gunfight. It's been that way for so many years. And it's now at 200 points to 96. I mean, if you're Godlike, you gotta go past 100 points for now to avoid this P3 Monhill to just third over, and we might just see ourselves the first 100-point club. I hope that's not happen. Godlike needs to flip the spawns, but Chu1M there for the shutdown. Hardpoint open up. You got Godlike double stacking, but they'll fall down.
Double chow coming in. Prevail has to make the play. R9 picks up the BP50. Not gonna be the best choice. Bees. Skull Guy with an Annihilator spots a double one from the mid-map, but it doesn't really matter. XROCK winning the first wave of gunfights here as this hardpoint opens up. One player, Learn trying to wrap around.
Operator.
Can he break through and get the bin? Double stacking in front, finds the break.
Finally, no 100-point clubs that we're seeing here. Godlike, they're able to flip the spawns. That's what you want. You get this back 30 seconds. You're still within the game. Just gotta have to play it perfect. Or even less errors as we enter this next couple of hard points. You need this last 30 seconds. You need the next 60 on that P4 where it's gonna still be a Monhill. It's all about the positioning game. Godlike finally able to win some fights, able to stabilize, but it gets harder for Miro now. It's a long hill climb as we enter P4.
It's not even a hill here, Cal. It's a mountain that they gotta climb. 27 points left to be claimed here by set of XROCK. Playing the scrap time down to the T, and at the same time, having 4 players already located towards the next hill. War Machine is gonna be out. Rusi spamming the hell out of A-Long. Will not be able to avail anything at all because of Ma holding the fort down here towards the mid-map. Same goes for set of 1M. 15 points to be claimed. Godlike still having a hard time, but the War Machine will be able to soften the defense up here for set of XROCK.
A crucial fight just won there by Abyss to flush out the players inside of the hard point, but Ma and their team, they're about to stack this hard point. They're waiting for a full wave to happen. And here comes the tsunami. The wave overwhelms Godlike. Learn, able to stack inside. Finds one, cannot get the second.
10 points.
As XROCK finds the kills. 10 more points to win this matchup right here. Godlike just needs to get inside of the hill. They just have to go. Show all your operators, throw your bodies around. XROCK is looking to try to end this match here on this P4.
This is it.
But Godlike able to sustain the fight here so far. Rushi gonna get lost in the mix. And we got another hard point open up.
Oh, but 3 players looking towards computers. Godlike needs to hop in as soon as they can. Hardpoint opens up. Should be the first contestant here for set of XROCK. Gravity Vortex, Ma, Investus. And no players are there for the contestant whatsoever. Never mind, Godlike, they get the break. 2-1 though with a claw. Looking to get the spray down. Triple chow, prevail, lives on. Godlike still on the roll.
They yield out the scrappy fight here. Sunuo trying to end this matchup right here. Individual plays, it makes the dream work, but Godlike, relentless assault. They waste no time getting inside of the hill, but here comes the full wave for XROCK. 2-1 with the double that completes the win. 250-157. Our first matchup between XROCK and Godlike will be won by XROCK with that hard point. Great job holding it out if you are XROCK, but Godlike, man, had a slow start, but you see, once they were thinking that they gotta play inside of that hard point instead of just hitting shots at the perimeter, they kind of just closed down that gap. But XROCK still played it better initiative for them, and that's going to be map number 1. Said and done.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike came in towards that map pretty cold, Cali. I mean, really a massive gap that they had to face. Fortunately, they were able to recover on the second set of rotations, but it still wasn't enough. Barely crossing the 150-point mark. And XROCK just showed that they were kind of like a different level in a map of Summit Hardpoint.
And again, this is really the problem. If you're facing a team from the CDM region in Summit, it's their most rep map. And if you play this kind of map, they're just obviously going to be a lot better. There's a reason why, you know, they love competing around it because it's pretty default. P1, P2 going to be scrappy, but P3, P4, once you have the best rotations, once you got the early setup, that's where you just kind of stack those 60 points. And that's what happened here for XROCK, man. They won the initial set on P3. They converted it up until P2 reset. And it's just a huge lead that Godlike had to bounce back from.
Pretty good lockdown there for the set of XROCK. And come on now. I mean, you take a look at the first set of hard points. It was 112 to 38. We open up this till. Godlike was able to retain just a little bit, but the breakthrough came along once again for the set of XROCK coming in. And I'm not so certain how to feel about this because hardpoint, yes, for sure, it seems like one of the strongest suits out there here for the setup, but wait till you see their search and destroy as well here, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be completely a massacre. I mean, looking into this matchup, right? But highlights, you just have to go through it. Rushi, he had himself a great game. He had at least 40 before getting this game done. I mean, Godlike, I think the highest that they had was like 31. But if you look at the other side of the team, there was like 2 players with 40 plus kills and everybody was on 30 at minimum. And this is how impactful this gunfights as well as the objective has been for XROCK and why they are a team not to be trifled with. Gotta have to bring 120% if they're gonna try to drag them on a hard point summit. And I think the only team that can beat them there is either Wolves on this group or Elevate on Group B, right? And it makes absolute sense because this is Elevate's best map when it comes to playing hardpoint itself. But that's going to be something that we're going to be saving in the knockout stage if ever these 2 teams ever advance. But still going to be a great job for both squads playing on the first map. it's still far from over. The series ain't done yet. The Search and Destroy will be coming right up next, and this is going to be a perfect time to really get a big bounce back. If you're godlike and you lose out so much, it almost felt like it was about to be a 100-point Cloud Warden, but luckily it ain't it. They woke up, and it was the godlike. The last few moments on the hard point, it was the godlike that we know, and if they can just replicate that in the coming games, we should be able to see the full potential be brought into these two games up ahead with these two teams.
Oh yeah, truly, man. But you know, godlike, they're ravages in Search and Destroy. They've had a pretty impactful run in S&D on the last year's World Champs. So, I mean, I still have my eyes on them, but at the same time, we are talking about XROCK here. That is, you know, if they're strong in hardpoint, best believe it or not, their Search and Destroy can be absolutely the same thing as well. Even could be better. We don't exactly know. It's just all going to come down to the compatibilities between squads after squads. There's not really a fair share of calibration that we can talk about. XROCK only has been able to go up against Wolves before this. So let's just come and find out. There is still, you know, some glimmer of hope here for the set of godlike, but they need to double it down to Search and Destroy and transition to control right afterwards.
I mean, you can really understand the struggle here for a squad like godlike, looking into the roster that they had entering this matchup, right? They don't have Neutrino, who we know is one of the best AR last year. It was one of the top players, top one in KD, all throughout the COD World Championship 2024. He was flying, I believe it was a 1.46 KD right there. And with him out, it almost looks like they are a completely new team. There's definitely no... I know this team screams a lot every day heading into the tournament time, but nothing beats the chemistry that you have with Neutrino. And I don't know why he's not playing here for godlike, but one thing for sure, it does kind of look like godlike just got outbeaten through experience on the roster. The team chemistry definitely a little bit better for XROCK here this time.
I gotta agree with you on that note. I was eyeing out for Neutrino all across the World Champs last year. He surely was able to pack the punch for the squad. Moving over now to the statistics in line here, it's going to be 169 to 141. It's not too far apart in regards to the killing department, Cali, but it still played a pretty big impact. Now you take a look at the individual stat line here. Obviously, you have to eye out for Rusi, dropping 46 kills, 27 deaths, and 8 assists with a 1.70 KD and 1.32 rating.
I mean, crazy shots there for Rusi. Or no, though. He's got 42 and 23 as well with a 1.83. I feel like it is the XROCK we know. It's just the way that they get things done. But for godlike, it's definitely uncharacteristic for them. And you do have to understand that they had to have some struggles entering this matchup right here. So XROCK able to capitalize on that. Rushi will be the MVP with 1.32 rating, 46 highest skills, 4,127 score, and his first MVP. XROCK proving why they're one of the best in this team and in this group itself. Now we're entering Search and Destroy, and I believe we're going to be heading into... Oh, what's the map? I forgot. I feel like it was Tunisia, right?
Yeah, it was Tunisia.
I hate that map. I've had too much of it today.
Well, I don't think you're going to be the only one that's going to be hitting this map. You force XROCK in a map of Tunisia, and the rest assured, I mean, it's just CDM and Tunisia all over again.
Yeah.
So, godlike with this roster getting experimented on, I'm not so exactly certain how to feel about this, but it's not looking too promising for me. But I've seen this squad do wonders. And if ever they want to prove that statement, it has to be now want to win off the series. XROCK already won their series beforehand. It's now going to be godlike's turn here to be that trial here for a set of XROCK. Here we go. Tunisia. Search and Destroy is not going to be starting, not just yet, because we want to keep you guys, you know,
yeah, we want to keep you on your toes.
That you guys are aware that, you know,
we want to keep you on your toes.
Cali the Riz Lord.
I'm not rizzing, man. I'm just giving you guys a way. We all know that Tunisia is a map that XROCK lost up against Wolves, so maybe that's the logic behind the map being open on this best of 3. I mean, you do get to ban 2 maps on Hardpoint and SD, but there's definitely intentions here. If you're godlike, you try to open Tunisia, which is going to be your best case. But you gotta replicate what Fang Nian as well as King did on the Search and Destroy, where they combined for 27 kills in total. 13 for King, 14 for Fang Nian. So Can a beast do that? Can learn, have what it takes, right? So there's definitely going to be great dynamics that you're gonna have to see here as we enter this matchup. So I like what I see, man.
All right. I mean, for sure. And in regards to like the running here for Search and Destroy once again, Callie, can we see the type of aggression that we were so used to seeing here for the side of XROCK? I mean, for the side of Godlike, they do like to play off those defaults and hold those formations down. And one thing that I really like about them is that they can really set those crossfires up pretty nicely. So it might just be counteracting in regards to like how the nature works for these two squads. But for this time being, without Neutrino here for the side of Godlike, I don't think they'd have that opportunity to set the tone of having aggression against XROCK.
You can't go aggressive with this XROCK squad. I gotta tell you that. You gotta keep everything aggressively calculated. You can't just run like a Gendra up against our esports earlier today. You can't just run because they're gonna hear those sound cues. And with this roster already stacked with snipers and capable ARs, it's going to be a nightmare. So you really gotta make sure that once you open the round, you got everything sorted out, then you just kind of play with your opening, right? Maybe it will be a 2-1-2 split, a 3-1-1, or attack mid. And I feel like you're gonna have to over prepare on this S&D, but I just hope that, you know, we get to see a great game here. This is the best time for Godlike to win up against XROCK, knowing that they just completely got discombobulated on that map number 1.
Oh, for sure, truly, man. So here you go. I mean, you guys are, I know for a fact you all are pretty excited in how Search and Destroy is going to pan out. Callie, I'm not going to ask any predictions, don't worry about it. But overall, how far do you think this game is going to go without saying any names?
I feel like 13 rounds, 14 rounds. I don't think there would be an overtime unless we get to see something done special by one of these teams. I'm not going to say who. So it's just all about waiting for this game to start. And I just hope, you know, we get to see this game live up to the hype. We were waiting for this all day. I couldn't sleep yesterday knowing that XROCK and Godlike was about to play S&D all together. Come, let's find out. Godlike starting on the attack side. It's XROCK with the defense. Look at that 2-3 defense that they got on the A side first, but already drawn by Rushi. Spraying it with the P50. Strong start. Early 3-piece. 4 kills for Rushi.
Get ready for the next round.
Whoa, Tienda.
Enemy has dropped the
Yeah, it's just not looking great here so far. I mean, they left the bomb there. They went for a 5-man rush.
bomb. Then the objective.
And that was a
They have the
clearance
bomb.
coming in. No utils whatsoever. They just walked it to the crosshairs, and they're gonna do exactly the same. All push here. This time, Skull Guy holding the angle down. Learn spots one from the back. Could we see more here coming in? We're just gonna go for the challenge. Only by brightest of choice. But Learn fails to connect the last bullet to get the kill on towards Scon. 2-1. Process gonna go for the flank. Frontal pusher will be coming in as well. He's from the side of player 3. No. Snow does get taken away. Still gonna be a 2v2. Pretty doable, I must say, but Godlike needs to be aware where No is at.
Finish it.
Bruh.
What's happening?
This is why. Okay, kids, this is how we're gonna play it. You are not allowed to play firing range in Tunisia up against the Chinese teams. And if you're playing hardpoint, you're not allowed to play Summit and Apocalypse, okay? And in Control, you just have to ban out Raid and hope that you win in Seaside and Arsenal. That's the game plan. Here we go. 2-1M. XROCK first blood. Shocks. Gonna get himself eliminated. Rushi and 2-1M. Aggressive first blood attacks. Godlike. Gonna have to play it passive.
Moral of the story here, don't pre-fire up against any CDM teams out there. Because the reaction time that they can offer mechanically, so quick. Yep, about to learn his lesson probably, but Prevail does put a stop onto Sinuo. It's gonna be 4v4. Take it slow here. Make the decision, but has to be defined.
This is
So
it.
far.
This is how you play the pacing up against XROCK. You don't just blindly run like a Gendra and get all of those sound cues. But 2-1M, I like this angle. Finds one, swings in,
Bro.
takes the biz. Even if they're walking, they still get decimated. Prevail gets a takedown on No.
Finish the
Now it's a 1v3. Ma! Shows him who's the boss.
Next round.
XROCK 3-0.
What is that gunsmith off that R9? That first skill is understandable. The second one was crazy. Everyone's crazy here. XROCK just owning this game here so far.
Smoke out.
Just have to play it slow. Maybe get yourself the first blood, or maybe on towards mid. Sunuo, he hasn't really get himself activated yet for XROCK. He's got 0 kills. On the flip side, Shungs has yet to hit any shots on a close range. So that's something that we need to see happen and find some changes for Godlike. I like his play right here. Playing it slow off the start, and now you're about to quickly slam them on the connectors. But no, quickly getting the reposition. And now the counter with the
So good.
the double. What? Insane.
He's so good.
Counter intuitive gunfight.
He is so good. That's crazy. Learn pushing up. Walks past, possibly 2-1.
Eliminated.
Beast fights Sunuo down.
There we go.
Numbers advantage still though for the set of XROCK.
Eliminated.
Gonna go for commitment. Ma with the guard nades. Finds a Beast down. Learn off the flank. Skull guy pushed up towards A main. Can he find a play?
Oh,
Spots
nice.
one. Trade. Let me see
Learn.
it. Double kill for him. Learn now. Taking the spotlight away. Putting it down to a 2v2. One player on winery. One off the rotation from the B bomb side.
We're waiting for that bomb plant to happen. XROCK just waiting. This is the best time for Godlike to swing that bomb over towards B. This is not it. You can't put that bomb on the A side knowing that Rushi is going to have the winery in control. So now you're looking at the 1v1 situation here at the moment. Bomb is gonna get planted.
The bomb has been
Rushi,
planted.
if he jumps out of the fray quickly, it's over. You gotta make sure you check all those angles right.
Oh, big challenge. Skull guy go down. Bomb's gonna get planted though on the other side of the map. Learn's just gonna be holding this top side down. Has an Odin. He can for sure get the clutch. Has been able to claim 2 so far on this very round. Shouldn't be a problem if he gets 2 more here. All the fans of Godlike, hold on to your horses. Can he find a clutch? That's the bomb. Top side, planted for open. Time is ticking by. XROCK runs out, spray down comes in. And finally, Godlike claims their first round, all because of Learn.
You gotta have to give it to Learn. He won 4 gunfights on that last round. So we're not seeing a 9-0 here.
Destroy the objective.
That's what you need,
Got the bomb.
especially for your IGL. Extreme map awareness from him. Played the time, bought the time, win that gunfight. Now we're switching it up. Once again, they're attacking the A side. Smoke's covered up pretty nicely. They're starting to slowly get in the pacing of what XROCK wants to play here. So, it's all about converting now.
Take your time. Find the perfect execution. Drop the smokes. Go for the cross. Nate's gonna fly towards connector, but the trophy cancels it out. And I feel like XROCK knows exactly that there's gonna be that clear intention on that A strike. Learn goes down. That's gonna be the key player, the most crucial player out already for a set of Godlike. It's all gonna come down to prevail. Trunks and the Bees alongside Skull Guy to make the clutch.
Look at that pressure coming in for No. Pop your head and you're gone. Boosh. No down to the count. Abyss. Using the smoke, they're gonna be pushing out of those shadows, and for Whale takes the gunfight up against Rushi, but Suno with the double! He's finally getting sorted out. But it's still a 2v2 situation. Bomb is shot.
2-1. Ma's gonna go down. 2-1 with an R9. Play for the bomb instead, please. Take your time. 2-1. Finds the timing.
He hears
He's
it.
gonna be wrapping around. He knows. He knows for a fact that the last 2 players of Godlike is gonna be in front of him. He just doesn't know if they went to B, but he makes the best decision, the right decision, to push up towards Nest.
Oh, he's making noises.
And Trunks, I don't know if they heard him. I think they did hear him. But regardless,
Bomb
still gonna go
acquired.
down to the bomb plant now. Trunks picks up the bomb, gonna go for the plant here on A. True One gets the call. With only an R9, it's gonna take
Bomb
one
has
hell of a
been
miracle
planted.
for him to get the clutch.
You don't have any extra weapon here, don't you, for Chuan M? You only got the R9 to play around. Not exactly the gun you want to have on this long-range engages. Got like high-low post play on tarps. He has been spotted already. Shots extending out, and that's going to be the gunfight. Won by Godlike.
It's not over yet.
And you see the decision there, honestly, for Godlike, when they had the A side opening, they did not immediately plant that bomb. You saw them overextend towards boxes, and they were able to invade the connectors. And Godlike was able to piece out one player, made it a 1v2, get the A bomb plant, and just win that.
Oh, big challenge for a beast. Big shot, big kill. Ma, XROCK, eager to get the trade. XROCK, eager to get the trade. Player 5 Sunuo is going to be coming from the bottom side. Checks out spots prevail. Come again. You just have to anticipate and expect that every corner, every angle there is, there's going to be one player from the set of XROCK that will be holding it down.
I love this mid-map presence. They're not really afraid. Sunuo is definitely that guy you don't want to mess around with. No, he's making his presence known. Just sliding in, sliding to the DM. Hello. Let me raise you up a bit. Godlike taking their time. They're gonna back away. I mean, where do you want to take this if you're Godlike, Warden?
Anywhere. I mean, regardless, any bomb site, you'd have 2 players to deal with. There's gonna be a lot of mid presence actually still be founding over for a set of XROCK. But now, I think they've made their decisions here. They're gonna go for the B bomb site, has to deal with player 1 Chuan with an R9 just hugging that corner. There's gonna be 3 players now here. We'll get this at XROCK. These pushes up towards the mid map. Can't react fast enough against No. And they draw the numbers down. Advantage here for the set of XROCK, 4v3.
All right. 4v3 situation. Learn. I mean, if he's alive, there's a high chance this team wins it, right? They want the bomb plant to happen at the B side, but here's the problem. Chuan M, he's got a nice hideout around the corner. And he's not even spotted just yet. No. It's on the mid-map. The timing. Oh, Skulltree falls down. And Godlike, you gotta make a move here quickly. Learn planting the bomb. And then it's going to be Chuan with the back attack. And no. Shots down Trunks. Next Trump with the 4 and 2 split so far. We got 2 more rounds before we switch the sides. And if you're Godlike, you might really need this to end up as a 4-4 split. You cannot allow a 6-2 and a 5-3 because XROCK, once they're on the attack, it's a completely different animal.
It sort out the whole narrative of Godlike losing to Wolvon the last year's world champs. It's really China that is the bane here for the set of Godlike. Come again. Still going to be 5 more rounds here for XROCK to claim to take this game away. A lot more chances here for Godlike, but they need to double it down. They can't afford to lose more here as XROCK is feeding off from the momentum.
4 and 2 split. A minute 27 seconds left here. Sunuo loving this flank right here. Spots Skull guy. He's going to take his time. Finds a better angle. Hello. I'm going to take him down. Here goes the onslaught for Godlike. They are desperate to trade numbers. The 3v4 situation that they got. Bomb is dropped and Ma. All it takes is one jump to get that guy's info. Prevail cannot play anything more than that angle.
Duck your head, Prevail. Duck your head. Not unless you want your head splattered on the wooden floor of Winery. He only has an R9 as well. Not really the best weapon. Waiting for the point attack here from the set of a bees, but True One shuts it down. And since Prevail has an R9, he can't really get the trade from afar regardless. All gonna come down to Trunks to try to make the play, but unfortunately got caught off guard by the set of No. And it's just gonna be Prevail all alone. Ma gets the kill. 5-2 now. XROCK building this dramatic lead.
Oh man. I mean, where do you even start to piece out XROCK? I mean, they always have the 2-1-2 split.
Defend the objective.
On the defense, right? They always have No playing not the balcony, but the connectors. He's always that guy that they're willing to send out just in case an aggression on that mid-map does happen through. But here we go. XROCK Uchi finds the first kill on the God Learn. Skull guy finds the first blood trade. They gotta pick up that bomb. The A side has been pretty wide open, but look at this nades that's being thrown out. They gotta watch out for it. Throw those strobe systems and those smokes. We need to plant that bomb. We need to defend up against XROCK on this retake.
Lovely setup here for the set of Godlike, but look at the players of XROCK. All 4 of them are gonna try to wrap around. Oh, God.
Like, oh my,
Player
like ants.
Trunks.
Like ants, they're swarming.
Player 3 Trunks. I don't know if you can go on a sprint. This could go terribly well or terribly good. And so far, it's just gonna be a trade. Not too bad, not too shabby. 20 seconds left on the clock. XROCK, they need to move in quick.
I love this angle here for Skull Guy. He should be able to spot down those players on the winery, but Nona still wins that gunfight. 12 seconds left. Chuan makes the opening on the shadows. For Will, last guy standing is on the angle, but Ma completes the kill. And they have enough time to defuse that bomb. And look at that 6-2 split right there for XROCK on this Tunisia S&D. Well, there's a reason why you have to ban out Tunisia as well as firing range against these Chinese teams. They're incredibly quick-witted with it.
Only CDM teams can beat CDM teams in this map, bro. One thing for sure, Ignite connects. Suno finds Trunks out, forcing an early 4v5. And that's going to be scrambling the rest of the squad of Godlike to just play around B. Finally, B's decide to disengage towards its side, having more mid coverage here towards Connector perhaps, while in the process, XROCK, they're still holding down each and every lane, just waiting for the aggression to come in, and it might soon enough happen here on this B lane.
But in 22 seconds left here, and you really have to watch how XROCK plays the attack side here. Felt like a bit of a strong B posture that they got. And this is the slowest attack side that we've seen in this Tunisia's by far. XROCK is taking their time. They don't even make a move at the A side, not even exposing any of their positions. But you have to take care of yourself if you're no. Number 1 in yellow and Learn. He's got a great angle on the other side off the flank on the red. But he still gets redone by No. It's a 5v4 now. It's a 5v3. No takes down Learn. Trunks falls down. And now the attack at the B side will have to be held down by Skull Guy and the B's.
Finish the mission.
Oh, precise shots coming in. Skull Guy all alone in 1v5. He hopes for a miracle. He tries to go for another spray off from No. It doesn't connect to the rest. Now it's going to be XROCK here, only a round away from match point. Godlike stale on 2 rounds here, Cali.
Bruh. I am just so lost for words here. I mean, it's not the strat, it's the gunfight that's just heavily accurate here. Especially for the snipers and for No, who's got 13 kills. Ma with the nade takes down Trunks. I like this attack for Abyss. That should confirm 1 kill at least. But it doesn't hit. Suno is just down to half HP and he's still back up and running. Abyss finally connects, takes down Suno, equalizes a number, 4v4.
All equal. Ma go for the shot down. Calls one player's gonna be hit marker. Connection off at Odin as well. Truwan's now gonna be on the trail. Looking for a bees. He disengage. Now they try to get more coverage here on this A bomb side alongside B. So A and B is covered. Put it down now. Bomb's gonna get planted.
The bomb has been planted.
It's gonna be a 3v2 situation here, Cali. Look at the timing, look at the timing. Oh my! Ma, Truwan shuts the players down. Match point already for the set of XROCK.
I am just lost for words.
Destroy the objective.
And this is just as clinical as it can get in this Tunisia, man. And Godlike, I mean, they're doing well, holding their own. But the trades is a lot tighter. Formation is just on a different level here. XROCK is camping on the God Gardens. And Chuan still wins it along with No. Stunts. Left connect everybody. Ma spots the feet, gives him a stand kill leg. Is down for the count. 4v2. Oh, Learn. Nice shot. Haircut there for Chuan. It's a 3v2.
Can we see more here from the set of Godlike? Or is this the end? XROCK, they're just scorching through the map, looking for the last 2 kills. They want to end it badly. Bomb's gonna get dropped. Front. Anticipating that the players of Godlike is gonna be there.
We got the bomb.
XROCK, Brucey does go for the pickup. A lot of mid presence will be showing over here. We'll see. Coming in now. Once again, still gonna be a 3v2. Time, quite a lot. And it's gonna be XROCK now gonna go for commitment here on this B bomb side.
Frag out.
Here we go. It's really tough to have a numbers disadvantage here, but you gotta deal with what you can have, right? I mean, you can still have Learn Play the distraction on top yellow while you send out Godlike Skull G to go and wrap around the back of the map and maybe take down Ma, who's holding down the entrance at red. But 38 seconds is left here. Just gonna try to barge your head into this all the way to the top yellow. And you're gonna have to watch out for No. He is going to be that main player that has got what it takes to dominate along with Rushi with 10 kills. Skull Guy has now pulled the trigger. Now Godlike is gonna expose their location. XROCK knows where they do want to take this hold. It's Ma. You're gonna have the sniper. Just make the lookout here. Support is in. No. About to swing through. Fights one. Rushi gets the second kill, and that is it. XROCK 2-0 with a 9-2 scoreline on this search and destroy. Nobody has managed to defeat a Chinese team so far in S&D. And that speaks to the caliber of level, they speak to the caliber of competitiveness that they have in search and destroy in the region. And there's a reason why they're the best. They play 3 search and destroys on the best of 5. Map 1, Map 3, Map 5. And all have to be played in 9 rounds of action. So that's going to be the case right there. More reps for them. Obviously more angles. Just a lot of variability that they're able to memorize compared to the usual 7-round win limit that we have in the current World Championship format.
It was just sheer dominance, man. I mean, this is an alarm call as well for every team that is on the world stage that could possibly go up against XROCK. I mean, we got the Swiss stage locked in, and there's a lot of teams that is bound to go up against this very squad here, Cali. So I'm pretty excited on what's more to come. Not just for stage here, for group stage and all across the run here for CDSI. Come on, man. I mean, a lot of actions packed here for tonight, and it's only the first day. It can't get better than this.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's the thing, right? This is something that everybody, not just the Eastern team, but the West, have to take into consideration. They gotta watch out for these Chinese teams. The top 3, that's Wolves, Q9, and XROCK. You know, at any day, if they want to win the World Championship, they're gonna win it. And looking at it this way, the 2023 World Championship has been won by Wolves. The Mobile Masters 2024 has been won by Q9. Now, who's that final team that hasn't won any championship yet at the world stage?
XROCK, baby.
That's XROCK right there. You already know that they're hungry to get themselves validated and get the trifecta. Obviously, that's a trifecta for the Chinese region, but also for XROCK. They have won 6 major tournaments so far this year, right? Including the banner that they won up against, you know, the team that they met at the grand finals back when they were representing the UIG. So they have a high chance actually to just go in for a grand slam this year, but it's too early to say. This is just day 1 of the competition. And much like what we saw from Team Vitality earlier, they lost to SPG, losing Hardpoint and the S&D. But maybe this time for Godlike, maybe they're the better control team, right? XROCK will look to try to take them on in Seaside. So I hope that we got what it takes for them to have a great game in there.
Definitely,
and
man. Yeah, I mean, so far, it's just all going to come down to the recent. Now, there's like this thing that I always have in mind for CDSI, especially for the teams that qualified for Stage 5 here, Cali, is that do you want to go full out and let your plays be out there in the open, or are you just going to do enough just to take the win? Obviously, some teams out here are playing this one here passionately to ensure that they get the bag here for CDSI. And most likely, there should be a revamp that could happen as well for the set of XROCK, especially in regards to their place once we move over to Stage 5. But that's just looking too much in the future. No, for now, they're going to get through CDSI. They got to get through every other teams out here on the group stage. But clearly, with the tone that they're playing right now, there's a lot of promising factors that they can offer into competition for Call of Duty Mobile.
Indeed, definitely, man. And you know, the best part about this for XROCK, you know, they have a very talented team this year, but they have already are out for the hunt to find their next best player on their academy team. I am lost for words. You know, it's definitely interesting that the region itself has so much talents, and I wonder how they are able to, you know, really monitor as well as own the capabilities of this, this raw talents that they have in the region. Maybe we could learn a thing or two on how they develop their players, and maybe we get to see a lot of stronger players all around the world to make the competition a little bit better. But that's a topic that we're gonna have to talk about a little bit further later on, right? Now it's just all about the next game, which will be Control. But it's not yet over here. We gotta have to go towards the highlights. We gotta have to go and watch the player stats and the player individual stats and see, who was the difference maker here, Warden.
And I love the fact that you did say that, develop the players, because that's something that's kind of like overlooked. You can get a coach, you can get an analyst, you can get another assistant coach to really like back the whole squad. But if the players that you are coaching, if the players are not going to be able to perform well, then those projections coming from the coaches is not really going to matter at most. Now, you give off like a standard strategy for the side of XROCK. They can go for the big push, smoke off towards top side. The biggest question is, can they do it? Can they win the gunfights in the process? And absolutely they could. It goes to show here, XROCK just able to dominate this system up against Godlike in a pretty dominant fashion here, Gally.
Wow.
52-25.
No way.
You gotta talk about this, man.
That's Yang One stats right there on the team KD for Godlike. But I mean, that's how you really want to expect things to happen if it's a 9-2 scoreline. Obviously, the other team will have to receive so much deaths. And XROCK is just going to have better KDs. And you can see that translated. 1M with 3.67 KD. And Nono there with 2.67. Honestly, Nono is the MVP here for me. Knowing that he was able to shut down players on the connectors completely every time there was a push happening on his lane. And he knows what kind of counters he can bring out on the map, right? You saw it multiple times, and he's going to serve as the MVP, the first MVP for him under the banner of XROCK in CDSI 2024. This team is completely going to get a little bit more better as the group stage compiles. And with this win right here, with this 2-0 that they got, that means they won the series. They're currently #1 in the ranking for Group A.
Well, let's come and get it now. Fortunately, series is not yet over. Yes, for sure, it has already been won over by the side of XROCK, but we still have Control up next. And if I'm not mistaken, Callie, we are moving over to Seaside. So, hey, let's see if Godlike has something to say about this. But if we're gonna be drawing back like some past, narratives here, XROCK on Seaside, they're one of the best out in the competition for Call of Duty as well. So, with the performance that Godlike has been able to show coming from the last 2 games, it's not looking too good here for them.
XROCK is just that team, man. Even if you try to match them up with Garena, match them up with Vitality, match them up with Japan, they're gonna be able to dominate. I mean, that's how XROCK really is. They're a bunch of monsters, all in one team. Yes, you have Nono as well as Mob being the playmaker, but these other 3 players are just as deadly as them. And Godlike, this is the best chance of winning up against XROCK. Here we go, Seaside, final map up today. Do we get to see a map stolen away by Godlike, or will XROCK continue the donut running here, potentially in this match?
Godlike going to be starting on the defensive side. Offense going to go to the side of XROCK, and you can absolutely see a run for the R9s that can truly hit like a freight train. First blood comes in, but learn to be able to equalize the mess here on his A control point. But at the end of it, Rusi finds the better look at it. They're going to be able to get the start and the progress here on his A control point.
All right, nice shots for XROCK. Wins the first 5 kills, and look at them double time and wasting no time to get this pressure all across the board. Godlike just needs to focus on one. They want to attack the A site, but that's where all the resources are coming from for XROCK. To 1M getting the dominance here. And there we go, A site just about to be completely captured for XROCK, and you can see the transition from the A site to the B site quickly. Luckily for Trunks, he does take the fight up against Ma. That will make it 24-19. Every gunfight's come to a halt, but look at XROCK, full mid-map presence.
18-24 here. We move over now towards the B control point. A set and dusted. 2 minutes left to be played with here for a set of XROCK. They're just waiting for the mid-surge to come through. Once they get the clearance, they could absolutely go for the pinch as well here from the front. Until then, it's going to be another contestant here instead of the hill. And just able to dominate the scene here on Seaside Control.
A This is what you want, right? Chuan-M, 5 kills for him. Roshi, I mean, he's already have an EMP system ready to go online. And I like it. 10-21. Roshi finally falls down. Look at the numbers on the live count. XROCK with 20, Godlike with 9. Not looking good whatsoever.
Yo, I must say, it's not really like the best here for the Indian region. Earlier, we had Vitality to lose up against the CDM region. And it's basically it here as well here. We got like against XROCK. Now and still, going to be continuous. Back inside of this game, it's going to be 6-16. 10 life
Tango down.
gap here for Godlike to face. Make it no respawns anymore for them as Nono and Rusi finds their own individual kills. 4 lives reap away. Make it 3 more. Prevail, Beast, Skull Guy, all eyes on you. Can you find the wonders to clutch this one up? Very unlikely, but we're open for some miracles.
Okay, I mean, it's all about holding it down, but look at the numbers just about to be ensued here for XROCK. They might just as well play for trades. Prevail, last guy standing. And it's going to be a win through capture. It cannot get anything more dominant than that. Quick capture the A side. Extend out for a little bit. Get flushed down from a couple of players, but still earn your way to that B side using that mid-map presence. Get that capture, and Godlike had no chance to win that. Down for the count, and they had one only player remaining to hold that B side capture.
XROCK boarding in here on his A control point with 3 players locked in. While Godlike has a different story to tell, they want to go for the D control point instead. 3 players looking at it around the process. It's only going to be Nono here for the set of XROCK that can deal with the front side push. 2 players still for the set of XROCK. One with the War Machine that is going to be Rusi leading the push as well. And they look to get the clearance here from this mid-map.
Alright, man. Prevail. Ooh. Finally some shots fired for them to escape spawns and do some time. Seems like the B side is where we're gonna see XROCK just fully let go of the capture and just extend that live and a clock to a minute. And it's just going to be a slow paced out. If you're Godlike, this is your best chance at actually winning this. Number 3 in blue and trunks has an opportunity to rotate around courtyard and make a pinch play at the A side. And when that happens, there's a high chance you pull away with the win through capture. So this is very winnable for Godlike at the moment.
Yeah, you love to see that early capture for instead of Godlike, and now they're transversing here with the War Machine as well on his A control point. Should be able to get the clearance, but the question is, can this sustain the next few waves? Nono finds one up front, 2-1 as well, or 9 distance away, but it doesn't matter. Now they quickly hop inside, back inside of the control point. A Beast gets tagged up, off 2-1. There should be a punch later to come up as well here from the side of Mob, but for the time being, instead of the hill, 2-1 is slaying the competition.
Hostile hunter killer drone
It's
inbound.
almost got his claw almost available for use. That should be able to stop the next coming wave for Godlike if he does get that extra kill. But they're waiting. That's a full strong A plus 1 player defending tanks from mid-map. What's that angle? I didn't even know that was an angle right there.
The more you know.
Oh, man, I am learning so much just by watching the Chinese teams play at it. And XROCK now has the lead, the numbers equally tied up. Godlike, here comes the push.
Prevail leading with the claw. Sprays down, spots Mob. There's going to be a player right around. It's going to be Sunuo finding one here on the right side. Left lane occupied as well. Godlike now enhancing their break here. They got an Annihilator to play with if they already want to go for the investment, but Learn decides to whip out his Sparrow, and they should be able to zone out this A control point and go for the capture. Oh, wow! Clearance comes through. 3 kills right there. 5 more players to take away for the set of Godlike, but they also might just be able to win by the capture. Claw out. 2-1. Can he get the kill? Back and forth battle. Still not over. The clearance comes through. XROCK sustaining another wave. It's basically 5v5, but +1 on the respawns here for the set of Godlike.
Wow. Chuan-M. They're still able to hold it down. And they have operators. That might just stop the pusher from Godlike. Skull Guy needs to get the best out of this. Annihilator coming into play. 6v5. 6v5. It's possible for them to win this. And look at the positioning. Number 4 in Abyss. He's gonna get that flank. This is a multi-angle. This is a pitch play. And Skull Guy just only needs to confirm one to make the push confirmed. Sunuo though finds one. Mao with the kill up against Skull Guy. That shuts down the Annihilator. Now it's a 3v3 situation.
Time. Moving quick. Ma holding this one with Annihilator. Halfway through the duration. Prevail. Looking to make the push off the R9. Doesn't check the right corner, but instead Prevail just walked in quite freely. But Tuan knows exactly where he is. Gets the hit marker on the first pump, but the second connects. XROCK.
Ready up.
2 rounds in a row.
I mean, Godlike played that one well. You saw it. They were pretty convincing when holding down the B side. Abyss was really popping off, but honestly, Skull Guy's Annihilator getting shot down early, it was just such a huge blow for them to find an opening at the A side. Now we switch sides once again. XROCK back at the attack. No. 12 kills. That S&D MVP gonna fall down here for the moment. E side will be stabilized by Godlike, while XROCK, look at them, just relentlessly pushing that A side.
Godlike can't just afford to give this free control point away for a set of XROCK. They get the time extension, they can win off those gunfights, and just enhance and just try to go for a spawn trap perhaps. And look at this call. No. Learns, gets the raid, spots the double that was lying and longing to go for the spawn trap coming from the set of Godlike. They clear up that A control point, they get the time extension, and we know for a fact, high percentage break on the control points. XROCK shouldn't have any problems for this round as well.
Here we have it, man. 24-26. Loving the mid-map presence. It's a 2-2-1 split that you got on the defense. Just trying to counter the attack from Courtyard. That's the case here. Number 5 in Suno getting that pinch play maneuver happening. Prevail will fall down. It's gonna go back at spawns. And you're slowly gaining grounds here if you're XROCK. But Godlike, I mean, you're just gonna have to stick with what you have at the moment. Waste that clock down. You have a great defense on that B side. Just need to find someone on that mid-map to take down, and that's going to be Abyss. Finding the shot onto No, almost a double. But at least you find those trades, and here comes the push still for XROCK.
What a shot from Rusi. One player on the right corner, actually gonna go for the flank instead. But Trunks gets red on. Prevail, staircase. 1 kill with an R9. Except the J258 for the
We're
range,
losing
but
this fight.
won't be able to get anything at all. Time. Only over a minute left here to be played with for the set of XROCK, but they're slowly but surely getting the kills to start to get some contestment inside of the hill.
Capturing Bravo.
16-20 on the live count, and XROCK there just extending out. They want to win through capture. They're delaying every push that will be coming through from the left side of the map. They're letting Godlike filter it out and attack on that mid-map first. And that second segment will be done. XROCK, can they win it through capture? Here comes Godlike. It's a 4-man stack. Prevail attacking, pushing through, takes down Suno. And they get the clear out on this B side. XROCK will be back at spawns. Rushi, again, will able to have the full mid-map presence, but Skull Guy there for the takedown. 11-15. Just one segment for XROCK to finally take this round.
Oh, the War Machine's gonna be out. This is gonna be huge. Abyss finds 1. Abyss finds 2. 2 on Suno gets resetted away. And now it's gonna be XROCK just falling back for a moment, just waiting for the War Machine to run out of duration. Skull Guy gets 3 as well. He pushes up, gets 1, pulls back. Perfect plays coming in. Now the lives all equalized. 30 seconds left on the clock. XROCK, the pressure is on.
29 seconds left, man. I mean, this is the best time for you to win if you're Godlike. You're denying XROCK that much-needed capture. And the time is in your favor. Godlike versus the God of Goddamn. It's definitely that. No. Gets the opening up against Abyss. Rushi with that War Machine. He'll be staggering on the mid-map. He's just denying all those push. 9 seconds left for Godlike to earn a map or earn a round win on the C side. XROCK taking their time. There's no time. They gotta have to go. Rushi just hop inside the hill, delaying the push. The stop, but jump. The clock is there.
They got it.
But XROCK outnumber here at the moment.
They got it.
Wins the 2 eliminations. XROCK has reversed
Lost that
the
round. It's not
table.
over yet. Ready up.
And they win round number 3.
Godlike versus the gods of Call of Duty Mobile for now, Callie. I mean, 0 seconds left. They played trades after trades. They're able to sustain. Accumulating now 3 rounds in a row. Godlike demoralized. Still looking to put up a fight. A heavy fight here on the A control point. The next rock. Down with the numbers here. going to be godlike, getting the first initial contestant on the A point.
Taking Alpha.
Minute and 15 seconds left, man. And again, for Godlike, this is your best chance of winning it. The attack side looking strong, but look at the shot down there coming through for XROCK. On the spawns, Ma on a 3 spree. You got 2 players to sort out. He's got an annihilator to play around. Trunks going in for the spawn trap, but that's exactly not how you want to play there. You gotta have just to play objective, and there you go. Take the eliminations up against Suno. You get the capture on the A side. And that's extra minute to the clock. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to earn your way back to the B side.
Collateral. Skull guy. Annihilator's out. He'll have 3 more rounds in his chamber. And they're going to be solidifying themselves here on the B control point. A lot of great presence here so far. Numbers are depleted away here for the set of XROCK. So this should be a round win here for Godlike. Not unless we get to see XROCK once more just clutching dire situations up.
20 and 15 on the scoreline, man. Here we go, Godlike. They got 2 players in there, man.
No way. 2-1. Finds skill on the outer side.
Enemy taking B.
Can go for the pinch if ever the timing is right. But Prevail holds that angle down with a J358. No, from the right side. Gets the breakthrough. Finds a double.
Wow.
But it's not going to be enough. Godlike finally took them 4 rounds. Gets their own impact here on C side.
It's always the attack side. I believe that's the easiest way for Godlike to win, but now you're tasked to win a defensive side. You do have 2 operators available to maybe stop this push, but XROCK, anything we've seen so far, they have win through captures all the matches that they started on the attack side. And man, here we have it. XROCK is going to be starting on the A side. Hits the first shot in there. Only 1 player defending, and Ma is on the spawns. Getting all those takedowns. This guy's not gonna have a good time. Here we go. Spawn trap ensues. It's an aim training for Ma. 3 players. Finally shot. No way! The flick is disgusting. 1 more, and you're a monster. Call him the Eliminator. XROCK is booted the life count and also take the A side.
Friendly
Close down.
deployed.
Spawn trap ensues. Godlike. Back against the wall. Spawn trap galore. 2-1. Go on a 5 spree. It's not going to continue from then on, but contestant coming in
Hostile Predator.
on the B control point already. Predator flies through. Trophies is right there to save the living lives of Godlike, but they're going to meet an equalizer off. No. Here we go. Sprays down, finds a triple. The impact off those operators are just the narrative here for a set of XROCK.
Man, it's a massive beatdown. 9 and 26.
Massacre.
Trunks.
Disgusting.
Yeah, they're finally making some things happen for the squad, but the capture for XROCK is just quick. It's done. The gods of Godam. I name it XROCK. Rush it. Chwadam.
Vibe to the music, man.
Suno, as
Vibe
well
to the
as
music.
Ma. I am lost for words, alright? I was expecting this to be a little bit closer as it is the match up of the evening. But sometimes you just have those days, right? XROCK came here winning 1 match up against Wolves already. So they definitely have a lot more preparation into this. Godlike, it's their first time playing in CDSI, so it's alright. You cannot give them so many hate, man. This team is doing whatever it takes to represent India as a region, and you just gotta support them at their highest and their lowest. And I feel like that goes to everyone in our comment section right now. You can't hate on this team.
All
They
love and
work so
support
hard.
still.
Yeah, they work so hard to be here, and will always try to become their better player. And they are playing at a handicap here. Neutrino is not playing. This is a new squad that they're bringing out, and they don't have much reps in it. Yes, they do scrim, but it is so different with Neutrino around, Warden.
All I gotta say is, Cali, Godlike is not gonna be the only team out here that will get beaten down like this by XROCK. There's gonna be a lot more to come because XROCK truly is just having their own sense of level right now, and it's gonna take a bit more time for anyone to adapt into the system of XROCK. Could it be the system, or could it just be everyone in the inclusion for the roster of XROCK just being hell damn good in mechanical gunfights?
Well, you know what, man? I don't even know who to point out for XROCK because
Everyone, bro.
everyone was the kills were pretty much distributed equally, right? I mean, yes, there's some adjustments for Rushi, who had at least like 20 plus kills in this matchup right here, but everybody for rounds has distributed the kills very well, and winning with time expiration and capture is just insane. And to do that 3 times in a row, if you're XROCK, just means so much that your gunfights as well as your map control are on a different caliber, and you really got to give them the slack here, man. This is the best team in CDM. After all, the #1 team supposed to be last year. They were the champions of CDSI 2023, but it kind of fell apart after Nono had some problems with himself, right? And they could not bring out the best roster in preparation for the 2023 World Championship. But here they are, making a big bounce back. They have won every tournament thus far in the CDM region, and here they are trying to defend their title.
There's like this long running engagement in regards to like how far XROCK can go in the World Championship, all because of the fact that they have been able to somewhat dominate Wolves here, Cali, and Wolves was the last year's champions for the world stage, so it means quite a lot to go up against a team like XROCK. So let's give Godlike some slack, but come again, fortunately they meet them at the first day of the group stage. With them taking an L like this, gives them kind of like an alarm call.
It's a wake-up call.
Hey,
It's a wake-up call. We gotta straighten things up. We gotta win better. We gotta
exactly, man.
Yeah, and going up against XROCK at the start of the competition, you're gonna be exposed to your main weaknesses, and that's going to be a strong point. If you're Igor, if you're the coach, if you're Deku, if you're the manager, you'll know what kind of things you have to adjust from here on out, and it's just going to get completely better. This group stage, there can only be 1 team eliminated, right? And anything's possible. You just have to be part of that top 4 in this group stage to fly out to China and participate in the Lion stage. And I just want to see Godlike in there, along with Team Vitality, along with everybody, DVS as well as Gendro, right? But this is a competition. There has to be a loser, and you gotta have to fight tooth to nail in this coming games that you're gonna have once you take an L.
Well, let's come and get it. Come again. Always have to bring this one up. We've been hyped. We've been shouting across the room here, Cali. But this is only the first day off the group stage. Come on, guys. If you guys are liking the show, better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena on Facebook and on YouTube, because you guys don't want to miss out any actions that will be happening here for CDSI 2024.
And also make sure you guys drop us a follow on our official Facebook media page, because that's where we have mostly our postings for updates such as the ban reports. We have the giveaways as well as our esports events and coming offline events, right? We got a lot of opportunities for you guys to check out here during the Call of Duty Mobile, and one of which is this Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. This matchup right here has concluded our day, but tomorrow we still have this group stage, and it's going to be day 2. And then this will happen up until Sunday, so you got plenty of time to work your way around.
Plenty of time here, man. And fortunately for me, I can be sitting back here on just the back foot there, just watching the matches play out and just enjoy the show for CDSI. Come on, guys, join in with me as well, because I personally don't want to miss out any matches out here. This is one of those tournaments that really drives you to watch, because it's basically the world stage, just much more leaning towards the east, and we got the creme de la creme out of the eastern region here, guys. I mean, obviously you have Japan, you got Garena, you got China, you got India into the mixture, and it just can't get better than that with a tournament like this.
And this is where you get a fill out on what you need to improve on, because this is not the main tournament. This is just an add-on. This is how you enhance your experience up against these Eastern teams and get yourself familiar with the way they play, what kind of pacing they like, what kind of tendencies do they have in S&D, and all of those instances. And once we enter the world stage, that's where things will have to start to get serious, because I believe it is going to be a Swiss stage format once again. So you have one bad day, it's a goner. So it's really important for you to have an opportunity to really go up against the creme de la creme of the Eastern teams, because this is the biggest threat in the whole world at the moment.
I mean, I gotta agree with you, Cali. again, we can't neglect the narrative of Wolves still being the standing champions of the whole world in Call of Duty Mobile. So, hands down, there's still a lot more things that we can talk about in the near future. But for this time being, Callie, I want to ask you a question. Which one was your favorite series here? Honestly, I gotta say, not really the favorite series, but the most favorite team that I have here in line is actually Standpoint Gaming. The way that they were able to handle the situations all the way down from hardpoint to search and destroy. I'd die to see a match like that once again.
I mean, that's definitely one of the best underdog story to happen in here, right? You got a Team Vitality squad that is really projected to be one of the top teams in this group after dominating all gamers, as well as E-Star on their Wildin stage. But seems like they got a lot of adjustments to do, and that's the beauty of this group stage right here. Yes, you may have taken a loss up against SVG, but you got 3 more matches to go to adjust and find your way into the top 4 and book yourself a ticket to fly into China to play this land stage for CDSI 2024, where you get to compete for that trophy and maybe race it in the best case possible. And yeah, I feel like that's it, man. That's going to be our broadcast for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And man, we're just waiting for our highlights to pop up. Well, it already did. We're waiting for our team results and our player statistics to see who's going to be the best player for this Control game.
Who do you think it's going to be, actually, Callie? I mean, I feel like it might just be Nono here for me, or Rusi. I think Rusi could be the contender for the MVP all throughout, and even like the highest rating in this series here, Callie.
I feel like he's gonna be that player. I mean, you already see him with that S&D gameplay. He was the best player there with 16 eliminations, and he was just really popping up with that equalizer. The hardpoint definitely speaks a lot on what this team can provide with with this roster. There's obviously, with this roster, everybody is a big threat for XROCK, and everybody that goes against them just have to expect that it's not going to be an easy fight, and there's always going to be a guaranteed loss on this series that you're fighting, right? So it's just all about getting yourself to act together, and maybe next time you get to beat out XROCK. But
Maybe
it's just all about voting, right? All about reviewing to prepare for your next match tomorrow.
Hey, 1 dot for Callie to dance maybe this time.
I don't know how. I don't know that dance, honestly. I'm so
you
sorry.
You haven't seen the trend all across social media?
I have not gotten my... Yeah, I've been too busy, and yeah. Just calm down on the chat, guys. You don't gotta hate Godlike like that.
Yeah,
Come on.
I mean,
you don't do that. It's their first game to play in the international stage. You'd rather see them lose now than lose later in the World Champs where it matters most. So, yeah, I mean, a big shout out to all the positive supporters out there in the chat as they really see, a great beating out of Godlike, but they still stay there, not really get mad. That's how you want to see it.
Well, we're still waiting for the best part to come here before anything else here, Callie. So, guys, I mean, just comment down below as well. Who do you think is gonna win the whole run here for CDSI? Not really a specific team, but what region? Is it gonna be China? Is it gonna be Garena? Is it gonna be Japan? Or is it gonna be India?
You already know who I'm supporting, man. You already know who I'm supporting. You already know who I'm supporting.
Here we go.
It's Team Vitality. But I don't have to pull that one up. But you asked me. You just kind of baited me to do that. Exactly. It is not intentional for me to wear a Team Vitality shirt on my.
Not intentional shirt. When they have a game today. And
I mean, here's the thing, man. It's raining outside. There's no sun. How can I dry my clothes? It's the only thing available in my closet.
It's raining tacos, bro.
Taco Tuesday. Yeah, bye. Well, yeah, that's it, man. That's it. So, I want to wrap this up, right, real quick, right? I mean, there's definitely a lot of things that we've learned today, and one of which are the weapons of choices that this team has. We were kind of expecting that the BP-50 is going to reign supreme, but the Odin has just been remarkable in the right hands, and Nan from SPG was just able to dismantle Team Vitality in a search and destroy metropolis with that weapon.
And specifically as well for the side of XROCK, I mean, we did see a lot of those Odins, but one thing that I really was able to obtain from them was those angles. Coming from like the side of the niche, search and destroy, you get to learn a thing or two, and at the same time, you do have what? The transition towards control, where you saw that little hop off towards a control point overlooking the attacker side. Those are spots that you typically don't really get to see a lot in like our region in Garena, Cali. And that's just the beauty that CDSI has to offer. You really get to learn a thing or two. I mean, you and I has been around Call of Duty Mobile for like what, 3 to 4 years already, and we're still learning day by day, and it's just brought to you by CDSI.
And you love to see it, and it's just going to continue even further. We're going to be looking into our schedule here real quick because, you know, we're stalling some time, and I want you guys to be updated with what's going to happen tomorrow. September 6th, day 2 is still starting on 2 p.m. We got Q9 and SPG playing on our first game of the day. You got Elevate and Vitality playing on that second match, with Wolves going up against Godlike. Match number 3, it's going to be XROCK up against Kagendra, and to end the day, it's going to be SPG and DVS. So it's definitely going to be a day that will test how great, insanely this SPG squad really is. But I'm looking forward to that Elevate and Vitality match for them tomorrow, because that will be the best team in Garena going up against the best team in India at the moment. And God knows what happens in that match. We saw SPG beat Vitality 2-1 today. Do you think a potential 3-0 is possible here for Elevate, or do we see it at a leverage?
I mean, your gauge earlier, I mean, your narrative earlier is that Standpoint Gaming is like the little Elevate for the set of CDM. How much more if they're going to be going up against the original Elevate? Yeah, finally, we do see the results here happening. It's going to be 124-99 in regards to the killing department. 41 overall for the scoreline.
1,500 for 1,500 421 damage overall. That's insane right there. And that's an interesting stat to have. I don't think we were able to see the player data for like the past few control games, but here we have it. XROCK. It's Nono with the highest kills in the lobby with a 1.18 rating, but Rushia with 28 kills and 20 deaths with a 1.40 KD going to have the highest impact, and he'll be taking his second MVP in this day one. Definitely something to be looking out for when you're playing this respawn. Rushi along with Meng Chuan Chuan. This duo right here is going to cause chaos, and you gotta have to prepare the onslaught that this team will throw off. Here is our rating. You were right, Borden. It's XROCK Nono coming in with the number 1 frag with 1.56, followed by Rushi with 1.34, Chuan with 1.11. You kind of see two players for Godlike uncharacteristically not playing very well. Gold Guy with 0.69, and Chunks, out of all the people in India, this guy definitely has the best SMG last year. He ended up with 0.68 here today. Just going to be a rough day for Godlike, and here we have our votings. You obviously see XROCK dominating Godlike with an 8.09k popularity vote. That is going to be most likely going to end up as the votes for the YouTube stream as well. XROCK's definitely the clear favorites.
I mean, most definitely, man. But finally, we do end off the day now here. Finally, Cali, but we still have one more scene to show before anything else. Now, you did mention Elevate and Vitality will be up next for tomorrow's run as well, especially on for the narrative here for Vitality. But what else are you eyeing on for tomorrow here, there, Cali?
I feel like SPG knows how to get it done, right? SPG is going to be that player to watch out for. SPG, Non, and Carl, they are a force to be reckoned with, and you're going to see more action for CDSI 2024 group stage. Day 2 starts tomorrow, 2 p.m. plus 8 GMT. Don't miss the action. This is Cali down here with Warden. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Goodbye.